Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the P1 FCU Activity Center for Day 2 of the Avista Holiday Tournament. Asher, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, Wesley. Very happy to be here, and I'm ready for some more basketball today.
You know, Asher got let off the hook yesterday, only here for 2 games. I was here all day.
Well, I'm going to be here all day right next to you, Wesley. So it's gonna be a great day today. We're going to see who gets to the championship today, and the championship game will be tomorrow. So make sure you do not go anywhere, and you stay tuned for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the best.
Got a lot of set of good games coming here today. We are set off for tip-off here in 40 seconds, but first, the Star Spangled Banner will be played. So, welcome everyone, and sit back, relax, and enjoy as we provide you with a fantastic stream.
All-day coverage.
All-day coverage.
Can't
Another
ask for
12-hour
more.
day.
Come on.
12-hour day, guys. So, if you guys really want to, sit back, relax, and watch for 12 hours. All right, we'll be right back. All right, just before our tip-off here, we'll have a little preview of our brackets. If we could get them. There we go, girls varsity. You can see the gray, never mind, it's not a loss. But yeah, that's the side of the bracket. Game 10, 14, 12, and 16 coming your way here soon. This is game 9 of the Avista Holiday Tournament. And the boys bracket now. Game 9, what you see right now is happening right now, and we are set for tip-off. 13, 11, and 15 will happen today. All right, we are set away. And that'll be the Tigers winning the tip there. That's number 2, Rochester. Rochester wide open 3. No good. Offensive rebound, though, by Clemenhagen as he kicks it out back to Rochester. Rochester. Kicks it back up to Clemenhagen now. Clemenhagen back to 4. Dwight at the post. Offensive rebound, though, by Cook. Is Cook. Long possession here by the Tigers. Dwight. Tries to kick it right back, and that's going to be a stolen ball there.
Yeah, that was a great possession. Pretty good way to start the game. Shoot off quite a bit of time, but unable to score points.
Offer hands it off to number 10, Carey. Carey dishes it back to Jennings. Jennings cooking up something there to Hot Peyton, and that's going to...
Yeah, that was a great find. Able to find the guy in the paint. Great pass, great cut, just unable to make that lay-in.
Cap drives in, takes it himself, and good for 2. First point of the game goes to the Tigers. Hoffer hands it off to Jennings. Jennings gets the screen there. He's going to take it top of the key 3 and good. As that's Dwight now. A little pressure there by the Pendleton Buckaroos. Hand off to Cook down there in the paint, and it will go out of bounds.
Yeah, Pendleton did a great job of doubling in the paint, able to swat that ball and get a turnover.
Hoffer taking it down now. Dishes it to number 10, Carey. Thought about the handoff to Jennings, but didn't take it low, and it will be up and no good. Dwight thought about it, didn't take it. Finds Cook in the paint, though. No good. Offensive rebound, though, by Clemenhagen. Rochester.
Yeah, that was a great job by him, following the shot, not giving up on the play, getting that offensive board, and scoring 2.
Hoffert dishes it to Heinrich. Heinrich back to Hoffert. Hoffert now. Just back to Jennings. Jennings back to Hoffert. Hoffert goes to the 3, takes it himself on an air ball.
Great contested shot, able to guard that perimeter. That definitely impacted that shot.
Kep to Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen to Rochester. Rochester to Kep, and then to Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen back to Kep, top of the key, can't find anything. All passes around the perimeter and intercepted. Pass there, but it gets stolen there by Dwight as Dwight drives in, and he will be fouled. Fouls on number 24, Deegan Patton. There we go. I'm going to keep track of fouls good today, Asher. It's unreal. Okay.
I'll believe it when I see it, Wesley.
If you guys want to know, Asher insulted me, you could say, by saying I don't keep track of fouls well. So that's a basket there by number 0, Lane Clemenhagen. Yeah. So I'm going to prove you wrong today.
I really hope you do. I really hope you do.
Another 3 by the Pendleton Buckaroos. That was Jennings there, and it's going to be no good. And it will stay with the Buckaroos.
A lot of deep shots from Pendleton. At least they're confident, and they've made 1, so not too bad.
4:47 left to go here in the first quarter. I'm going to say that a lot today. That's Heinrich now. Heinrich dishes it to Hoffert. Hoffert is going to travel. Yes, indeed. I saw that one there.
For sure. That was also great defense. Able to get him off balance a little bit and cause that travel. Pendleton bringing some pressure.
Dwight finds Clemenhagen. Another 3 ball there, and no good as well. And Kep tried to hit it off a Pendleton Buckaroo player, but no good. Heinrich dragging down, taking himself, and up and no good. Rebound by Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen dishes it to Dwight now. Dwight taking it down for the Kendrick Tigers. Kep trying to find something here. Dishes it to Rochester tries to take it in himself, loses it, kicks it back out to Twite. Twite guarded there by Heinrich. Twite trying to find something, this little fadeaway action there, and no good.
Yeah, he did a great job of creating space using his pivot foot with that step back. A little off balance there, not able to make that shot.
Coach for Pendleton calling out a play, and it is out of bounds. What have you seen so far out of both teams, Asher?
Well, offense is kind of struggling on both sides. Defense has been very solid for both teams. I think it's going to come down to who's going to knock down their shots. Both teams have gotten very good looks on offense.
There you go. There you have it. There's Asher's analysis. Oh. And that's Heinrich now, and it will be out of bounds. I definitely do agree with you, though. Both defenses have been doing very well. Offenses so far to a slow start. Fouls on number 5. Wyatt Cook. That will be his first. Both teams with 1 foul, clean defense so far.
Yeah, that was a great find there, able to cut to the basket. Defense not paying attention there. Easy 2.
Here we go, now pressure by the Pendleton Buckaroos as he's going to find Rochester. Over on the other side of the court as that's Twite now kicking it to Kep, and Kep trying to find Cook in the paint, no good, but kicks it right back out to Kep for 3 and no good as well. Battle for the ball, and it will go Buckaroo's way. So a slow scoring game so far with just 3:06 left to go here in the first. So Asher, any preparation for today? Like when you woke up, were you...
Just getting my mind right, getting my voice right. Hard foul there by Coiner.
Fouls in number 20, Griffin Coiner.
What about your preparation, Wesley? How did you prepare for this marathon that we're about to go on?
Yeah, I did eat a muffin today.
That's great.
Costco muffin. I love Costco muffins.
Can't beat Costco muffins.
I just love going to Costco.
Yeah. Costco's just a pleasant experience,
Except during the holidays. This time, I went to Costco like a couple days before Christmas. Oh man.
Nothing can beat those free samples, Wesley.
It's free sample. Oh, that's what I was gonna say.
And their food court, very solid.
A good basket there by number 2, Rochester.
Yeah, Kendrick's defense is just electric right now. They're causing a lot of turnovers, forcing bad shots on Pendleton. Kendrick defense is looking very good.
And here we go. That's 20. And then now back to 10. That is Carey for 3. No good.
Pendleton seems very content on taking these deep threes. Not looking good so far. Only made 1, but it looks like they're going to keep on shooting them.
Nothing. We got a 3-second violation on number 5, Wyatt Cook. Coming in for the Pendleton Buckaroos, number 11, Mason Strong. In for number 2, Jaden Hoffert. And off to Jennings there. Jennings dishes it to 20, Coiner. Right back to Strong. Now that's number 10, Carey. Carey at the post, and good. Nice little jump shot there. Here we go now, UCLA. So that's Twite. Twite, and that will be a charge. What are your thoughts on that call? Right call?
Yeah, I do like that call. I don't think the Pendleton player was set, but the ball carrier, number 4, Twite, was kind of out of control there. He was going a little too fast, and I think that's the right call. He was kind of throwing himself back there, and he kind of threw that elbow, and I agree with that. I agree with that charge.
Yeah, I want to point out Nathan Twite was the only player for the Kendrick Tigers to get foul out yesterday, so we'll see. Maybe he'll clean it up today. That's now Jennings dishing it to Carey. Carey guarded there by Clemenhagen, as that's now I believe, number 20. Yes, it was. Number 20, Griffin Coiner. Good for 2. Pendleton Buckaroos finally starting to find a groove on that offensive side of the ball. Kep trying to find something. Thinks he has an open lane. Little bounce pass to Kloppenhagen in the corner over there, far side. That's now Rochester in the paint, and it's going to be intercepted there by Coiner. Excuse me. Yes, Coiner.
Pendleton has a great way of trapping in the paint as another missed 3 from Pendleton. Once the ball gets in the paint, there's no way of getting it out. They have swatted everything down in that paint.
So far, tight defense by the Pendleton Buckaroos, keeping the Tigers at the 10-point right now. They have right now. 30 seconds left to go here in the first quarter, as that's now Kloppenhagen dishes it, kept in the corner, in the paint, and he goes up with good again. And like you said, right there, tight defense, lockdown D in the paint, and it's going to stop them from everything.
Yeah, they have that packed defense. They're fine with Kendrick taking the 3, but they do not want shots in the paint, and I wouldn't either. So very high percentage shot that they're not allowing.
Jennings now taking it down. Guarded there by Kloppenhagen. Jennings gets the screen there by 23. Dishes it back to Carey, and another 3, and no good. So here we go now. Dwight finds Kep way down court, and a little fast-paced offense action going on now, but there's a rebound there by Strong. And Strong now loses the dribble, and that will be your end of the first quarter. It's a
very low-scoring game.
Very low-scoring game. Both defenses able to lock it down, and I think Pendleton might need to start thinking about letting go of the 3 ball a little bit.
Pendleton just needs to move the ball around a lot more. They're, like Kendrick, both of the teams are very content with taking deep 3s, and Pendleton has a very strong interior defense, and I really can't say the same for that Kendrick defense. If Pendleton moves around the ball more, they can get a lot more high percentage shots.
And I believe we have something to take a little better look at, so let's take a look at that real quick. As we see there. Bang! Jennings was a top of the key 3. That was a big moment for the Buckaroos.
That was one of the only shots the only 3-pointers the Buckaroos hit. Don't know if he called bank on that one, but it's 3 points anyways.
Yeah, replay system not working yesterday, but we got it working back again, and that was pretty cool to see our first replay on this stream.
Yeah, I'm assuming the replays are only going to get better as the day goes along, so this is going to be very exciting.
Try to get some smoother transitions in for you guys. I kind of messed that one up a little bit.
Yeah, shout out to the media team, though. They put in overtime hours to get all of this going, so a big thank you to you guys behind the scenes.
And for the Pendleton Buckaroos, number 12, excuse me, Colson Primus. Strong now. Dishing it to number 5, Leonard. And a foul begun. Number 4, Nathan Twett, now his second. And again, once again, he fouled out yesterday, so maybe a sub coming in for him. Yes, it does. It is. Number 32, Cade Silflo, in for number 5, Wyatt. In for number 4, excuse me, Nathan Twite.
Yeah, Nathan Twite is very clearly the leader of this Kendrick Tiger team, and he cannot afford to be fouled out again, especially with 2 early fouls here early in this game.
And that was number 32, Cade Silflo, blocking that pass, and it goes all the way in the bathroom. So
don't know if that ref gets paid enough.
Here we go now.
Hopefully the ball isn't sticky from going in the bathroom. Guess we'll see.
And a foul will be called. That's number 12, Colson Primus, trying to go up with a shot there. Fouls on number 30, Ty Kep.
2 very early team fouls in the second quarter. I could very much see Pendleton getting in the bonus here in a second. And these first games, it is dead silent in free throws. It was dead silent last game at 9 o'clock. People aren't awake yet, I guess.
It really does feel like I have to turn down my voice. Like, I have to talk at a somber tone. Like, it is insane. Like, I don't know if you guys could hear that at home, but I dropped my pen on the table.
It was pretty loud for us out here.
All right, here we go now. Silflo, top of the key. Handing it off to Morgan. Morgan kicks it to Silflo for 3. No good. A rebound offensive rebound there by Kep. and it's up for 2.
Yeah, that was a rare board, especially against this very good Pendleton defense.
And a travel will be called there.
I don't know. I thought the foul occurred there. He kind of reacted to that hit in the face. He took a little extra step. I would like a foul called there, but
that was Colson Primus, the travel there. A little contact in the paint. Refs let it play, though.
Pendleton coach is not liking that call, and I don't blame him.
Clemenhagen bounce pass to Morgan. Back out to Clemenhagen, and it's no good at 3. Morgan with the offensive board, though, up and good.
And yeah, Morgan able to use his size to get a box out and get that offensive board. Very key to this Kendrick offense.
Hand off there to Primus. Primus drives in, takes it himself again, and up and for 2. So replay of last possession that he tried to do. So here we go now. That's Silflo kicking it out to Kep. Kep for 3. No good. Primus again with another rebound here, taking it down, being the leader for the Buckaroos. He's going to take it himself again, and another travel will be called. Coming in for the Buckaroos, number 24, Deegan Patton. In for number 23, Benito Hopkins. And in for the Kendrick Tigers, number 2, Riley Rochesender. Rochesender taking it down. Dishes it to Kep. Kep guarded there by number 20, Coiner. As that's now Silflo kicking it right back out to Kep. Coiner still guarding Kep closely. Kep's going to take it himself up and no good. Tiger still with the ball at top of the key. Silflo drives in, kicks it back out to Kep. Another 3 by Kep, and it up and no good. And now there will be a rebound there by Strong. Go ahead, Asher.
Pendleton running that 2-3 zone. That is what allows that pack defense to happen. The 2 players up top guard the perimeter, and then there's 3 players down to guard that key.
Was Silflo getting it out of there, as that's number 11 now, Kimberling. Top of the key, Kep again. He drives in, takes it himself. And a foul.
On the ground.
On the ground. By number 12, Colson Primus, his first. Coming in for the Buckaroos, number 2, Jaden Hoffert, and number 34, Kason Heinrich. And a little bit of miscommunication there as Kep's pass goes right to a Buckaroo. That's Primus now. Primus dishing it to Heinrich. Heinrich drives in, tries to take it himself. Contact there, but no foul.
Yeah, refs really letting them play here in the second quarter.
Another travel will be called.
Yeah, I agree with that coach there. That transition defense, Kendrick did have numbers. Probably should have dished that off to another player.
That's now number 34, Patton. Patton dishes it right back to Primus. Top of the key, out to Hoffert, excuse me. Hoffert, cross-court pass to Primus, as Primus now takes the 3-ball himself. Up and no good. So a rebound there by Kep, as that's now Rochesender taking it down for the Tigers. Rochesender. Kep, top of the key. He takes it all the way around the perimeter to the corner, as that's now back to Silflo. He's going to take it to the exact same spot Kep was as Rochesender. Excuse me, Silflo.
That was great baseline defense, unable to charge to that key.
They're going to find a bounce pass to Dallas Morgan. Contact, no foul.
Yeah, this is lockdown defense by the Pendleton.
Pendleton able to stop almost everything in the paint so far. That's Morgan outside now. Back to Silflo in the corner. Kep for 3. No good. 3-ball not doing for any team tonight, this morning. Oh my God, Asher.
It's pretty much night, Wesley. You know, it's pretty close.
I left my home at dark, and I get to my home at dark. It's
lots of travels here in the second quarter. Refs kind of moving away from the fouls and going into the travels, it feels like.
Yeah, I kind of like this style of play, you know, letting them play a little bit.
For sure.
It definitely more. It makes the game a little bit more fun because, you know, you can't. I don't know. I just like this style of game better.
Yeah, let's be honest. No one wants to see a bunch of teams shoot free throws. That's kind of lame.
Hoffert thought about dishing into number 10 as that's Jennings now. To Heinrich. Heinrich outside the perimeter now. Heinrich trying to find something. Finds Patton. Patton dishes it. Cross-court pass all the way to 10. That's Carey. He shoots a 3 up and no good.
Hard
and
foul
there's
there.
A foul there. That's a great play by number 24, Deegan Patton, to just charge to the basket after the shot was up. Great job there. Fouls on number 34, Dallas Morgan, his first.
Yeah, Morgan, if you're going to foul, you're going to foul hard to make sure that he doesn't make that shot with an N1.
Patton's first free throw to be up and away right now. No good. Now, Asher, I want to tell you something. You more of a hot cocoa or coffee guy?
In the morning, I like some coffee.
Oh, my God.
I never said there's anything wrong with hot chocolate.
I think you're dissing on hot cocoa.
I'm not dissing on hot cocoa. I just said there's nothing wrong with it. But I'm going to take coffee over hot chocolate any day.
Okay, I can get by that. Okay, but now here's the real question. Coffee or energy drink?
It depends on my mood.
Because I see you drinking a Celsius right now.
I do like something warm in the morning. But, you know, with something like this, you're going to need a little extra kick of energy. And so I would take an energy drink over a coffee right now.
Rocha Center with a good bucket there. 16-13, so very low-scoring game so far. Neither team to hit the 20s yet. Jennings now, guarded there by Rocha Center, gets a screen by Patton, as that's a short.
Yeah, that's a long two. I don't really like that shot. Take a little step back, and then you have a 3 right there. Not a fan of that shot.
That's Silflo now, dishing it to Rocha Center, back to Dallas Morgan, top of the key. Silflo in the corner now, had an open 3, didn't take it though. And it's another paint shot, and a foul will be called. So Wyatt Cook up with it and draws a foul. Fouls on number 24, Deegan Patton, his second now. Look at that. Got it right.
Good job, Wesley. Proud of you. Game 5 rolls around, I'll check to make sure you still have all your fouls right.
So we're in game 9 right now. There is yet to be played 7 games today. Now, who knows? We may have a special guest. LHS basketball player for the boys varsity game, Parker Bogart. And we have a timeout called. So during this timeout, why don't we take a word from Avista? We'll be right back.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Timeout there by the Pendleton Buckaroos.
You know, it is a low-scoring game, but it is a very close game. I'd rather a close game than a high-scoring blowout, you know?
Exactly. Carey dishes it to Jennings, top of the key. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. Jennings trying to find something, can't find anything. Tried to find Heinrich at the paint, but no good. Intercepted there and broken up by number 2, Raleigh Rochesender. Rochesender dishes to Silflo. That's Rochesender in the paint now. Contact and a foul. Oh, man.
Great drive by Rocheston. Just Pendleton defense unable to keep their hands straight up. Went down on that and a foul.
Fouls on number 10, Carter Carey. Man, my ear. I'm switching earbuds right now.
His second shot is also good, going from 2 for 2 from the line. 2 minutes left till halftime, 5-point game.
And here we go now. That's Hoffert dishing it to Carey. Carey trying to find something. Heinrich tried to get a screen there. No good, though. And now we have a missed shot. And now Twite to get it down. Twite with 2 fouls.
I'd like to see better ball movement from Pendleton, just kind of taking their first shot opportunity and not allowing for great looks.
I think that's kind of been the story so far this first half for them. Has been absolutely just kind of just going for something right away. As a little bit of a sloppy possession here, but Twite still with the ball as he kicks it to number 11 in the corner for 3. No good. That was number 11, Mason Kimberling.
And that's one bad thing about a 2-3 zone. The corner 3 is mostly going to be open every time unless you have very fast people at each side of the block. But Kendrick not very successful from 3-point range this game.
Just a minute 12 left to go here in the first half. So far, a pretty fast game for us.
Yeah, this game's going by pretty fast.
Love to see that. Jennings now tries to drive in under the hoop, trips up a bit there. Finds Hoffert, though. Hoffert bounced past to Carey. Carey trying to find something as the zone is defense, I believe, I think is what Kendrick Tigers are in. Fouls on number 5, I believe, Wyatt Cook.
That's his 3rd.
I believe, yes, he probably will get a sub as that's Kep checking in and number 0, Clemenhagen. Number 34, Kaysen Heinrich to the line, shooting 2. First up, no good. And yes, we do see Wyatt Cook and Nathan Twite coming out for the Tigers, the 2 leaders in fouls for them. They're probably just going to sit out the rest of this first half.
Yeah, there's no need to have them pick up an extra unnecessary foul with only 45 seconds left in this first half.
Silflo calling on an offense, guarded closely there by Hoffert. Hoffert finds Reinhardt, and Reinhardt now. Why am I saying Reinhardt? Oh my Lord. It's not even a last name, as that's kept now. Excuse me, Kimberling. Oh my. Asher. That was Kimberling.
Early, Wesley, you're okay.
That was Kimberling right there for the 2. My apologies, everyone watching at home. Hoffert kicks it to Heinrich. Heinrich finds Hopkins. Hopkins drives in, takes it himself. No good. Rebound there by Kimberling as Hopkins eats it up a little bit there, but no good as it stays with the Tigers. Silflo
has a last shot opportunity.
And no foul there, and they're just going to take it at halftime. And
some confusion there, but we are going to go to halftime.
Yeah, we're going to take it to halftime. Tigers coach thought he had a travel right there.
The refs looks like they agreed with it, but I think the buzzer sounded, and I think both teams are okay.
I mean,
with going to halftime.
You're just going to be like 0.6 seconds left on the clock, I'd assume, somewhere around there. But
all right, well, we got some replays of this first half. Let's go take a look at them.
I believe this is the top key 3 again by Jennings there.
Bank 3.
Here we go.
Great back down defense. Some free throws.
Cap. Don't even know he made that one.
Hey, we're still working out the kinks.
I mean, this is really good, though, for what we have right now. A little highlight reel.
Yeah, Kendrick had a lot of fast break opportunities, and they've capitalized on most of them. And Pendleton, that has been a big thing. Their missed free throws. They could have been, it could be a tie game if they knock down all of their free throws, the amount of free throws they have been shooting. And Kendrick, I believe they've only shot 4 free throws, and they've gone 4 for 4. And with this low-scoring game, free throws are very crucial.
And that looks like about maybe all we have. We'll see if we keep on going here.
Yeah,
Final
both
one
teams
right
not very successful from three-point range. Most of these points have come in the paint and free throws. That has really been the story of this game. I'm really liking Pendleton's 2-3 zone, not allowing any points in the paint and allowing Kendrick to shoot threes, which they have not been very good at.
Yeah, I think the 3-ball has not been working for any team so far today as low. As you see a low-scoring game, 20-14 your score right now. We're going to take a break for halftime now as we had a little halftime show there. And we'll see you all soon in about 8 minutes and 18 seconds. But first, let's give a little shout-out to our sponsors. Why not here? We got Highlands Crandon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. Thank you so much. And now, let's take a word from Avista. And we're back. Took a little break right there for halftime, but we're going to start. Okay, 7.5 more games. Ashley, how you feel about that?
Oh, I feel great about it. I could do 8.5 more games, you know?
Oh, yeah.
14-20, very low scoring game. Let's see what the second half has in store. Starts with a turnover.
There we go. Buckaroos momentum now. A long pass there to Carey. Carey back to Heinrich. Heinrich down to Hoffert. Hoffert looking. Thought about the handoff. Finds Carey. Top of key. Guarded there by Clemenhagen. Carey just does a little spin move there. No good.
Yeah, I'd like to see a better shot from Pendleton.
I think Carey has been taking a lot of shots for them. Beyond the arc. A lot. That's Dwight now in for 2. Good basket there. Rebounding from that turnover. That's Patton. Now to Heinrich. Back to Carey outside beyond the arc. Little bounce pass to Jennings there. Jennings drives in, kicks it right out to Patton. Patton takes a deep 2. No good. Kept with an aggressive rebound.
It's a great box out, too.
Who do you think is the better rebounding team right now?
I like Pendleton's rebounding. They get a lot more offensive rebounds than Kendrick does. But the turnovers are a story for this early second half.
Kendrick, I think draws a bit more turnovers, maybe. I could be wrong on that, though.
Well, it's a big thing with Pendleton's pack defense. Their 2-3 zone creates a lot of turnovers in the paint.
Here we go now. Kep to pass it out right to Rochester. Back to Dwight at the top. Oh, and that's a travel. Yes, that one was saw.
Yeah, he was kind of mixed in between passing the ball and taking a dribble. You can't do both, and he walked with it.
6:20 left to go here in the third. Offer. Bounce pass to Patton there. Guarded there by Morgan in the free throw. Excuse me. In the paint. Hand off to Jennings now. Top of the key. Screen by Patton, and he's going to take a deep 2. No good again. Kep again with another aggressive player trying to rebound.
Yeah, and another bad shot by Pendleton. They're just kind of shooting themselves in the foot. It's not really Kendrick's great defense. It's Pendleton not moving the ball.
I believe that foul was on number 34. Yes, it was. That's his first. No need to worry there. Clemenhagen, hand off to Rochester. Back out to Clemenhagen. Now, Heinrich. Excuse me. Kep. Back to Dwight. Dwight. Gonna spin move a little bit there. No good. Heinrich with the rebound. Deep pass to Patton there. Fast break. Morgan's there, and he just does a little move there and in for 2.
Don't know really how that went in.
A little
he was
funky
off his
shot
back
there.
foot and just put it up there, and it went in.
Kep now. And a travel there, yes. Patton with the great defense on them right there.
And Pendleton coming alive early in this third quarter.
And what do you think Pendleton Buckaroos coach Ron Murphy was telling his players during that big, long halftime?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he was very proud of his defense. I'm assuming he was talking about how moving the ball and just creating better shots. As a nice Euro step in the paint by Jennings. Creates only a 4-point game for the Pendleton Buckaroos. And that's just too easy.
White responds there
Kendrick.
quickly. Kendrick might have found a hole in that 2-3-8 defense, and there will be a foul there now. Jennings goes up with it and draws a foul. Fouls on number 32, Federico. Or, excuse me, Cade Silflo. Getting my teams mixed up there.
And Pendleton finally making a free throw. If they could really make their free throws in this second half, that could be a big momentum shift for them.
Jennings second up, and good as well. So here we go now, 4-point game, 2-possession game. Silflo kicks it right out, back to coming in now. Silflo, a little jumper there, no good. Offensive rebound though by Rochester. That's now Dwight, top of the key three, no good. I was about to say bang. I thought it was going in.
Not bangarang?
No, we're not. There's no bang.
Are you saving that?
Saving the bangarang.
Okay, I respect that.
Jennings drives in, and will be a block foul, I believe, on 30. Yes. Ty Kep gets his second now.
And it looks like Kendrick is moving into a 2-3 zone from this out-of-bounds play.
And here we go now. That's Heinrich now outside beyond the arc. Carey, no good. Offensive rebound by Jennings, though. He's going to try to kick it back out to Carey, but Rochester is there to intercept it. He takes it down for the Tigers now. Rochester far side. He's going to hand it off to Silflo now. Silflo's guarded there by Heinrich. He's going to try to drive and takes it under the hoop, and Carey's there to tip it up, but stays with Rochester. Ball finds Dwight. Dwight is going to try to do something there, but he will travel.
Yeah, just Dwight. I know he's the leader of this group, but he's just doing too much. Maybe pass the ball around, get some offensive movement as Kendrick takes a timeout. And that is a full timeout.
All right. I think we'll take this timeout with him. Shall we?
Sounds good.
All right. We'll be right back. To anyone watching at home, please subscribe. We appreciate the support. It helps our channel grow. Helps us get you out there. Helps us put these broadcasts on. So if you're out there watching at home and you haven't hit the subscribe button,
We would really appreciate it.
might as well.
It's free. You know, other platforms you have to pay to watch these games. YouTube, it's free. As that was a very long buzzer sound.
We're giving you a free broadcast. People making it possible on and behind the scenes. I see. You can't see him on the wide shot yet, but our cameraman, Forrest Delka, over there. Kai Klempel on the wide shot. Braden Chenault in the trailer, and so is Brandon Holderbaum, helping us make this stream possible.
Yeah, without them, we wouldn't have a stream.
We would have a podcast.
We would have a podcast.
Heinrich now trying to find something as it gets double teamed in the paint there as the Tigers are now in a 2-3 zone. Seems to be successful so far. Rochester gets slowed down there by number 20, Coiner, as he dishes it back to Clemenhagen, guarded by Jennings. Handoff there to Kep, as Kep dishes it back out to Dwight. Dwight looking, can't find anyone. Kicks it to Kep.
Yeah, both teams looking for that 2-3 zone on defense. Another good thing is that it saves a lot of energy. You don't have to move around as much on defense, and it creates turnovers like you saw just there.
Euro step there by Carey as it's going to be unsuccessful again. So now Dwight taking him down. Stops a little slow down on beyond the arc. Rochester thought about the corner three there and gets rejected.
Great defense.
Very solid defense from both teams so far. 24-20, I believe. What was the score going into half? 2016?
Yeah, I know Pendleton at 16.
So each team has responded because Pendleton scored 4, and now the Tigers have scored 4 as well.
Continues to be a low-score game. Kendrick has fouled more. That might get into effect in this fourth quarter between personal fouls and team fouls.
Yeah,
No team has gone into the bonus.
I was just going to say that. No team has yet to go in the bonus.
Defense by Dwight, able to knock that ball free. Head coach from Pendleton wanting to kick ball, but ref saying he hit it with his hands. So remain Pendleton.
And here we go now. That is strong. Primus. Not strong. That was Primus with the 3 ball there.
As you say, that was all nylon right there.
Nylon.
No rim.
Kept trying to find something. Defense so far strong by the Pendleton Buckaroos. Finds Cook in the paint and good. Goes up with it. Good move by him there.
Yeah, that was just a strong post move. Able to back his defender down, go strong up with it, and the defender could do nothing about that.
Contact there by Dwight, but no foul.
Good fiery defense there. Quick hands, able to knock that ball free.
Coming in for the Tigers, number 32, Cade Sofo. In for number 11, Mason Kimberling. As that's Primus. Primus tries to get up with it and get a pass out there. Gets tipped up, but it goes right to Hoffert. Hoffert finds Jennings top of key. Coiner thought about getting the screen for him, but it doesn't do it. Jennings stuck, can't go anywhere. Bounce pass to Coiner. Coiner drives in, goes up with it. No good. Cook with the rebound.
Oh, that was a great look by Coiner. Just have to finish that shot.
Yeah, I thought they would have had it there too. 1:15 left to go here in the third quarter as we are so far in a very slow start to the second half. And that is a great drive in there by Dwight. Find the lane and got it.
Yeah, Dwight's just putting the game in his hands, just putting the team on his back and able to score some more points for the Kendrick Tigers.
Jennings hands it off to Hoffert. Hoffert trying to find something there. Hoffert kicks it right at the Jennings for 3. Bang! A rang!
2 threes in this third quarter for the Buckaroos. And these 3 balls are the reason why they're in this game.
Kept with the 3, I believe, but no good.
And Jennings wasn't expecting that ball to hit him right in his chest. Kind of caught him off guard there.
Jennings going another contact on him, but no foul call, though.
Looked like he wanted that foul.
Would have been at the line shooting 3 shots. Rochester finds Dwight beyond the arc, guarded there by Jennings. He drives in, tries to take it himself again, and a block foul will be called there. Foul's on number 1, Benito Jennings.
On the ground there, no shooting.
Coming in for the Pendleton Buckaroos, number 11, Mason Strong, and I believe number 5, yes, Evan Leonard. And then coming in for the Tigers, number 11, Mason Kimberling. And coming out, number 5, Wyatt Cook. He has 3 fouls.
3.8 seconds remaining. Let's see what the Kendrick Tiger coach draws up.
Wide open 3 in the corner, no good, in and out.
Yeah, that was a good look by the Tigers. I like that look for that 3. Unable to finish, though. I believe Kendrick only has 1 3-pointer made, right?
I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure they might have made one.
Okay.
But it's been a quite low-scoring game.
Well, either way, both 3-point percentage for both teams are not that great. Fourth quarter, I would like to see more in the paint shots, more high percentage shots, and we're going to throw it over to the fourth quarter. But first, we're going to get a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Hey guys, we're back.
What's up?
During this time, let's give a big shout out to the Nez Perce Tribe for helping us get these intercom systems.
Yeah, these are a game changer. We're able to hear what's going on in the trailer. We get a countdown for when we're on air. It's great. It gets me fired up.
For those of you who don't know, we are streaming this all from a mobile trailer. So this whole stream, as long as we have, I believe, just some type of connections, then we'll be able to put a stream really anywhere because we have this mobile operating system.
Yep, all we need is power and internet. Just those two, and we can take this anywhere.
That's why we were able to take this down to LC. This production all put on by high school students from Lewiston High School. So here we go. Now back to the action on the game.
Did you get the foul on number 20, Wesley?
No, I did not.
Ooh, already slipping up, and it's
Who
only
was
the
it?
first game.
There's only 120 on here.
On number 20 on Pendleton.
My apologies.
On Coiner. That's his second.
Dwight now dishes it right out to Cap for three. Corner, no good again. Rebound there by number 23, Hopkins. Primus now guarded there by Kep. He kicks it right back out to number 5, Leonard. He sets a screen for number 11 as Levin drives in, and good move there by Mason Strong.
Incredible spin move. He was surprised to find himself open. Kind of caught him off guard, and he was able to shoot that wide open two in the paint.
Dwight stops his dribble as he hands it off to Rochester. Open three, top of the key, no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Cook as Cook now kicks it out to Kep. Kep looking, goes up and takes it himself, and no good. Coiner with the rebound now. Fast break. He has number 5 wide open down court, but the pass is going to get picked off.
Yeah, Dwight saving that Kendrick defense from letting up two.
So we have a tie ball game here in the 4th. Rocha Center kicks it to Kep as Kep's in the corner. Nobody around him. Cross-court pass all the way to Rocha Center. He would have had an open three there, but doesn't take it. Loses the ball a little bit, but no worries there. Dwight, now far side corner. He's going to go up with it. Drives in. No foul. Rebound there by Leonard.
Pendleton's starting to look a little tired on defense. Kind of sloppy there, not able to get to the ball in time. Luckily, they didn't come up with two.
Yeah, but luckily their offense has been strong. Paying off as the Buckaroos get a lead now here with 5:56 left to go here in this game.
I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of lead changes here in this late 4th quarter.
So once again, another fun first game at 9 a.m.
Love to see it.
Rochester loses it, and that's a turnover. So momentum now all towards the Buckaroos.
Kendrick with the one-man press. Strong able to beat it.
Kendrick might see themselves calling a timeout, and a travel will be called. No foul, just a travel.
Yeah, looks like he kind of ran his man over. He ran number 2 Rochester over, but I guess he walked before that.
So we'll see here. Tigers need to get a good possession here going. Still not worried about time, though. 5:33 left to go here in the 4th. Time, is it a concern right now? Is it something in your head, or are you really just still playing basketball right now?
Yeah, no, I think you just want nice long possessions that puts a lot of pressure on the defense, that just tears them up. You're not worried about time at all. I think once it gets under 2 minutes, then you really start thinking about how long your possessions want to be. But for now, you pass, you cut, and you find the wide open man.
We'll see if the Tigers can do that right here to regain a lead, as that's now Rochester trying to move around Primus, and it's going to get tipped up. Hopkins had it, and Primus had a hand on it, and a timeout's going to be called by the Kendrick head coach, Tim Silflo, before something would have happened right there.
Yeah, many players on the ground. It kind of looked like a football play right there, but it's just a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here. 2-point game. Pendleton up 2. Kendrick has been up for most of this game, except for the 4th quarter, the only quarter that truly matters. So we'll see if Kendrick can stay in this game.
Yeah, neither team really hasn't had the momentum really or a lopsided lead yet this game. It's all been really neck and neck this whole time. I'm pretty sure the biggest lead a team has had this game is at halftime, 20-16, I believe. Not 100% sure. Don't fact check me on that, but that is just what I remember. As the 30-second timeout ends, as that's now kept to inbound it for the Tigers. Little bounce pass there to Twite, as Twite's guarded there closely by number 5, Leonard. Let's get the offensive rebound and a draws a foul.
And Twite just looked really strong on that offensive possession, able to fight through all the contact. And that is a shooting foul, so Twite will go on the line to shoot 2.
You guys, can you watch the screens, please, on the ball? Thank you.
Pendleton wanting a jump ball instead of a foul, but the foul is on number 11, Mason Strong. Twite's first free throw is up and no good. So free throw is a crucial part of this end of the game now because the Tigers could have tied it up right here. We'll see if they can at least make it a 1-point game. No good. Offensive rebound by Cook, though. He goes up again and no good. And now a battle for the ball.
Yeah, Kendrick looks like they just want this a lot more, but they do travel.
Hey! Colson, you gotta go help.
Kendrick looking solid on offensive rebounds. If Pendleton wants to stay in a lead here, they're probably going to have to watch and rebound better to not let Kendrick get more opportunities to score. And now Leonard loses it a little bit. Silfo tried to go for it, and that will be a kick ball violation.
Pendleton kind of looks like they're starting to fall apart on offense here. Maybe they can get their groove back. Just kind of looking sloppy.
And here we go, inbound now. Leonard dishes it to 11. Strong. And ball went out of bounds, I believe.
A lot of deflections by the Kendrick Tigers. Great defense.
And the Kendrick Tigers might be trying to lock it in a bit more on defense. Try to get a stop here. 4:42 left to go here in the fourth. Not really worried about the clock just yet. That's to Hopkins now. Hopkins looking. Finds Coiner outside. Guarded there by Twite. That's a little handoff there to Strong. And Strong goes up and no good. Leonard with the rebound, though. And it's Twite is going to tip it away. He tried to think that Leonard tipped it. And it would be Tiger ball. But it's going to stay with the Buckaroos.
Reset play clock here. They've got plenty of time.
Hopkins drives in under the hoop. Kicks it right back to Leonard. Strong now drives under the hoop, and he's going to go open it himself, and one! Fouls on number 32, Cade Silfo, his second. And one thing I noticed this game, teams have been playing clean defense, not a lot of fouls.
Yeah, well, Kendrick kind of looked like they had the more team fouls, but here in this fourth quarter, it's Pendleton with the more team fouls.
That
No
will
team,
send.
like we said, has been in the bonus in this game.
Exactly. Mason Strong to the line shooting that, but it will stay with the Pendletons after he missed it, and he called a timeout.
And another offensive rebound off of a free throw. That's kind of been rare, but 2 of them this game.
Ron Murphy
huge.
calls a timeout for the Pendleton Buckaroos. Maybe trying to set up something, maybe make it a 2-possession game here. Was it a 30 or full?
I believe just a 30, but I could be wrong.
Okay, well.
It was
shout out
just a
some
30.
sponsors. Shout out to sponsors real quick. Hell's Canyon, Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. Thank you for helping put on this 11th annual Avista Holiday Tournament.
Yeah, if I'm Pendleton here, I'm just going to get a nice long possession, pass it around some more, find a good high percentage shot, milk this clock a little bit,
Primus
get ready on defense.
fine strong on the inbound, hand off the line art. Back to Primus now. Primus guarded closely by their Rocha center as he hands it back off to Strong. Strong tries to find something, doesn't travel though. Hopkins, top of the key, drives in, takes himself, falls, and a foul will be called. Fouls on number 5, Wyatt Cook. Now that his 4th. Never mind. It was on 32, Cade Silflo.
Fouls on 32, Cade Silflo, 3rd personal.
Never mind. Well, that's his 3rd now. So Wyatt Cook and Cade Silflo now have 3 fouls on the Tigers. And number 34, Dallas Morgan, coming in for number 32, Cade Silflo.
Very long offensive possession for Pendleton.
That's Primus now goes up with the 2 in. Good. Make it a 3-possession game. Had to do some math there. Not my strong suit.
Oh, well, it's winter break. No need to be doing math.
Winter break's almost over, sadly. Dwight gets an open lane and good. So now, I think they're definitely going to want to start milking this clock. Maybe
Yeah,
a lot of
Pendleton needs to
passes
slow down on offense for sure.
around the perimeter here. There's 1.
Couple handoffs.
There's 2.
Spin move back down his defender, up and misses. He's going to go on the line to shoot 2 though. Could have been an and 1.
Fouls on number 2, Rocha Center. His only his 1st, so. You're kidding. I messed it up. I messed it up.
We all make mistakes, Wesley. It's okay.
First one's up by Strong and no good.
It's very crucial for Kendrick to get this rebound here, not allow another offensive rebound.
Morgan on the inbound there. That's Dwight taking it in himself again and no good. Patton was there to get rid of it.
It was kind of a jump ball between 2 Pendleton players. They were fighting for each other to get that board.
3:01 left to go here in the 4th. Long pass to Dwight. Jennings was almost there to deflect it, but it stays with the Tigers. Now Rocha Center at the top of the key. Little short pass there to Dwight. Dwight. And that's going to be in charge. Led with the elbow there. Now, was that the right call?
Yeah, I do agree. He was set, not in the restricted area. Yeah, that was a very good call. These refs have been very good. They kind of get underappreciated. They only get attention when they make bad calls, but they've been very good. And a blocking foul. I believe that's on the ground.
Fouls on number 34, Dallas Morgan. Yeah, I remember
Shooting foul. Oh,
bonus.
The bonus.
I was noticing during the Lapwai and Downey boys game, lots of booing towards the refs. You know, I used to umpire Little League. Okay, I feel for the refs. Okay.
Oh, for sure.
It's not an easy job.
Well, in the heat of the moment, when you're on the ground level, you don't have the same view as the viewers do. They could see things differently, and obviously the fans are biased to their team. The refs can't be biased. And
Exactly.
So, yeah, you're not gonna. People aren't gonna be happy either way. So it's part of it. Refs have been doing a great job in this tournament.
And a lane violation there, and now a timeout will be called, I think, by Kendrick. Full timeout. And why don't we do a little shout out here? Thank you so much to the Nez Perce Tribe again for helping us get a hold of this comm system, making this whole stream possible here today, giving us communication from behind the scenes. And if you look in your bottom right of your screen, there's me raising my hand right there. Asher, do a little wave. That's Asher. You know, we forgot to introduce ourselves.
Did we?
Yeah, we did.
Well, I am Asher Fife, along with the main play-by-play, the man himself.
Wes Hess. We're
And-
bringing you coverage all day.
And we are just happy to be here. This is what we love to do. Wouldn't rather be anywhere else.
This program led by Golden Steel, making it possible for everything. He's the man.
So many pieces to this puzzle, and without even just one piece, this puzzle would not be complete. And we are just happy to be streaming all day long, and tomorrow during the championship games, it's just a lot of fun.
We're gonna get hyped. It's gonna get hype on Saturday. I can already tell. Championship Saturday.
It's gonna be great. Make sure to stay tuned tomorrow, and if you haven't hit that subscribe button, smash it right now.
Smash that subscribe button.
Tell your friends to view and subscribe.
Share the stream if anyone wants to watch.
Give it a like. You know,
aunt, uncle,
those don't hurt either.
cousin, anyone.
Strong board, and Pendleton is in control. 6-point lead.
2:18 left to go here in the fourth.
Pendleton
Jennings
can control
now.
this momentum with how long their possession is. They can really slow the game down, milk this clock.
Bounce pass there to Jennings. That's tipped up now by Clemenhagen, as Clemenhagen was there, but no good. Coiner now almost trapped. Trapped in the corner over here.
Very good perimeter defense by Kendrick, not allowing anything.
A little free throw shot there, and what was the call there?
Foul on Kendrick, number 2.
Fouls on 30. Ty Kep, his third now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 with 3 fouls. 4 players with 3 fouls for Kendrick.
Well, with just a minute 53, no one's really worried about getting fouled out. I think they're just going to keep their best players in and give them the best chance.
Patton's first shot up and good.
Kendrick is going to have to be pretty fast to get these points. A lot of fast break opportunities.
Second is no good, and Cook was there on the rebound. Pendleton with the pressure, but they're going to head right back down on defense. Kept back to Dwight. Top of the key. Guard there by Jennings. Dwight
Kendrick with not a lot of urgency here.
trying to find something. Dwight goes with a 3 ball himself. No good. Jennings thought he had it, but Kep gets it too before that. Cook now. And
Man,
good.
that was a great find in the paint. He looked like he has eyes in the back of his head, saw him a mile away, and able to dish it to him.
Yeah, great pass by Kep there with the assist.
Strong defense by Dwight. Pendleton able to control the ball, milking this clock.
3 ball there, no good.
I would like to see a longer possession for the Pendleton Buckaroos, as a foul is called on Pendleton, I believe. Maybe not.
Yes.
And a full timeout called by head coach Ron Murphy for the Pendleton Buckaroos. Minute 5 seconds, and we are going to get a word from Avista.
Just a reminder, fans, don't go anywhere if you're watching right now. We got more action coming up, 7 more games to go. Coming up next after this game, it will be the Lady Bengals and the Lady Buckaroos fighting it out. Now, these 2 games are on loser side of the brackets. Now, we have yet to hit winner side of the brackets. I believe that might be game
I think those are
11.
the winner bracket is the last 4 games.
Okay, so we have loser side of the bracket, we believe. We will pull up the brackets after this game and show you the real deal, but right now, after the game, we will show you.
Here's
After the timeout,
Pendleton with a full court press. 3 ball is short.
just a minute left to go here. And a foul.
Hey, Evan and Jaden.
And Kendrick is not in the bonus yet. One more, then the Buckaroos will be in the bonus.
Number 5, Evan Leonard, to the line shooting 2. First one up and good. Make it 38-32.
Still a 2-possession game. 2 threes can tie this. Big free throw here to make it a 3-possession game. Still light for the Kendrick Tigers. They can get a 3 in this possession.
Need to get something going here, quick. Kep almost loses the ball. 10-second violation.
And a great press by the Pendleton Buckaroos. Able to get that 10-second violation.
Something you don't see too often in basketball is a 10-second violation.
All right, so if I'm the Kendrick Tigers, I'm going to intentionally foul, and I'm just going to make the Buckaroos make their free throws.
I think that's about all they have to do right now.
And I believe it's like illegal pivot is what he said. I've never heard of that before, but...
And here we go, a 30-second timeout. If we could, we don't have to. We could pull up the brackets. We'll see. Okay, looks like we can't pull up the bracket.
All right, so the Kendrick Tigers 6-point game. Pendleton defense got a 10-second violation. And so let's see if Kendrick can break that press. They're going to need a 3-pointer right away and another stop on defense, then another 3-pointer, all in 35 seconds. It's possible. Is it likely? Not really, but let's see what the Kendrick Tigers can pull off.
Here we go now, Dwight. Has it off to Clementine. Dwight for 3.
Big 3, and it's short. Offensive rebound for 2. Makes it a 4-point game.
Here we go now. You're going to have to foul. Yes.
Yep. Big shots for Pendleton here. Still a 2-possession game. Really doesn't matter if they make or miss those free throws because it's a 2-possession game anyways.
I think if they make these here, both of them, I think you could probably say it's might be leaning towards Pendleton.
Don't count the Tigers out. They've got fight in them.
I'm not counting anyone out, but 15 seconds could go by pretty quick.
Pendleton's full court press has been looking pretty strong, but the Tigers did break it last possession. Both teams are going to talk it over here. Full timeout.
Why don't we take a break?
Let's go take a break. We'll see you after this full timeout.
And we're back after the 30-second timeout called by, I believe, Kendrick. No, it was the Buckaroos. And here we go. Second shot up and good. Make it 40-34, 15.6 seconds.
Got to get the ball down court fast.
Keep him in front, hand up! Hand up!
Kendrick taking
They need to get
long.
shot up here. Off.
Let it go! Good!
5-3, and this game will be not over.
Good job! Hey, stack them, cheated!
1.2 seconds left to go here. I
Yeah,
thought
all Pendleton has to do is get the ball in bounds, and
Stack to cheated!
the game will be
Just
over.
Get
still a very tight match between Pendleton and Kendrick. Great game, great way to start off the day. Got the blood pumping.
A good little final fourth quarter right there, as both offenses seem to struggle in the first half, but they seem to start to actually get it going here in the second half. Your final score, 34-40 for game 9. We have 7 more to go. How are you feeling so far?
I'm feeling great. This was just a warm-up, and the Pendleton Buckaroos advance. They could still get 4th place in this tournament. Their hope's very much alive, and we are going to see how this tournament unfolds.
Yes, coming up next, it'll be Lady Bengals and the Pendleton Buckaroos. If we could get the brackets. Okay, we're going to take a in-between break. We'll be right back.
And here are some replays from this game that just got done. The Buckaroos able to pull out this game down to the wire, as Jennings was the leader of this Pendleton Buckaroo team.
Here we go, a little highlight reel action here.
Free throws were a big part, especially in this last couple minutes of this fourth quarter. That's what really separated them from the Tigers.
And here we go now. A little slip up there.
Both teams showed great signs of defense, not allowing many threes to happen, except 3 or 4 from the Pendleton Buckaroos.
Just letting you know that score bug is not accurate. It's not giving us the exact score of the game right then and there. And great, I think the big thing in this game we saw was great defense from both teams. I think that was the big part of this game.
Kendrick in the, I believe after halftime, they switched to that 2-3 zone, and that really worked for them. A lot of points in the paint happened for Pendleton Buckaroos in the first half, and that kind of got eliminated in the second half due to that 2-3 zone.
Great job by both teams during this game.
Pretty clean in terms of fouls, only gotten bonus in the fourth quarter.
Yep. A great job there.
Great way of going in and out. That's a lot of great way to get separation from the defense, is to get the ball inside, attract all the defenders to the paint, kicking back out for the wide open 3.
All right, we'll let this run out as me and Asher are going to take a little quick break. We only have 12 minutes and 45 seconds to get our voices ready for game 10 of this. We'll be right back.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, When ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Good morning, welcome back to the P1FCU Activity Center. Now for game number 10 of the 11th annual Avista Holiday Tournament between the Lady Bengals and the Lady Buckaroos. And here we go, Van Treese with the rebound right there. Now to DeGroot. DeGroot looking, finds Albright. Albright drives in. She goes with a little top of the key three. Free little two there and no good. Scorebot not up. That's 23. Wilson kicks it to number 10 now. Back to number 11. Schmidt. Schmidt tries to find someone in the paint and no good. Lathan there with the interception. Finds Albright way down court and it will not go out of bounds. It's intercepted there by number 23, Wilson.
That was great pack defense by the Lewiston Bengals. Just unable to finish there.
And I think that's the story of the Bengals. Obviously, we are from LHS, so this is the team we watch normally. I think the story of this season so far has been passing. To me, what I've watched so far has been inaccurate passes and inaccurate.
And also grading good defense into good offense, creating those turnovers into fast break points is crucial.
There's the Groot with the three and no good. Rebound there by Wilson. Van Treese with a little tip there. The pass was intended for number 10, Boatman.
Good defense by Van Treese, able to grab that ball and get it out of bounds.
That was number 20, Nevue looking for number 11, Schmidt. It's kind of a slow-paced game right there. I don't know what happened there. It kind of seemed like no one knew what was going on.
Offense at a standstill, but an and one by Bowman.
Fouls on Sky Van Treese first for her. Kind of seemed like Albright was the only one who knew. That was a one shot right there.
Yeah, I think everyone, was expecting two shots.
But McCarter kicks it out to Lathan. Now Lathan kicks it to Sky Van Treese, top of the key. Back to DeGroot. DeGroot drives in, kicks it out to Lathan. Corner, near side. Taking it back outside the perimeter, back to Van Treese, and then now Van Treese finds Lathan again. Back to Albright. Albright, little pump fake there, goes up with the two-pointer. No, gets her own rebound, jumps up with it again, and no good. DeGroot was there for an offensive rebound, but no good, and it will be a fight for the ball, and it will go out of bounds and stay with the Bengals.
Yeah, that was a great job by the Bengals, able to follow her shot and get that offensive rebound and keep possession of this ball.
And so far, the Buckaroos looking solid right now, up 4-0 against the Bengals.
Push by Reese DeGroot there.
Now, does that count as a foul?
It does, yeah.
Yes.
Off-ball fouls.
Wilson taking it down now for the Buckaroos. She gets the screen by number 20, Nevue. She kicks it down in the corner to number 5, Shoemaker. Shoemaker now kicks it to Wilson. Wilson drives in, no good.
That was a great cut, rebound. Great pass, unable to finish.
Yeah, good movement so far by the Lady Buckaroos. Lathan bounce past to McCarter in the paint. She goes up with it, no good. McCarter gets the rebound though, goes up with it and fouled. She will be shooting two.
McCarter with some good moves early in this game. Again, able to get her own offensive board and get another good opportunity at the line.
Fouls on number 20, Nessa Nevue. That'll be her first. Second team, I believe. No, excuse me, first team.
And another thing to look out for the Bengals is they're infamous for starting very slow and looking sluggish out of the gate, whether it's at the start of the game or after halftime. A good key for them is to come out and to play fiery defense, have good offensive movement, and to start off the game strong.
Yeah, indeed. That's kind of also been the story of their season so far, on the games we've watched at least. Kind of been coming out slow, starting the game, now trying to set up something here. So that's now Shoemaker, kicks it down at number 20. That was Nevue in the paint. A great cut by her, but the pass will go over her head.
But another positive about the Bengals is they always stay in it. No matter what the score is, they are always in it, and they always fight back.
Coming in for the Bengals, number 11, Emery McCarter. Now Lathan bounce pass to McArcher. McArcher goes up with it, and good, the freshman.
Yeah, freshman
getting
to
the
a
first
freshman.
points for the Bengals. Solid player for this Bengal team.
Yeah, lots of young talent.
I'd like to point out again, not a single senior on this varsity team. Very young team. And a good two-shot there by number 23, Leah Wilson.
Yeah, and after a heartbreaking loss to Grangeville, Lewiston looking for a win in this tournament and to get a shot for 4th place.
DeGroot now passes to McArcher. McArcher drives in, and it's going to be a battle for the ball. No jump ball called, though. McArcher again with a shot. No good. Sail a little bit. Leah Wilson with the rebound there. Passes to number 10. Boatman gives to 11.
Keep playing, Haley, let's go.
Schmidt. McArcher takes it down to the Bengals now, stepping up. Lathan, the 2 freshmen at the top of the key. Passes to Van Treese. Back to DeGroot. DeGroot now looking, can't find anything, takes it up herself, and no good. Rebound there by number 20, Nephew.
Yeah, and the Bengals still finding their stride as a team. Like we said, young talent. But also a new thing is they have a new head coach, Julie Fisher, guiding this team, and they just have a lot of new things and not a whole lot of experience together quite yet.
And DeGroot now finds it after a little battle for the ball right there. DeGroot's going to take it down. A little fast break action. Goes up with it. No good. Offensive rebound, though, and a foul will be called. Contact there by number 23, Leah Wilson. I think that'll be on her. Yes, it is. Hers first. Team second now. To the line now, number 12, Addison McArcher. So what have you seen so far? I think the Bengals have been kind of doing the opposite of what you said, coming out slow to start the game. So
Yeah, they've been doing a great job. Yeah, coming off, having great defense, great defensive possessions, and they've been doing pretty good on offense, getting to the line and getting into the paint, utilizing Reese DeGroot and Addie McArcher, using their height to their advantage. McArcher able to knock down both free throws, making it a tied game at 6.
the Pendleton Bucks so far looking solid too. Tie game 6-6. Offense and defense both stellar right now for both teams. As the pass down there, great cut, backdoor cut could have worked there, but no good on the play. As that was number 10, Boatman with the back cut, and could have been good there.
Yeah, great backdoor pass, like you said, just unable to finish. That's kind of been the story for the Bucks early in this game. Need to finish their great plays that they come up with.
And here we go now. Boatman thought about taking a shot, kicks it back up to Wilson, top of the key. As that's now number 34, Janice.
Shot clock at 5.
And now that's Wilson driving in. She goes right under the hoop, finds an open lane, no good. Didn't hit the rim though, but they get it right at 1 second. That's 34.
Basket by Janice.
Janice. That's Delich. First time saying her name today, and that's McArcher. And a nice assist there.
Yeah, McArcher already having a big impact in this game. A lot of paint scoring.
Hey, 40 Mel. Look at it. Mel, be ready. Let's go.
That's Wilson now in a battle for the ball there. McArcher gets it, passes to Lathan. Lathan, open lane, takes it up, and foul will be called. Contact there.
Yeah, great decision keeping it herself. Although she got double teamed, a foul occurred, and she will go on the line to shoot too.
Fouls number 5, Madeline Shoemaker. First personal. Team foul 3. Lewiston number 14, Avery Lathan.
Lathan's first shot up, and no good. 8-8 so far, 2:29 left to go here in the first. Both teams playing equal now as it's a tie ball game. Second shot up and away and no good. So back-to-back free throws no good as a battle for the ball, and a jump ball will be called.
Yeah, great job by McArcher getting and attacking that ball, not waiting for the ball to come to her. She went and grabbed and got it, and she was strong with the ball, able to get possession for the Bengals.
And like you said, that gives the Bengals another chance here now to get something going here, to get a lead here in this game. McArcher, top of the key, pump fakes. Now Delich, back to DeGroot. DeGroot now looking, top of the key, guarded there by 11. Scream at McArcher, thought about the three, didn't take it though. Delich now. Kicks it right out to Lathan, top of the key. Guarded there by number 5, Shoemaker. DeGroot in the corner. as that's stolen away there by number 34, Janess.
Hey, 40 Joe, 40 Joe.
Now here we go. Number 20 passes back to Janess in the paint and goes up with it. No good. Rebound there by Lathan. Lathan kicks it to the group all the way down. Delich wanted it. She was calling for her name, but doesn't find her now.
Yeah, Bucks still trying to find their stride on offense, having great plays, just unable to connect.
Group deep 2. No good. Excuse me, it was a 3. Now that's 11 now. Schmidt. Schmidt drives down, open, and foul. She draws a foul.
Another thing I'm seeing
each.
is there's great defensive transitions. Unable to, both offenses to score on transitions, both teams getting back and stopping their defender.
Schmidt's first shot is up and good. So they are now, I believe, 1 for 1 free throws. Here comes the second shot. It's up now. And good. Solid on free throws by Schmidt. McArcher
bringing
now.
Pressure.
Finds Albright cutting through. She might have an open lane. Kicks it out to Leach. 3 ball. No good. Albright comes with the rebound, though, as that was a little battle for the ball right there. She strips it from number 20, Nevue.
Yeah, Albright just took it out of the Buckaroos' hands.
Albright is an aggressive player for this Bengal offense and defense. She drives in herself on the floor, though, not on the shot. Fouls on 41, Madrano.
It's the Bucks' 4th team foul. Fresh shot clock for the Bengals.
Delich again from 3, no good. Albright with another rebound, though, and good.
Latham with the press.
So that's 34, Genesis. Excuse me. That's now Schmidt. Schmidt almost tried to find Madrano, but no good. Intercepted there. The group bounced past to McArcher. He thought she had a shot up. No good. Schmidt there to break it up. Madrano now down court. The only person down there is Delich, and an and one there.
Yeah, Delich with her hands straight up, but her body leaning forward, causing that contact and one. 18 seconds left. Plenty of time for the Bengals to run an offensive play if they get the rebound.
Madrano's only one is going to go up here soon. And it's up. And no good. Albright with the rebound. 15 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Albright takes it down herself. Finds McArcher, tried to at least, and it's going to be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, and their woes continue about those passes. Little in front of McArcher, and that could have been an easy 2 if that pass was delivered.
I think the big thing for the Bengals is it's the little things for them, honestly. It's nothing. There's nothing really a big problem on this team. It's just the little things like little passes here and there like that is what causes them to be where they are sometimes in games.
And Addie McArcher's sister with the offensive board going up and in. Sister combination, and it is working for the Bengals. Tie game, 12-12, and we are going to send it over to Avista for a commercial.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
time for the second quarter so far. Tie ball game here. Both teams playing very equally as it's going to be number 20, Nephew, on the inbound here for the Pendleton Buckaroos.
Yeah, like you said, very even matchup. Both offensive, defense, they play very similar.
And a trip up there by number 34, Janice. Albright taking it down now. Finds Balmer top of the key. Now to McArcher. Finds Kessinger in the paint and no good on the way up there. So now Janice taking it down for the Bucks. She's guarded by Lathan. Lathan is definitely an aggressive defense player, always meeting her player at the top of the key or even not a full court, just one-man press right there.
And there are 3 freshmen in this game for Lewiston. We'll see how they play together.
It's Albright, kicks it right back out to McArcher. Thought about the 3, didn't take it though. Balmer now kicks it to Lathan. Lathan looking, can't find anything. Kicks it right back out to Balmer. Balmer now guarded there by Janice. Now it's back to McArcher, top of the key. Albright now. Back to Lathan, back to Albright. Great ball movement here by the Bengals so far. To Kessinger now in the paint. She's going to kick it right back out to Balmer now as Balmer travels right back to Kessinger. Kessinger's going to go up with it and no good. So great ball movement possession there. The Bengals couldn't get anything doing though.
Yeah, I'd like to see a better high percentage shot in the paint. Maybe move the ball around. They did a very good job there. And they do not have numbers on this fast break, and a steal by the Buckaroos.
That steal was by number 34, Josie Janice, as now it is number 11, Schmidt. Leading it down for the Bucks. Albright's just going to foul. They're going to call a foul. She couldn't get a hold of the ball, so it's not going to be a jump ball. Foul's number 3, Brianna Albright for the Bengals. Her first, team's first in this game, or quarter.
And yeah, another thing about Brianna Albright, she's aggressive, she's fiery, but that also attracts a lot of fouls. But I'm sure the Bengals are okay with that for how aggressive she plays.
Boatman was trying to find Schmidt, and there was Albright again with the aggressive defense, tipping it away and forcing it to go out of bounds. Boatman now bounce pass to Flirchinger to Medrano. Medrano back to Schmidt now. Schmidt to Boatman. Boatman has an open lane. Mark Kessinger was there, no good though. And what are they going to call? They're going to say it's Bengal ball. Medrano was there to tip it up.
Pendleton bringing pressure.
So we're going to now reach the group, finds Albright. Albright now looking, can't find anything. Guarded there by Medrano. She's going to slow it down a bit. Kicks it right back to Lathan at the top of the key. Now Balmer. Balmer looking, can't find anything. Kicks it right back. Albright, top of the key. Wide open 3, no good. And that will go out of bounds, and it will stay with the Bengals. So far, 12-12, Asher. What are your thoughts so far in this game?
Yeah, both defenses playing great, and both offenses having great looks, but they just cannot finish when it comes to shooting. Having really good looks, they've just been off this game.
Yes, another slow starting game so far, which is 5:56 left to go here in the half. 12-12 so far. I don't think they've scored. Have they scored this second quarter at all?
I don't think so.
And who knows? Who could be the first to change that? Either the Pendleton or the Bengals here now. Each team with five timeouts.
Yeah, no timeouts being called this first half. It's been a continuous game.
Here we go, number 34.
And Lathan
Janice
doing it all with that steal and lay-in.
So Bengals score first in this second quarter here now, as they're going to throw a 3-person press here now. Albright guarding Schmidt right there. She's going to get through, though, as Lathan tried to steal it away again, and they're going to call a travel. So here we go, Bengals starting to show some momentum.
And I really like Latham's defense on those press. Really puts a lot of pressure on the ball carrier, and they're doing a great job of doubling that team when they pass that half-court line. Great job by the Bengals.
And there will be a timeout called, and we will take this timeout with them. Timeout Pendleton. We'll be right back. To everyone watching at home, please make sure to hit that subscribe button We really do appreciate it, Asher, don't we?
Yes, we do. Any type of that stuff supports us. Make sure to let a friend know that you are watching it and tell them to watch this Bengal action. Bengals 14, Pendleton 12. Very close game. Feeling this one's going to come down to the wire. Like the first game, what was it, a 4-point game, 3-point game?
4-point game.
We've had very two close games here in this Friday morning basketball action all day. And here come the Bengals out of the timeout. Same with the Pendleton Buckaroos. It will be Bengal ball. 5:24 left in this first half.
And here we go now. Bengal ball coming out after the full timeout called by the Pendleton Buckaroos, as that's Van Treese now back in for the Bengals. Van Treese driving, guarded there closely by Jennis. Jennis is there to tip it up a bit, but it goes right past Albright. Ballmer tried to get to Albright, but Albright goes in the stands, but that then back out. And a little bit of sloppiness on the passes again there from the Bengals.
Another bad pass over the head. Albright had to go into the stands and save it. Unsuccessful there. And a foul on Ballmer.
And that is Wilson now with the ball, trying to find something, pivoting, and finds Jennis. Jennis now drives in, kicks it right back out to Schmidt. Schmidt takes a 3-ball, in and out, no good.
DeGroot with a strong board.
All right, now finds Ballmer, open 3, got it!
The freshman having a very big impact in this game. A lot of points coming from the freshman.
Yeah, and having a young team only being solid right now only means a bright future ahead. Contact there, but no foul call as Schmidt gets a bucket.
That was a slithery finish there by the Pendleton Buckaroos, able to get past the tall defender, Reese DeGroot, and able to lay it in for 2.
And Albright's pass for Van Treese will be incomplete and stolen away there again. Another turnover for the Bengals. Now, Schmidt, guarded by McCarter. She drives in, takes it again, and no good on the layup. But another offensive rebound, and third time's the charm for the Pendleton Buckaroos, flirting in there with the bucket.
Yeah, offensive rebounds just allow a greater opportunity for second chance points, and that's what happened with the Buckaroos there. And swarming defense by the Buckaroos, triple teamed. And it will be Bengal ball.
As a battle for the ball kind of broke out right there.
Inbounding is Avery Lathan.
Avery Lathan looking, can't find anything, has to go way over the top key to group 3. Bang, got it.
Back-to-back threes for the Bengals.
Make it a 4-point lead now for them.
And Bengals coming alive. A lot of momentum shifted to Lewiston.
That's Albright now driving in, and a foul will be called. What are they going to call on the floor? Shooting 2. I think it's going to be on the floor. Maybe.
Oh,
nope.
It looks like she's on the line.
Wow. Foul's number 34, Josie Jennis, her first. I'm surprised that wasn't on the ground. It didn't even.
Yeah, well, she was kind of in the motion of going up, so it depends. It depends, yeah. This ref over here says she was gathering her, and I do agree with that call.
You know, at the end of the day, we're not in control. It's okay. We let it happen.
And Albright's second shot is good.
We're here to talk about the game, not ref it.
Exactly.
Jennis now. Guarded by Lathan.
Tough defense.
She just puts it up.
I'm assuming she was expecting contact there, expecting some resistance, and that went over the backboard.
Lathan now. Tried to find Albright and another.
It will be Buckaroo ball.
Here we go now, Wilson. Trying to find something, can't find anything.
Timeout. 30.
And now a timeout will be called. A 30-second timeout. let's give a shout out to sponsors. Why not? Here we go now. Hales Canyon, Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. Thank you so much for helping put this tournament in motion. And a big thank you to the Nez tribe helping us get this comm system that we have, able to communicate back and forth between the people behind the scenes and to us right now. And we're back after the timeout called. A little short break right there.
Buckaroos have been at a standstill on offense. We'll see if they can get something going on this possession.
Down by 5 here now. There's Schmidt, and she just is going to lose it. Van Treese now, guarded there by number 5, Shoemaker. She kicks it to Lathan. Lathan kicks it. Tried to kick it to number 21, Reese DeGroot, and there will be a foul now. Intercepted there by number 34, Josie Jennis, and that's going to be a foul on Avery Lathan, her first.
Fouls on number 14, Avery Lathan. First personal, team foul, 3.
Hey, go 40 Joe, 40 Joe.
Shoemaker, guarded there by Van Treese, 5 on 5. And hits off 34's foot, but it's going right to Boatman. Boatman back to Shoemaker. Shoemaker hits Boatman again. A little pass and move there. Right back out to Boatman. Shoemaker. And that ball finds Jennis.
Yeah, McCarthy trying to save that ball as a steal for the Buckaroos. Allow another offensive possession. Good shot in the paint. That's off. Another offensive rebound.
Another offensive rebound. Man, and DeGroot finally gets a hold of it, and now there's a foul called.
DeGroot throwing some elbows. I don't know if that's on her.
It's not. I think it's a 23, Leah Wilson. Leah.
Very physical game,
Yeah.
especially on the boards. DeGroot very strong on the boards, attracting those fouls.
So here we go. Delich now guarded there by Jennis. Jennis is there, but Delich goes up with it, and it's going to go to the Bucks.
Good spin move, good look. No good on the shot, though.
Wilson now taking it down for the Bucks.
Hey, two.
Wilson gets a screen there by 20. Wilson drives, and McCarter was there. I'm not sure who tipped it up, but it will go out of bounds, and I think it might have just been a mistake by the Bucks because it goes to the Bengals.
Pendleton still with the press.
Ball goes to Albright.
And DeGroot with a full head of steam.
Taking it down here now. She drives in, takes it herself, and will be fouled. That one's a shooting foul. I know that one's a shooting foul.
First personal, team foul, 3. Line Bengals, number 21, Reese DeGroot.
First one up and good by the group. Minute 22 left to go here in this first half. Droot's second up. 22-18. Bengals on top right now. Albright gets the rebound. Back to McCarter. McCarter goes up with it. No good. Rebound there by Jennis. Jennis takes it down. Just her and all Bengals right now, but our offense gets back down there. Open three. Thought about taking it. Takes it again, though. And no good. Bengals left her wide open. Delich kicks it right back to the group. Good pass there by Delich for an assist.
Good decision by Delich to give the ball up and get it to the open Reese DeGroot.
So that's Wilson now taking it down. Gets a screen there by Shoemaker, but it just turns out to be going Bengals' favor. As that DeGroot goes up and one.
DeGroot with 2 fast break chances there and able to capitalize on both in the and one. Another opportunity for Reese on the line.
Fouls on number 34, Josie Jennis, her second now.
34, Josie Jeunesse.
Jeunesse.
Personal. Team foul 4 at the line for the Bengals. Number 21, Reese DeGroot to shoot the and one.
The group converts the and one. And Buckaroos, 37 seconds in this first half.
Now Wilson hits Nephew. Nephew back to Boatman, I believe. Yes, Boatman, and that's a corner three there by Wilson.
And the Buckaroos drought finally comes to an end. Gets some points on the board.
DeGroot, a little corner jumper there, no good for 2. Rebound there by Wilson. Momentum here now for the last 10 seconds of this first half. God.
Albright
Intercepts that one. McArcher now kicks it back to DeGroot. At the buzzer, no good. I've been kind of messing a few things up this first half, but that's okay.
It's all good. Buckaroos coming back. Start with the comeback. The Bengals 27, Buckaroos 21. We're going to hit you with some highlights from the first half, and we will see you after halftime.
And we're back. Here to start the second half. It'll be Bengal ball. Van Treese is there to inbound it for the Bengals. Van Treese trying to find Lathan. A little bit of struggle there, but no need to worry. Lathan now. Gives it to DeGroot. DeGroot drives in. Thought about the layup. Didn't take it, though. Van Treese kicks it right over the top. So McArcher, she goes up with a two-pointer. And good. Right off the backboard.
Even with that double team, McArcher able to finish and finish strong for 2.
Schmidt trying to find something. Can't find anyone. Looking. Finds Shoemaker at the top of the key. Albright was there to deflect it a little bit, but stays with it. Right back to Schmidt, though. Schmidt drives in. No contact. Clean, they'll say. Van Treese way down the court and up for a layup, no good. Albright offensive rebound though, no good again. And now Wilson with a far pass, finds Schmidt, fast break, McArcher's there though. Stops her, she goes right back and just throws it a bit long. That's right back to the group. The group goes down court, goes up with it, and good. Bengals looking so far pretty good off the start of this second half.
Yeah, I was just about to say that Bengals are not sluggish at all. They are looking very strong to start off this second half.
Van Treese, battle for the ball there.
Great hustle. As a coach, you always want players able to give up their body and dive on the court. Love players like that.
Boatman to the inbound now, passes to number 20. Neveu, back to Boatman, back to Shoemaker. Shoemaker looking, finds number 3, her first minutes of the game. Vanessa Cook, I believe. Goes right back to Cook. Cook looking, can't find anything. Just right back out to number 23, Wilson. And no good, it'll be Bengal ball.
Yeah, Bengals, both offense and defense, looking very strong to start off this second half, able to get stops on defense and turning those into points offensively.
That's Lathan now. Finds Albright. Lathan looking, can't find anything. Finds DeGroot in the corner, though, near side. DeGroot goes up with an open lane. No good, though, on the layup. And it stays down there with the Bengals.
Yeah, it was a great job by DeGroot to find a gap in that defense, just unable to finish that left-handed lay-in.
Lathan under the hoop now for the inbound. And it hits off Neveu's arm, but it goes right to DeGroot. DeGroot goes up with a reverse layup. No good. Wilson taking it down for the Buckaroos. Lathan's there defending. She's no. Wilson gets out of it, though. Albright against Cook right now. Cook looking, can't find anything. Looking, can't find anything. She goes up with a little layup action, no good. McArcher falls with the ball, but it gets out of her hand, so no travel call, and it finds Albright. Back to Lathan.
Yeah, McArcher still continuing with those strong rebounds. Her and DeGroot combined are a lethal combo.
Yeah. DeGroot with a little jumper there, and it was no good. And it is Pendleton ball. Neveu finds Wilson, and right back to Neveu now. Neveu, right back to Wilson. And an over and back is the call.
Great defense by the Bengals. Presses only work if players are willing to run around the court and have fiery defense and able to trap their defenders, and the Bengals were able to do that there.
That's Lathan now. Getting tipped up there by Shoemaker, but she gets past Shoemaker now, and a double dribble will be called. So it could have been a good opportunity there for Lathan because it was 4 against 5 offensively, but double dribble.
Yeah, great ball movement by Latham, able to weave through defenders, but she did a little too much there, and she got called for the double dribble.
And an interception there by DeGroot. She's going to go up right past her defender, and no good, though.
And DeGroot's been off with her lanes, 3 missed lanes there.
And that should be an easy one for Albright, and it is. And based off the opportunities, as a timeout gets called here by Pendleton, based off the opportunities the Bengals have had for layups, this could be an absolute, they could have a monster score right now. I've been noticing they've been missing a lot of their layups.
Yeah, they could have like a 20-point lead right now, but Pendleton's still feeling the pressure and called a timeout there, trying to figure out that Bengal press, and I'm assuming the Bengals are going to stay in that press because it has been working really good in this third quarter.
Yeah, I believe this was a 30-second timeout. Yes, it was. Okay, there we go. There's the first horn now. And we are ready to continue this third quarter. Just 3 minutes into this third quarter. So far, Bengals up by 10 now. 11.
Yeah, Pendleton trying to fix this before this game gets out of hand because the Bengals press is working like a charm.
Yeah, very important to try to tackle this press. Cook under the basket now.
All 5 players in the front court for Pendleton. No players backcourt.
Maybe they're trying to set up a press break in that timeout, and McArcher was just right there.
Yeah, great defense by McArcher, able to jump that pass.
Intended for Neville. Cook bounce pass to Wilson, and again, and a foul now. First foul of this second half, it's on. I believe it's going to be the Bengals. I think he said Brianna Albright.
Substitutions in for Pendleton.
And coming in for the Bengals now is number 22, Taylor Holman. In for number 3, Brianna Albright.
Pendleton with a stack play coming up.
Cook looking, finds Jenness on the bounce pass, and now that's Shoemaker way down court, kicks it right out to Cook. She goes for the 3. Good!
Man, that was good defense by Holman coming off the bench, but I guess that was a perfect shot, able to fall in.
That's DeGroot trying to find an open lane. She does, and now she hits the layup. Trying to find that groove again with the layups, and I'm not sure what happened there.
Trip up. I think Latham fell, and then the Pendleton player fell on top of her. I don't think a foul was called there. It looks like it's Pendleton ball. Refs having a discussion, and it will be Bengal ball.
Bengal ball, okay. So some confusion between us right there, but no need to worry as that's Taylor Holman now. And trips again, but no, what? She gets it away before she gets called for her travel as that's Holman. Holman looking, dribbling around the perimeter. Hits Van Treese, back to Lathan now in the corner near side. Lathan kicks it right out to Van Treese. She goes for the 3, no good, hits the back of the rim.
Latham following Van Treese's shot, and she gets fouled. Latham does. On the ground, it'll be Bengal ball on the sideline. Shoemaker second.
All right, Asher, so obviously Bengals in the lead, 35-24. What do you think has been their biggest positive coming out of halftime right now?
Definitely their full court press. Their full court press was okay in the first half, but they've really turned it up this second half. And they've created a lot of turnovers, creating in good offensive opportunities, wide open lanes, contested lanes, but they have capitalized on most of those opportunities. And so I'd say they continue their press until it doesn't work anymore.
Definitely agree on that. I definitely think the press has been something Pendleton has been struggling to figure out. I think they've been putting a lot more pressure on them. As Drew kicks it right to McArcher at the wing for a 3, and not for 3, that's a 2.
And I've also noticed in this second half, they've really been utilizing DeGroot and Addie McArcher to their advantage, and that has really reflected the score.
Jenness hits Neville in the corner, and now back to Cook at the top of the key. Cook dribbling around Taylor Holman as that's her defender. Gets a screen there by 31, which is Flurchinger. That's now DeGroot with the ball.
That was very crafty by her, just unable to finish that contested lay-in. Great defense on the interior.
Lathan kicks it to Holman, now to Van Treese far side. Van Treese hits DeGroot top of the key, and shot clock showing off, but I don't believe that was something that was their fault.
Shot clock operators have been very good through this game. Couple mishaps, but other than that, they have been very good. Looks like they're going to figure out what the shot clock should be at, and they will take the ball out of bounds. Once they get it all figured out, looks like there'll be 15 seconds on the shot clock as Van Treese takes a seat and Delich comes in for the Bengals.
Yeah, and the shot clock, once again, a new thing this season for all varsity basketball. levels.
And in this tournament, it really hasn't had a big effect, the shot clock. But a couple plays here and there, the shot clock has gone off, and it has created a turnover.
Yeah, I think more, it's just been like on the technical side is more
Shot clock's
challenging.
at 4. Oh, and looks like it got reset there. Not really sure what's going on. I guess it's Pendleton ball, fast break opportunity. She slows it down, and the offense will set up.
And there we go. There is, I believe, Nephew kicks to Cook. Cook looking, gets a screen by Flirchinger. Flirchinger tried to do the pick and roll there. No good, though. That's Shoemaker. Kicks it. A little handoff there to Nephew at the top of the free throw line, and good. So here we go now. Bengals still in the lead, 37-26, up by 11 still. So it's a little handoff, short pass there to Holman, back to Delich, top of the key. Delich kicks it to DeGroot. Thought about the three, didn't take it though. Looking at McArcher in the paint, and McArcher tries to go up with something, can't find anything. Defended there by Flirchinger, and Flirchinger, great defense there.
That was a good, strong post move by McArcher. I like that shot. I think she should keep on shooting those shots.
As that's Nephew for a three, no good. Wide open three, but no good. That's Holman way down court, open lane, and good.
Great feed to Holman there for a nice opportunity for that bucket, and a foul is called. I believe it's on Pendleton.
Yes, it is. On 34, Josie Janice, her third now.
Two team fouls on Pendleton. Only a minute 55, so it looks like neither team will be in the bonus here in the third.
DeGroot under the hoop now to take it out for the Bengals. Lathan open in the corner, kicks it to Delich. Delich guarded there closely by Wilson. Kicks to Root in the corner for a three, no good. And here we go now. Schmidt looking. Kicks it right to Wilson. Wilson tries to find something in the paint, no good. Taylor Holman now on the fast break. She has McArcher right behind her. And yeah, like you said, no numbers, no one down court to help Taylor Holman out, as McArcher is a little slow to get up there, but she's up now.
Yeah, that was a 1-on-3, numbers to Pendleton. I would have liked to see Holman stop and set up that offense and get a play to get a better look. But it will be Bengal ball, so nothing too catastrophic happened there. Wide open to McArcher. Easy 2 points. And that gets the Bengals to 41. And Bengals decide to keep that full court press. It has been working good.
And there's another deflection, yeah.
DeGroot has gotten her hands on that press.
I think the Bengals have a really big advantage here height-wise. A lot of tall bodies out there for the Bengals.
For sure, I couldn't agree more, and that really helps with that press. And Latham has gotten very good minutes here in this game, and she has fiery defense, and she gets help in that front court.
There's another reason why the height advantage is there, as that's a foul now. Foul's on number 3 for the Bucks.
Yeah, she got that scoop lay-in, and that's a very easy shot to block. And Pendleton with their press of their own.
And a head pass to McArcher is good, and now it's back now to Taylor Holman. Good for the two. Nice little jump shot there. Now just 1 minute to play in the third. 43-26, Bengals on a good run here. Taylor Holman again. This press has just been shutting down these Bucks.
Yeah, Holman not playing in the first half, but she is getting her minutes in the second, and she is hustling out there, creating very good plays for the Bengals.
And it's going to be Bengal ball now, so another turnover by the Bucks. Still struggling to get rid of this press break. Not bake. DeGroot for two, no good. Rebound there by Medrano. Kicks the three for the Bucks. At the top of the key, guard there by Holman. Delich. Guarded there closely, and that's going to go out to number 3. Is that she's going to lose it a little bit. Kicks it out to Wilson for a three, no good. Rebound by Holman.
It's a great closeout by Latham there, able to get a disruption on that shot.
Holman dishes to Lathan. Lathan has 10 seconds. Last shot here by the Bengals.
3. Decides not
Didn't
to take
it. Holman will take it, though, in the corner. Oh, no good. You heard the bench. Just have that sign. There's a buzzer beater shot, and no good.
That's such a tough shot. That was a great look by Holman there.
I mean,
it looked like it was going to be perfect, and then it rolled around the rim, and it was no good.
Lathan had the wide open three, though. The defenders just let go of her.
And she's a very good three-point shooter. I'm surprised she didn't want to take that shot. I know she was trying to get that last shot opportunity, but when you have that good of a shot, I would like to see her take that.
All right, let's get a little preview on these future games and what the brackets are looking like right now. For the girls varsity, we are currently at game 10, the top left of your screen right now. Bengals and Pendleton. So coming up in the future will be game 12, will be the next girls game after this one. It will be against Lapwai Wildcats versus the Richland Bombers. And then you have so yes, this is the loser's side of the bracket we are on right now, playing for 4th place. And then the winner's side will be later today, game 14 and 16. Cutting to the boys bracket now. We already figured out someplace, as we had game 9 already played. Pendleton won, beating Kendrick. And next up will be the Bantams after this, and the Downey Vikings. And then it's game 13 and 15 on the winner's side. Bengal, Moscow, Wildcats, and Grizzlies.
That was quite the game between the Lapwai Wildcats and the team from all the way from California. Shout out to them for traveling all this way to Lewiston to play in this tournament.
Yeah, it's crazy. All the way down near L.A. where they came from. And they are here in good old Lewiston, Idaho. Holman now hits DeLeach. DeLeach kicks it right back to Holman now. Holman finds Lathan, and I believe, what did he call? I did not see him. Might have been his travel.
Yeah, I didn't see any signal. Anyways, it is Buckaroo ball.
Wilson taking it down. Bengals letting off on the press just a bit. Wilson gets the screen there by Nephew. She's just going to take it herself, and no good. Lathan with the rebound.
Fast break opportunity. No numbers, though.
Hits DeLeach. DeLeach goes up with it. No good. Offensive rebound by Kessinger, and it will be a jump ball.
Great offensive rebound by Kessinger, also coming off the bench. There's been some fiery bench players in this team for the Bengals in this game.
Taylor Holman is one of them. She has been on a hot start so far. Schmidt looking, can't find anything. She's going to take it herself. She could have had a shot right there, didn't take it though. Kicks it to Medrano, she's going to go up with one. No good. Holman with the rebound.
Pendleton not bringing pressure.
McCarter hits DeLeach to Lathan, top of the key. Had an open shot there, pump fake, didn't take it. Now DeLeach shot about the three, didn't take it either. Now Holman thought about the three again, didn't take it. She's just going to drive in, take it herself, and good.
Yeah, Holman is taking this game over. She's putting all the team on her back, and she is making a great impact in this game off the bench.
Medrano guarded by Kessinger, can't find anything. Finds Boatman top of the key. Now it's Schmidt, and they're going to call block foul on Lathan.
Yeah, she was shuffling her feet, and she kind of got off balance. I do agree with that call. First foul of the fourth quarter. Early fourth quarter, but pretty clean game overall. We've had a lot of clean games so far today.
Finding Medrano. Medrano kicks it to Schmidt. Schmidt guarded by Holman. Schmidt gets the screen by Medrano, and it's just going to be stolen there by McCarter. Fast break now, no numbers though. She's going to have to find someone in travel, yes.
Like to see a jump stop, turning around and finding an open man. She was kind of on her back foot, and she kind of really needed to find someone quick, but no one was there. Looks like the Bengals are conserving their energy. No press.
This game has gone by awfully quick. We're already in the fourth quarter, Asher.
Pretty firm lead for the Bengals. Look like they're just going to get some stops on defense, move the ball around, milk some clock as Holman gets the steal. And a fast break opportunity for the Bengals.
The foul. McCarter draws a foul out. I believe it will be on
and the whole bench coming off for Pendleton, subbing into the game.
Number 20, Nessa Nephew.
Number 11, Emery Crusher at the line for the Bengals.
And lots of substitution. I think, is it a 5 in, 5 out?
It is.
Okay, so 5 in, 5 out. For the Buckaroos. Karcher's second free throw up and good. So, Asher, you know, New Year's is coming up. I asked Parker this question last night. Do you have any New Year's traditions? Anything? Are you a typical guy to stay up till 12 a.m. or you just treat it normal night?
No, I am. New Year's Rockin' Eve. Watch that and watch the ball drop. It's always anticlimactic because it's a rerun, because it's live for New York, but we're, what, 3 hours behind New York?
Yes.
So
We are on Pacific Standard Time, so yeah, it is 3 hours.
it is kind of weird thinking that like another state is in a different year than you are.
Yeah, you could time travel,
It's kind of wild to think about that.
but I mean, yeah. So let's go take it to commercial real quick. We'll be right back.
It's here. And we are
What was that?
back for this fourth quarter action between the Bengals and the Buckaroos. Lewiston with a firm control lead by 20 points. Taylor Holman, the story of this game, coming off of the bench and scoring very nice points for the Bengals. Mark Kessinger always doing great with those boards, getting strong rebounds. And the starters doing what they do, getting very good points. And they've just an all-around great effort for the Bengals.
My bad. Shoemaker gets screened by Flirchinger, and shot clock goes off, but a foul is called first. So does that reset it?
So I don't know. Yeah. So after a foul, the shot clock is reset. I don't know if I agree with that call. The ball carrier looked like she was kind of out of control and ran into the defender, but it is a defensive foul. That was on Brianna Albright, her third.
That's number 14, Suber. First minutes of the game, and I as Del Each. The ball doesn't go out of bounds as Del Each lost her dribble a bit there, but no need to worry, as it will be Pendleton ball now.
And with the Bengals in a firm control lead, I'd like to see the ball slow down a little bit, get some extra passes, milk down that shot clock, and get a good opportunity at the last couple seconds.
Yeah, maybe try to just chew some clock out with a well-controllable lead up by 20 here today. Overhead pass intended for Albright is incomplete. With the tip there, number 31, Ellery Flirchinger. You know, feels like I'm calling football right then there.
It really does. There's a lot of, interceptions, tipped pass. We could start saying incomplete pass as Mara Kessinger goes in for the easy 2.
Field goal.
Field goal is good. Touchdown.
Okay, here we go. 3. The Bucks. And there will be another timeout called, and it will be a full timeout. Let's do shout-outs. Let's shout-outs. Shout-outs some sponsors real quick. Thank you very much to Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Awards, etc., and Pepsi. Pepsi providing all the water bottles, awards, etc., providing plaques, MVP, plaques, and medals. BSN Sports providing all the practice balls. Cover Me Tees supplying all the T-shirts, and all these two hotels, Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel and Holiday Inn, providing all the housing and visiting teams able to stay here, such as Downey. I don't think Downey's going back in between games.
I kind of doubt it. Maybe. Who knows?
But that's about it. And one more big shout out. Thank you so much to the Nez Perce Tribe providing a comm system. How do you feel about the comm system, Asher?
You know, I love it. We don't have our talk box, so we have a little earbud in our ear, and we have headphones covering it. And, you know, our ears do get a little sore, but, you know, it's all good. Because we get to call games all day long, and we would not rather be doing anything else. It's just, it's a lot of fun.
All right, here we go. That's number 3 for the Bucks. Tried to find a little reverse layup there, but nothing worked. Janice, top of the key now. Finding Shoemaker. Shoemaker trying to find something. Gets a screen there by Flirchinger, and they're going to call a moving screen on Flirchinger.
Hey, 11, whoever's got ball, pick up.
Fouls on number 31, Ellery Flirchinger, her first.
Buckaroos not stopping with the pressure. Looks like they're going to play to the buzzer.
And the Bengals maybe trying to lengthen their possessions. Maybe that's what their coach was telling her in the timeout. Try to just chew some of that clock off as they've been having a lot of passes around the perimeter. Kicks it out to Albright. Open 3. No good. Holman with the offensive rebound, though. No good again. Kessinger tried to go up with it again, and there's 14 for the Bucks. Suber there to break it up. Janice. Right there. And nothing doing. 3:20 left to go here in the fourth. Your score, 48-26 so far, as the Bengals kind of mainly got control in the second half.
Interesting formation for Pendleton Buckaroos. 3 players outside of the perimeter, none inside the perimeter. 4,
All 4.
me. This looks like a football play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Maybe to confuse the defenders.
Yeah.
Didn't really work out too well. Creativity is definitely there.
Way down court, nothing doing.
Hey, 11, let's go.
Foul on number 5, Madeline Shoemaker. Third personal, team foul, 3.
And here we go now. McArcher finds Kessinger outside the perimeter. Now DeLeach back to Van Treese, top of the key. Van Treese finds McArcher for the 3. Could have been an assist there, but no good, as that's Boatman knocking it. Shoemaker knocking it out of bounds. Just a reminder, people watching at home, don't go anywhere. We have game 11, which is the loser side of the bracket of the boys bracket. Downey versus Clarkston coming up right after this. And that's one you're going to want to watch. Karcher tried to find Holman, and it's going to still stay down with the Bengals. So 2:54 left here to go in the fourth quarter, 48-26 so far.
Pendleton showing some tough defense here in the final couple minutes of this fourth. They're not giving up.
Far pass there on McArcher to DeLeach as DeLeach hits McArcher again. Tried to get to Holman, but no good, as that's Janice to intercept that one. Janice tried to hit number 3 for the Buckaroos, but it turns out to be no good. Van Treese now has the ball. Finds Holman way down court. Taylor Holman drives through. No good, though. And they're going to call a travel on her. And here we go now. Janice taking it down. DeLeach, or excuse me, Van Treese and McArcher were up front for a little bit, now backing off. Van Treese tried to get screened by number 31, Flirchinger, but it turns out to be no good. Holman now. Passes it to number 3.
Illegal screen. The Bengal ball. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left in this game. Very controllable lead for the Bengals.
And now that's Holman now, far side court. And Kessinger has a wide open layup. Could have been good for her there, though, but no good. Flurchinger with the rebound. Now passes to Janice. Janice looking for something. Gets a screen set by Flurchinger. Flurchinger had a moving screen called on her last time, and she's kind of been moving around a little bit, but not a lot, though. That goes straight up in and no contact, looking for a foul. Nothing there. Holman hands off to Van Treese right behind her. Van Treese now looking, finds Delich. Delich looking, can't find anything. Now hands it off to Holman. Holman loses her dribble a little bit, and another travel is going to be called.
Yeah, for some reason, the Bengals look kind of rushed there. They have all the time that they could ever need, and they just kind of look rushed there.
Number 20, Essa Lou. Returns to the line of the Bucks.
And here we go now. Janice taking it down. Flurchinger tried to set a screen. Nothing doing, though. Janice pull up three. No good. Nevu tried to keep it in, but no good.
Yeah, nothing has really worked for Pendleton this second half. They showed signs of light in the first half, but just kind of fell apart in the second.
And this is a rematch of what happened here exactly at this P1FCU Activity Center, because we had a power outage. And this game's got moved here, and the Bengals played Pendleton.
Yeah, no, the Bengal boys haven't had a home court at Bengal Field yet this season. Court this season. And
yeah, that's crazy to think about.
And I think the season's almost halfway over. They have had a lot of away games, but the boys have not had a single home game at LHS.
Yeah, their first technically home game happened right here after we experienced a power outage in the middle of school. But, you know, it's okay.
Shout out to Avista for fixing our problem. Big sponsor for us. We really appreciate all that you do at LHS.
Yeah, they got it done quickly and swiftly. Holman looking. They're just trying to lengthen out this possession.
Shot clock at 2.
And
well, it should have been
keep going.
It should have been an expired shot clock, but
Who knows?
Pendleton will keep possession either way.
20 seconds left and a little bit of a miscommunication there.
And looks like the Bengals will just dribble out this shot clock.
And it looks like Bengals are going to come out victorious in this one, as there's just 10 seconds left, up by 22. So we'll see if they will dribble it out, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Very dominant
Tries
performance
to
by
find
the
Van Treese,
Bengals.
and a foul. Foul's on number 20 for the Bucks. That's Nessa Nevu, bringing Sky Van Treese to the line with 7.1 seconds left to go here in the fourth.
Yeah, after a heartbreaking loss by Grangeville their first game, seemed to have a chip on their shoulder and playing with a lot of intensity to beat this Pendleton team.
Yeah, definitely came out with intensity this second half. I think that's one thing they've definitely improved on in this game, is coming out with fire and passion and explosiveness, and they've definitely accomplished that. And I believe, what will they do here?
I think they're just going to call the game off. The final score, Pendleton 26, Bengals 48. And coming up will be the Clarkston Bantams against
The Downey Vikings.
the Downey Vikings.
All right, that's all from us for this game. We will see you for the next game 12. Now
And
for some highlights of the game you just saw.
Yes.
nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we are here for some more basketball. I'm Asher Fife.
I'm Brain Chenault.
And we are about set. Starting lineups for both teams are underway. We have the Vikings against the Bantams. Should be a good one. Winner plays the Moscow Bears.
Yeah.
And it should be a good one.
You know, the Vikings, they're coming a long way. We don't get to see this team. We get to see them once a year here. And they were playing their hearts out last night against Lapwai, so it'll be very exciting to see them play again.
Yeah, that was a thriller for sure.
Yeah, and seeing Clarkston play, this is going to give us a little preview of what Golden Throw might look like, you know.
Same building, same facility.
Same facility, same sides, different opponent. It's going to be good.
All right, we are just underway for tip-off. We welcome all the viewers from California. Big shout out to you guys. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button. We would love if you do so. Supports our channel and helps us grow.
Basketball fans, are you ready?
All right, for Clarkston, we've got number 42, Ian Moore, against number 30, Tyler Harris, for tip-off.
Number 30, he was coming off and playing aggressive yesterday during the Lapwai game, so it'll be interesting to see if he keeps that energy or if he slows down.
We'll see if it carries forward. And both missed the tip-off. Tip-off goes to Clarkston. And here we go. Tough defense by Downey. And a early steal. Lane is good for number 11, Elijah Cheathman. Downey with a full court press. Fast-paced game so far. Drives right, steps back. Lane is up and no good. Rebounded twice, no good. And it is tipped out of bounds, and it'll be Bantam ball. Ian Moore with some early physical activity, getting a couple offensive boards. Ball's inside and good. Good by number 10, Carter Steinwad. And Vikings in control of this possession. Setting up a play here. Handoff to the right, deep three, top of the key, and that is good. As you mentioned earlier, Braden, number 30, Tyler Harris.
It's that energy that he brings. He's, I think, one of the best players from Downey, honestly.
And he's able to knock down that shot, and Moore is good for the and one.
Yesterday, we saw him just go up and dunk repeatedly. And now to see him come out today and do threes is going to be interesting. It's a good switch up.
He's looking fiery already.
Yeah.
Two early explosive plays offensively for both Bantams and the Vikings. Three-point play is good.
Yeah.
Here comes Downey, score 5-5 early in this first quarter. Screen left by Downey. Finds him in the corner. Jab step left, goes in the mid-range, and that is good. Number 12, John Perez with the bucket. And James with the full court press. Tipped pass, almost controlled by Harris. And it will be Downey ball. Good defense by Downey there.
You know, Downey's got really good connection on this court. You know, number 30, number 11, number 12. We saw him play yesterday. I did not get to see Clarkston, so I don't have that experience or that right to say. But these guys got good energy. Clarkston, you know, you see them out here. They're communicating, but they're a little bit unclear with their communications to each other. I can tell that they're struggling, trying to get on the same page.
Good defense by the Bantams. Here comes Moore. Drives left, thought about the three, kicks it out to the corner, and that is just off. Offensive rebound by Downey between the legs of Merez, and it will be Bantam ball. Downey not backing away from the pressure. And Vantine, he comes in, gets to the top of the key, and it is a foul on number 12, John Perez of Downey. Second team foul, his first. And Bantams will take the ball out of bounds. Finds a man inside. He's looking. Wing three is just off, but Moore able to fight for that board, and it'll be a jump ball. Ian Moore very effective in this game, in this early game so far. Winner gets a chance to play fourth place against Moscow. Both lost their first game. Downey to a heartbreaker. And he drives baseline, looking, finds a man inside, and that is good. Number 22, Andrew Ramez, in for 2, and that extends the lead to 4. And Cheatman bringing a lot of pressure, but a foul will be called, playing a little too aggressive. Takes out his man. And it'll be Bantam ball. Foul is on number 11, Elijah Cheatham. Excuse me, Cheatham. I believe that's how you say that last name.
I believe so too.
Here comes pressure from Downey, and fiery defense able to pick up his dribble. And coach trying to call timeout. He finally gets it. Timeout Bantams, their first timeout. Looks like it'll just be a 30-second timeout. So I'm here with Braden. He usually runs the replay system. As we saw, we just got that going today.
Yes.
And it is a very impressive piece of technology. And do you want to tell me more about that? Just what your role is and the trailer in general?
Yeah, so as some of you have found out through this stream, that we now have a mobile production system. So we can do replays. We have multiple camera angles, as you can see, multiple people working behind the scenes to make that happen. And the thing with the replay system that's very cool is we haven't get to show it off yet, but we're going to be able to call instant replays. So we're going to be able to rewind, get different angles on some calls maybe that we're questioning refs on or what have you. So very cool system.
Yeah, a lot of new things with this new trailer. Very exciting stuff. Able to get a lot more coverage to you guys on YouTube. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, I really ask you to hit that subscribe button, as a shot up is no good. Ball controlled by Downey. Here comes Harris. Gets it in the perimeter. Top of the key shot. Deep three is no good. Rebounded by Moore. And here come the Bantams in control, down 4. Clarkston lost to Mountain View their previous game. Pretty controlling lead by Mountain View. Let's see how Clarkston responds to that game. Moore in the corner, gets it to the top of the key. Pretty good ball movement by the Bantams. Not getting anywhere, though. Can't get it inside. And Moore unable to gather it. Finally does. He's looking. Shot clock at 7. Shot clock running down. They need a shot up. And they do. Inside to number 23, Josh Hoffman. Very good long possession to the Bantams. Able to get 2 out of it as well. Harris getting guarded heavily up top. Double teamed. Gets out of it. Weaves through traffic up. But it is on the ground. Foul on the Bantams.
I talked earlier that Clarkston, seem not to have their energy, but it's starting to seem that they're starting to come together. Team, play, collaborate, team, good communication, starting to get that energy up. They played last night. I'm pretty sure they were the last game last night.
And we're going to get a replay of that foul. Instant replay action. Good paint play.
Okay. That is our first instant
deep
replay.
Corner 3 is good by number 13, Emilio James. And that is a deep 3 good. That could be a problem for the Bantams if they allow that to happen. Corner 3 is up and good. So Clarkston responds to a 3 of their own and forces Downey to call a timeout. it is just a 30-second timeout, so we will also keep that here.
So we're going to keep elaborating on the trailer. We'll do that through the first quarter. I'd like to give a shout out to our camera operators. We have Wes in the wide shot. We have Jackson running a third shot. We have a hero shot being done. I cannot tell right now. I believe that's Kai Klemple on the replay. And in the trailer, we have Forrest Delka and Brandon. I'm going to mess up this name, but we're going to try it anyways. Holdenberger. Holderbaum, excuse me. I've known this kid for maybe a total of 48 hours, so I do apologize for that butchering the last name. But big shout out for these people to be here, volunteering their time.
And we're all getting our chemistry up. We'll keep on getting this perfected as best as we can as we get to learn more about each other.
Yes.
Get this thing looking more professional as Cheatman, however you say his last name. I apologize to the parents watching if I'm saying his last name wrong. But anyways, here comes Harris, double team. Post move is up and short. Offensive rebound follows his own shot. Everyone's on the ground. And after all that, a jump ball is called, and it'll go to the Bantams. So Isaiah Woods getting his first minutes out here. And here comes Vantine. Skips it over to Vantine, over to the corner, back over to the wing. Looking for a screen, doesn't set one. Vantine with the deep three, but he walks before. Didn't make it, but happy feet there. He's trying to explain to the ref that it was a gather step, but I agree with that call of a travel. Anyways, here comes Cheatman. Guarded by Vantine. Over to the wing, skips it back. Thought about that three, but another deep three, and he will be fouled behind the three-point line. So he will be shooting three.
You know, that shows that, you know, both teams got really good defense. They're pushing everyone out, trying to get those threes.
Fouls on number 23, Josh Hoffman. That'll just be his first, the third team foul. And his first shot is good. I haven't seen much of this kid, but he's looked like he's an electric shooter, and you do not want to leave him open behind the perimeter. His second shot is good as well. Substitutions in for the Vikings. That will be number 24, Jeffrey Flores, into the game. And his third shot is also good. Going 3 for 3 from the line. Big points from him. Vantine skips it over to Woods. Back to Vantine. Inside at the top of the key. He drives in. Whistle blown and a travel is called. Clarkston with some happy feet here in this first quarter. Lots of travels being called in this game. Clarkston with no front court pressure. Here comes Cheatman. Picked up his dribble, looking. Finds a man in the corner. Skips it over to Woods. He drives left. In the wing, drives in, and it is stripped away. Woods with the ball. He has a fast break opportunity. No numbers. He decides to slow it down. Inside to the paint. And that lane is good. Strong finish by number 23, Josh Hoffman. Whistle blowed. Looks like an injury timeout. And an instant replay. What a steal by the Bantams.
You know, taking a hit like that is just something that really depends on your guy. That's something you're not going to get up immediately, go back into the game.
Right. Well, he walks off. He looks like he's okay. He looks like a vital player for this Downey team. Hopefully he can get back in time.
Number 11 on Downey, you know, Cheatman, or however you say his last name. I do apologize on that. You know, he's definitely relaxed from what we saw yesterday. He was a firecracker of a player yesterday. He was...
And as an overhead pass, and that'll be bantam ball. But no, I agree. Cheatman looks like the leader. He might not score the most points, but he facilitates this offense, and it looks like he really just brings the guys together.
Yes. And we see that from a change from yesterday where I felt like he was more of a key player. I feel like right now he's sitting back and more leading his team right now than playing.
It is very important as a player that you know your role to help your team as much as you can. And he picked up his dribble at half court, almost a backcourt violation, able to save it. And this Downey defense is looking good right now. Van Tine looks inside, finds a man, he's double teamed, goes up strong, and he is fouled. Foul is on Downey, number 30, Tyler Harris. Very key player for this Downey team. And so Carter Stainwad will go on the line to shoot 2. His first shot is good. And number 10 for Downey will sub in Alonzo Woodson. And Moore will go to the court. And number 23, Josh Hoffman, will go take a seat. 4 team fouls for the Bantams. And his second shot is good. Here comes Woodson. Gets it over to the wing. Harris. He drives left, up at the top of the key. Drives to the key. Thought about the 3, decides not to. Harris gives it over to the corner. He drives baseline, double teamed, no good. And his shot is up and he is fouled. So number 24, Jeffrey Flores, will go on the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 40, Jerison Rannard.
You know, Clarkston's defense is they haven't been, I feel like, as aggressive, you know, outside getting away from that hoop, you know.
And his first shot is good. 32 seconds left, no shot clock. As the Bantams will look to score on their possession. And his second shot is also good, extending the lead to 3. One-man press. Passing each other, looking almost a 10-second violation. It seemed like they took a while in that front court. Wing 3 is up and strong. Rebounded by Woodson, and Woodson looking to score a fast break point. He's set and he takes a charge. Van Tine with the charge, and the foul is on number 24 of Downey, Jeffrey Flores. So Clarkston looking at 2 for 1 right here. Here's a replay of that offensive charge. Great defensive player. 5 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Weaving through defenders, behind the back pass. And that is good by number 24, Ian Moore. Van Tine doing it all on defense and on offense, facilitating this Bantam team. And it is a 1-point game heading into the second quarter. The Bantam 16 and Downey, 17. We are going to take a break, and we're going to get a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we are back at the start of some second quarter action. Both teams looking very explosive. This Downey defense is very good. Their press is very effective. But offensively, for the Bantams, so many plays, a lot of and-ones, quite a bit of fouls called. But either way, it is a 1-point game heading into the second quarter. And Downey has possession. Woodson right side of the court. He drives left at the top of the key. Harris in the wing. He drives in. Finds a man in the paint. Deflected by the Bantams. And intercepted by Vantine. He scores easily with a right-handed lay-in. And the Bantams are in the lead. Corner three is no good. Rebounded by Moore. And Vantine bringing the ball up for the Bantams. Moore looks inside. A foul and another and one for the Bantams. Number 10, number 10, Carter Steinwad. Basket's good and the foul. Foul's on number 13, Elano James. And that's just a strong finish, up and one. Substitutions in for the Vikings. Number 12, Joan Perez, is in the game. Steinwad able to shoot a free throw here. See if he can convert the three-point play. That is left. Almost controlled by the Bantams, but it is off number 40, Jason Reinhard. And the Downey boys will start possession. Cheathman in control. Down three. He drives left, hands it off. Wing three is up and strong. Almost rebounded by Downey. Stripped away and in control for Bantams. Vantine looking up. And it looks like they're starting to slow down inside to Moore. And he catches it strong and is fouled by number 24, Jeffrey Floors. On the ground, 2 fouls on Downey in this early second quarter. New players for the Bantams. This is number 5, Nico Ahi. I think. First time in the game. Vantine looks in the corner. Finds nothing. Vantine. He's looking up. Tough defense by Downey. There's Moore. Balls are on the perimeter. Nothing inside yet. Definitely want it in their corner. He drives. A couple steps in the key, and that is no good. Rebounded by Harris. Harris shoves it down. Harris drives in the middle, and he is fouled. Fouls on number 10, Carter Steinwad. That is the Bantams' first team foul, and that is Steinwad's second personal. Substitutions in for the Bantams, Jason Reinhard, in for number 10, Carter Steinwad. So with 2 early personal fouls, Steinwad will take a seat. Want to preserve him for the rest of the game. And ball is intercepted by number 5, Nico. And he takes it himself. He drives right, takes a step back, drives baseline. Crafty ball handling, but ends up in a travel. And so Downey will take control. Down by 3. Almost 6 minutes left in this first half.
A game like this can go any way at this point.
Yeah, it looks like Downey is going to be in for another close game. Lost to Lapwai last night. Yeah. That was a thriller. Cheatman misses everything. Looks like no block. Not really sure what happened there. Didn't have a great angle on that. But it is Bantam ball. Downey sticking with that press. Down 3. And Bantams have numbers. And that hesitation shot is good by Vantine. Vantine, one of the stars of the Bantams. Showing it there. Harris deep 3 at the top of the key is good.
You know that
Tyler Harris.
These last couple plays, we've seen some good energy between number 4, Clarkston, Vantine, and number 23, Hoffman. These guys, I can tell, have definitely played together before. They're both They're both, one is a junior, one's a senior. So these guys have probably been playing for a little while together, and you can definitely tell that on the court.
And a travel is called. Yeah, back to that. Vantine, I can tell you personally, I've played against him in AAU, and he has always been a very solid player. Yeah, these guys have played together for pretty much their whole lives. Here comes Cheatman. Harris looked for a three, but he drives in instead. Euro step, but the ball is stripped. And in the hands of Ahi. And Harris is limping, not a good sign for Downey. Injury timeout. Harris is down. Harris is a key player for this Downey team.
You know,
Hopefully
Harris.
he gets okay.
Yeah, Harris was one of those players that you always saw go aggressive. So it is sad to see him go out.
He's limping pretty good. He is putting a tiny bit of weight on that left leg.
Yeah.
Not quite sure where in the leg he is injured, but let's hope he's okay.
You know, I can say from my, I've took an intro to sports medicine college course and got to spend some time working with our athletic trainer, so it looks like some type of pull would be my guess.
Yeah, and luckily we do have our athletic trainers, our great athletic trainers on hand. So Harris is in the best care.
Shout out to all athletic trainers out there. Those guys work the most amount. And coming in from the trailer, it sounds like we have a
And here comes Cheatman. He drives left, gets it to the right of the ring. He drives in the paint, triple teamed, and he scores and one. And here we have a replay of this injury. And yeah, it looks like he dove for the ball, and hopefully he is okay and gets back into this game. Key for Downey. Foul was on number 42, Ian Moore. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. He converts the and one. And Vantine looking for some help to break this press. Hands it off to Vantine. He's looking up, guarded by Cheatman. Vantine drives right, looking inside to Moore. He rips it free, and it is a jump ball, or a foul. Foul is on number 12 of Downey, John Perez. Johan Perez, my fault.
And going back to this replay.
It looks like it was a non-contact replay. I don't know. I didn't really see a good angle of it, but
Yeah.
Vantine in the corner. No good. And that is Steinwad with the rebound. Gives it back to Vantine at the top of the key. Steinwad double teamed. And the ball is ripped free, but a foul is called. And number 22, Andrew Ramirez, is down. Looks like he's okay. Gets up on his own power. Great replay there. I don't know, that kind of looked like a jump ball to me. I'm surprised to see that called a foul. Great replay system there. And then number 24, Jeffrey Flores, subs in for number 22, Andrew Merez, who, as you saw, was a little slow to get up. Ball inbounded to Vantine. Vantine in the wing. He's looking, facilitating the play. He drives to the top of the key, drives back left. Inside, wing shot is good by number 2, Nathan Sommers. Off the bench, points right away. Here comes Cheatman. Hesitation move. Top of the key, over to the wing, drives baseline, double teamed up, and that shot. No good, but a foul. Foul is on number 42, Ian Moore. That's his third personal, so I'm assuming he will take a seat for the rest of this first half.
Down to number 13, Emilio Jimenez.
On the line is number 13, Emilio Jimenez. Jimenez's first shot is no good. Free throw is a critical part of this game, especially how close it is. So Moore does take a seat. In is number 40, Jason Reinhard. Reinhard and Moore look like they're splitting minutes. Very good bigs for the Bantams. And his second shot is good. Van Tine breaking the press. And Steinwad not expecting that pass, gathers it though. And the Bantams stay in possession. 3 minutes left in this first half. Steinwad. Back over to Sommers. Top of the key. Just passing around the perimeter. Looking for something. High pass. Able to gather it though. And ball stripped away. Bantams stay in control. Sommers for three is no good. Looking for his second three of the game. And Downey takes control. Skip pass over in the corner is good by number 23, Earl Santos. That puts Downey in the lead by 2. Quite a bit of lead changes in this early game, in this first half.
Yeah, and the way this game going, unless there is a dramatic change with one of the team's energy, I think it's going to be a tooth and nail game.
And a foul is called. Looks like it's going to be on Downey.
You know, looking at our sheets here, Clarkston's got physical height on Downey when it comes to the players. No one on the Clarkston team is under 6 foot.
Foul is on number 23, Earl Santos. And number 23 of the Bantams is going to be shooting 2, Josh Hoffman. And his first shot is no good. Santos' second shot is also off. Looks like a lane violation. Not quite sure. Either way, Hoffman will be shooting another shot. Bantams down 2. And that is also off, going 0 for 3 on the line. Does Hoffman. Handoff. Deep 3, hits the right of the rim and out. Van Tine drives in, hesitate behind the back, over to the corner to Sommers, top of the key. Poked away by Cheatman, and a fast break opportunity. And a block is called on number 23, number 23, Josh Hoffman. And so here's a replay of that. Honestly, that could have gone either way. I do agree of that block call. If he was set, I think for like one more second, that could have been a charge. But very good call by the refs here. They've been great throughout this tournament.
You know, I've got to see a lot of these refs ref before. These are local refs that I know. And they've always been rock stars on the court. Professional, clean. Even on unpopular calls, I've seen these guys just keep a sense of professionalism.
So Cardenas missed his first one, and the second one is also off, rebounded by number 23, Josh Hoffman. And here comes Van Tine, guarded by Cheatman. Van Tine finds someone at the top of the key, and a wild shot is up and no good. Looking for a foul, doesn't get it. And Cheatman is up and good. I believe this might be the biggest lead for Downey. 4-point game as the Bantams look to answer. Just over a minute left in this game. Steinwad in this first half, sorry. Offensive rebound by the Bantams. Another offensive rebound. Whistle blown. And looks like he stepped out of bounds. It'll be Downey ball with 1:01 left in this first half. Very fast-paced game. Here comes Cheatman. Top of the key. He drives in. Wing shot. Corner three. Looks like it got tipped. Rebounded by the Bantams. Over to Vantine. He's looking to score. Hesitation layup is no good. A foul is called on Clarkston. Looks like it's going to be on Vantine. And since Bantams have fouled 5, yes, a foul is on Vantine, they will be shooting 2 there in double bonus. Both teams are for this 32 seconds of the first half. So number 24, Jeffrey Flores, will go on the line to shoot 2. Shot is no good. Flores' second shot is good. Extends the lead to 5 for Downey. And a timeout by the Bantams. All right, what are some key plays before we read those sponsors? What are some key moments that you think have impacted this game the most?
I definitely think the injury of Taylor Harris is going to be one of those that we're going to see. We haven't seen that much yet, but I feel like in the second half we're going to see. That's the first one. And you know, the amount of fouls that Clarkston has been playing, it'll be interesting to see in the second half if they're still going to be as aggressive and have that chance of keep getting fouls, or if they're going to lay back a little bit. It'll be interesting to see between the second half of what the teams come out and decide what to do. Downey's had 2 injuries, so it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if Cheatman, number 11 from Downey, comes back to be a firecracker, or if he's going to stay a team captain.
Here comes Clarkston. Let's see how they handle this last possession. They want to milk the clock down and get the last shot. Looking around. Line wad up to Vantine. Looks like they're stalling to get that last shot. 7 seconds left in this first half. Corner 3 is up and way short. Rebounded by Downey. Half-court shot is up and strong. So we're going to head into halftime with the Bantams 25 and Downey 30.
And I'm going to go over and I'm going to give a special thanks to our sponsors, Hell's Cannon, Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Awards, etc., and Pepsi.
Thank you to all of our sponsors. Without them, this broadcast and this tournament would not be here.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be available. And big thank you to them.
Yeah. And going back on number 30, Tyler Harris from Downey, we just saw him be carried off of the court with the assistance of 2 of his teammates. So it'll be interesting to see. This is going to be probably something that he's going to be out the rest of the game.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to hear some words from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
All right, and we are back for some second half action. Braden, I don't know about you, but I'm excited to see how this game unfolds.
This one's going to be a good one.
So the second half starts with Vantine and the Bantams. Looking inside for Moore. Ball's in the corner. He drives in. Double teamed in the paint. And one for number 23, Josh Hoffman. Hoffman has came alive in this game. Great impact. The bigs in general for the Bantams have had a big impact.
Yeah, he came out very beginning of this game hot and heavy, and he's just kept that energy all the way through.
Hoffman's and one is no good. Unable to convert it, and here comes Downey. Good transition offense there. Thought about the three. Hits a free throw shot, and that's good. Good mid-range shot by number 12, John Perez.
You know, Clarkston's defense has got to be careful with leaving these guys open for mid-range shots, because these guys have proven to be deadly in those mid-ranges.
Downey is full of good shooters for sure. Inside to Moore, he was double-teamed, and that gets swatted. Vantine wanted to go inside, but Downey says no. Nico Ahi is inbounding the ball, looking for someone, finds Vantine. Wing shot is just short, and a foul is called. Looks like it's on Clarkston. Foul is on number 23, Josh Hoffman. That's his first team foul. Each team with one foul here in this third quarter. Handoff. And here comes Harris off the out of bounds, and he is guided as Vantine misses that lay-in. And whistle blown, it will be Downey head coach wanting a foul, doesn't get one. It'll be Bantam ball.
You know, before break, I was wondering if Clarkston was going to slow down at all. Relax, try not to get as many fouls, but it seems at this point they're keeping that energy, maybe even increasing that energy and going for it.
Being aggressive is definitely their strategy.
Yeah.
As Downey gets a foul of their own. Foul is on number 22 of Downey, Andrew Ramirez. And substitution, that was his third. And number 22, Ramirez, will take a seat. And Flores will get into the game. Vantine gets to the middle, hands off to Ahi. He takes a couple steps back, relaxes the offense. Gets it over to the perimeter. Over to Moore, back to Ahi. Back to Vantine, deep three is no good. Rebounded by Perez of Downey. He drives right. Gets it over to the corner, and a whistle called, and he is out of bounds, so it'll be Clarkston ball. Down 5 is Downey. And Vantine with a full head of steam. Facilitating that offense. Corner 3 thought about it. And a top of the key 3 misses everything. And he's on the ground moving. And ball's on the floor again. And the whistle is blown. Foul looks to be on Clarkston. Yes, foul is on number 42, Ian Moore. And that's his 4th. So Ian Moore is going to take a seat, and Jason Renard will replace him. Ian Moore, a very key part of this Bantam team with 4 fouls early in this third quarter. Here comes Cheatham. Wing 3 deep is short. Rebounded by 2 Bantams, but they fought for it. Ended up in a wild play, but it'll be Bantam ball. Downey has stuck with this full court press all game. Vantine able to break it easily. Hands it off to Hoffman, back to Vantine. Inside in the corner for 3 is short. Rebounded by Downey. And here comes Perez. Back over to Cheatham. In the corner. Slowing the offense down. Screen over. And a reach-in foul for number 40, Jason Reinhard. Foul is on number 40, Jason Reinhard.
Foul's on number 40, Jason Reinhard. Second personal. Team foul 3.
Corner 3 is tipped. Hit the back of a Bantam head, and it is controlled by the Bantams. And so here comes Ahi. Stolen by Downey. He drives in, and foul looks to be on the floor. That is the Bantams' 4th team foul, so it very well could be Downey in the bonus in this third quarter. That is Ahi's first personal foul. Team foul number 4. Downey looking. Finds Cheatman. He drives in. Weaves through defenders. Whistled off. And it looks like a foul on the Bantams. Foul is on number 5, Nico Ahi. His second. 2 fouls in about 5 seconds for Ahi. And that's going to put Downey in the bonus for the rest of the 4 minutes, 30 seconds in the third quarter. Here's a replay of that foul. Nice, strong, slithery move.
And I think Clarkston is what looks like to be their strategy is to start using some of their players who have low fouls to go in and play aggressive.
His second shot is no good. Rebounded by Vantine, and Vantine looks to have a sense of urgency. Looks inside, and a foul is called on number 5 of Downey, Max Cardenas. Foul's on the floor. That's just his first. Vantine in the corner. Finds Steinwad, hands it back to Vantine. Over at the top of the key, in the corner. Can't find anything inside, skips it to Vantine. Vantine for a deep 3 is good. Xander Vantine, electric from that 3-point range. Kind of an all-around player for this Bantam team. Comes Cheatman. Back over to the 3-pointer is good. So Downey answers for a 3 of their own. Keeps their lead at 6. And Vantine doing it all. Looked for another deep 3, decided to dish it off. And a foul on Downey. Number 21, Shane Costello.
Fouls on number 12, Joanna Perez.
Excuse me, Joanna Perez, number 12. That's his third, so he'll take a seat. And in for Perez is number 23, Earl Santos. So here come the Bantams. Gets it inside. Posts a man up, and that is off. Offensive rebound by number 23, Josh Hoffman. Gets the Bantams 2. And here comes Cheatman. Inside, over to the corner. Cheatham at the top of the key. Hands it off. And a deep 3 is up and short. Offensive rebound for Downey. Crossover spin move inside, and a foul is on Nico Ahi. That will be his third. Downey's gonna shoot 2. So number 23, Earl Santos, will go on the line to shoot 2. Nice spin move and shot by Earl Santos. Able to get on the line. His first shot is good.
Santos has been one of those guys that we've seen come out and be a really good hooper. So it'll be interesting to see if he stays in or not.
Yeah, he's a great player off the bench for sure. Able to give Downey some good solid points.
Yeah.
And Santos' second shot is also good. Downey keeping this 6-point lead here in the third quarter. Guarded by Cheatham is Vantine. Ball is inside. Backs 2 defenders at once. Missed the shot. Looking for an offensive board and is tackled. Cheatham is kind of slow to get up, but he looks like he's okay. Fouls on number 2, Nathan Sommers on Clarkston. So Downey will get possession. And Downey's in the bonus, so they will be on the line to shoot 2. C will be shooting. It looks like Cheatham. It is. So Downey having a little huddle as Cheatham shoots his free throws. He's got 2. His first shot is good. Extends the lead to 7. Cheatham's second shot is good too. 8-point lead for Downey. Vantine hands it off to Steinwad. Looks inside. Finds Sommers in the corner. 3 is up and short. Rebounded by Sommers. Good offensive rebound. Vantine thought about the 3. He dishes it inside and a foul. Foul is on number 22 of Downey, Andrew Ramirez. That will be his 4th. So I would be assuming he's going to be sitting down. No, yeah, substitution in. And Hoffman's first shot is no good. So Ramirez will take a seat, and Cardenas will substitute in for him. And Hoffman's second shot is good. So that cuts the lead to 7. Here comes Downey. Cheatham, the main ball handler for Downey, dishes it over to the wing. He drives right in the middle. Cheatham for 3, just off. And a strong rebound by Hoffman. Puts the Bantams on offense. Inside to Vantine, double teamed. He backs a defender down, and that's an offensive foul on Vantine. A little too aggressive on that back down. There's a replay. Yep, lowered down that shoulder. And Cheatham was there to take that charge. Cheatham. He drives in, and a foul is called on the Bantam. So Cheatham will go on the line to shoot 2. Both teams in the bonus. And the minute and a half of this third quarter.
You know, Cheatham, number 11 from Downey, has just been a tough player. He just keeps getting hit down, but he keeps getting back up and keep playing.
Yeah, he's definitely an all-around player, able to shoot the ball, able to facilitate the offense, weave through defenders. He can do it all. Cheathman's first shot is good. Free throw is a big factor in this game, and Downey able to capitalize on that. Second shot is good as well. Vantine trying to do something for this Bantam team, trying to keep them in it. Ball's at the top of the key. Offense looks confused. Gets over to Steinwad. Inside. People on the ground. Foul is called. Looks like it's on Downey. Foul is on Downey, number 24, Jeffrey Floors. That's just a tough post move by number 23, Earl Santos. That is Floors' third personal foul. And Santos' first shot is good. Cuts the lead to 8 for the Vikings. Here comes Cheatham. Screen coming. Cheatham is double teamed. Downey with not much urgency. Looking to move the ball around. And a steal for the Bantams is Ahi. Here comes Ahi over to Santos. Whistle blown. Foul is on number 13 of Downey, Emilio Yamas. Oh, Imus.
Third personal. At the line, Clarkston number 4, Xander Vantine.
And Xander Vantine on the line to shoot 2. Both teams in bonus. 40 seconds left in this third quarter. His first shot is good. Substitutions in for the Vikings. And this is Frank Ibarra's first minutes of this game. Vantine's second shot is good as well. Some new faces for Downey. See if this bench can keep the lead for Downey. Thought about the shot, decided to dish it off to Ibarra. Back to Cheatham. Eight seconds on the play shot. Looking for a 3 and an offensive foul on the Vikings. No shots, offensive foul. Foul is on number 5, Max Cardenas. So the Bantams have 9.7 seconds left to get a shot off. Plenty of time. He drives in. Vantine's taking himself. Floater is no good. And off the hands of 23 Santos, or excuse me, 23 Hoffman of the Bantams. And so now Downey has a shot of a full court shot, and that is left short. And so heading into the fourth quarter, it is Downey 42 and the Bantams 37. And we're going to throw it over to Avista for some words.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we are back for some fourth quarter action between the Clarkston Bantams and the Downey Vikings. So Braden, you're the head coach of Clarkston. What are you saying to your players to help them get back into this game?
You know, the main thing I'm going to be talking to them about other than plays is I'm definitely going to be talking to them about keeping that energy yet not fouling. We got a lot of players who are on their third or fourth foul. And at this point, Clarkston cannot afford to keep getting penalty shots.
Both teams were in the bonus for most of that third quarter. Fresh team fouls for this fourth quarter. Each team can get 4 before they get into the bonus. And here comes Downey looking to keep this lead and extend it. But Chapman travels, and it'll be Bantam ball and substitutions. And number 24, Jeffrey Flores, will go in for number 3, Rodney Johnson, or RJ as he goes by. Here comes Van Tyne and the Bantams, excuse me. Van Tyne over at the top of the key. Whistle blown. Foul is called on number 23 of Downey, Earl Santos. That is just his second, but he will take a seat. In for Santos is number 12, John Perez. Bantams running out of bounds play. Vikings read it pretty good. And a post shot is good by number 42, Ian Moore. Ian Moore spent quite a bit of time on the bench because he has 4 personal fouls. He needs to be careful in the rest of this game. Top of the key, spin move. Chapman thought about the 3. Corner 3 is up and short. Rebounded by Moore. He dishes it over to Ahi. Moore at the top of the key. He's looking, and a foul looks to be, and it is on number 24, Jeffrey Flores. Definitely could have been offensively on Moore. That could have been an offensive foul, but that's going to be on Flores. That's his 4th, so he needs to be careful. And looks like there's something on the floor. Cleaning something up, whether it's sweat, blood, or tears, I'm not quite sure.
It's definitely not blood. Blood will stick out on a blue floor. The tears of the sweat, who knows? But we're talk about this ref a little bit. John Potter. He's a ref that I personally know, and he's known for making not questionable calls, but definitely controversial calls.
We love you, John Potter.
We do love John
If you're going to listen to this after the stream, we love you. Short. That three-pointer is short, and a foul is called on Clarkston. I think that's on number 23, Josh Hoffman. It is on Josh Hoffman. That's also his 4th. Quite a bit of players in foul trouble. If this continues, a lot of players are going to be fouled out. And it'll be up to these bench of both teams to come out.
Yeah.
Clarkston just trailing by 3. Hands it off. Drives left. Over corner 3. Cheatman. Short. Strong rebound by Moore. Gets it off to Ahi. Back to Van Tyne. Van Tyne looking down court, decides to keep it himself. Drives right, looking inside, and that is stolen by Perez. Perez is going to take it himself. Looked at Cheatman, but he decides to go inside, and a packed block by Van Tyne. Van Tyne is quite the electric player for the Bantams, playing, I'm pretty sure, every minute of this game. And let's take a look at that block. Pinned it against the backboard. Little stare down, but then helped him up. So there's some sportsmanship there. And a timeout by Downey. And that is a full timeout. We are going to take it with them. And here are some words from Avista.
And we are back. You know, one of the things watching this game, Clarkston's known for being an aggressive team. I have repeated this over and over again. But if they keep getting fouls, it might be coming down to half the team having to sit on the bench and not being able to get up because of their fouls.
Clarkston sure taking a long time in their huddle. Downey's all ready.
Yeah.
They have their play set up, waiting on Clarkston. So here come the Bantams, down by 3. Still anyone's game.
It's still anyone's game.
6 minutes left, plenty of time in the fourth. Bantams with 1 team foul, and Downey with 2. Ball's in the corner. Looking at the top of the key, Chapman, no good. And a foul is on Downey. That is their 3rd team foul. Foul is on number 12 of Downey, John Perez. And Santos is going to go in for Perez, as well as Reinhard for Clarkston, in for Kaufman. So a couple substitutions for both teams.
It'll be interesting to see if Clarkston's team dynamic changes at all with Huffman going on the bench.
Ahi taking the ball up this time. Looking inside. Van Tine, deep 3 again. That's long and right. Loose ball. Able to get to the Bantams, and an easy 2 for Steinwad. That cuts to lead to just 1. And Downey is in possession, hands it off. Wing 3 is good. Deep 3 by number 13, Emilio Yamis. 4-point game. 5.5 minutes left. Van Tine, top the key, wide open. That is short. Offensive rebound, but foul is on the ground. Foul's gonna be on Downey. That's gonna be on number 23, Earl Santos. Just his 3rd, so he's not quite in foul trouble yet. But that is their 4th team foul. They cannot afford to give another one, or else it'll be bonus. Van Tine 4-3. He's not afraid to shoot it, and that's why, because that is good for 3. Xander Van Tine, very good 3-point shooter. Very good all-around player. Top the key is Santos. Gets his man down. Santos in the wing. He drives baseline. Lots of driving, and that is good for Downey.
Basket by Cardenas.
And here's Ahi, down by 3. Top the key. Ball is inside, and that is good by number 10, Steinwad. 1-point game, 4.5 minutes left. Chapman taking his time. He looks up. Clarkston wanting to travel, but they get the defensive board. And here comes Ahi. And an offensive foul by number 5, Nico Ahi. Big call there. Here's a replay of that. That could go either way.
That could.
That's a tough call. Obviously, Clarkston not liking that call. Happened right in front of their bench. Big reaction from them.
Yeah. Again, that call was coming from ref John Potter. Again, good ref, very knowledgeable, but makes very unpopular calls.
Here comes Stanide, and that is good. Number 11, Cheatman. And a blocking foul on number 13 of Downey, Emilio Yamis.
Fouls on number 13, Emilio Yamis.
That is his 4th, and Clarkston is in the bonus for the rest of this game.
Clarkston, number 4, Xander Van Tine.
Clarkston with only 2 team fouls. They can give up a couple. His first shot is good. Van Tine can make this a 1-point game. And he does not. Clarkston with a chance to get that offensive board, but it ends up in Chapman's hands. Ball's brought out around the perimeter. And a pass to nobody, really. He kind of lost balance, wanted to get rid of that ball. And it'll be Bantam ball. Timeout, Clarkston. It is a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. 3 minutes, 47 seconds left. And it is 47-49 Vikings.
Okay.
And we're going to read out some sponsors.
We'd like to thank our sponsors, Hales Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Awards, etc., and Pepsi for making this all possible and donating.
And a big shout out to Nespers for sponsoring our media equipment through talking to each other from behind the stage to us so we can communicate with each other. Big help with our production. Again, big shout out to that media team running this whole thing, making it all possible.
Yeah, so I'd also like to thank the staff here at LC for helping us out, IT for getting us internet, the gym manager for helping us route and know what we can and cannot do, and also the Lewiston School District staff, who have several of them who have put in time and effort into Vice and to help us make this whole entire thing possible.
All right, so here comes Clarkston with possession, down 2. Very close game here in Lewiston. In the Lewis Clark State College Arena. Here comes Vintine in the corner. 4-3 is good. Puts Clarkston in the lead by 1. That was Carter Steinwad with that corner 3. And now Downey finds himself down 1 with possession. Double teamed. Finds Chapman. Now Chapman is triple teamed, swarming the ball. He drives baseline. And it is stolen. Vantine in possession. Clarkston has numbers. Decides to take it himself in. That is good. Clarkston coming alive in the late minutes of this 4th quarter. Steinwad especially with 5 points in about 20 seconds. And a timeout called by Downey. We're going to take it with them. It's a full timeout. And we will see you after this timeout. Welcome back to Lewiston, and we have a thriller here. The Downey Vikings have possession, down by 3. They have been in the lead for most of the second half. Find themselves down. See how they respond after that timeout called. Ball's in the wing. He drives middle, corner. Chapman. He drives baseline. Ball is up. No foul called. That was clean. And Ahi in control with the possession. Ball's at the top of the key. Steinwad. Over to Moore. Vantine deep 3 once more. Hits the front of the rim and off. And Moore gets the rebound. Shots up. Foul. So he will go on the line to shoot 2. Fouls on number 22 of Downey, Andrew Ramirez. And that is his 5th, so he will be done for today. So number 24, Jeffrey Flores, will head in.
We definitely have seen Clarkston laying up a little bit, not be as aggressive, and it actually has worked in their favor. Now they are ahead, and they only have 2 fouls, team fouls on the board.
Yeah, they're playing a lot more clean defense as Moore hits his first shot.
Yeah.
He can cut the lead to 3, or excuse me, gain it to 5. Second shot is off, but he gets his own rebound. Shots up and it's off. Gets his own rebound again. Moore has been big in this game. 4 rebounds. Van Tine looking to control this offense. Has a full shot clock. Steinwad back to Moore, over to Van Tine. Ahi. Looking to waste some time. Moore inside. Kicks it back to the corner. Back to Steinwad. Corner 3 is up and long. Bantam swarming that board, and they get their own. Ball is up, off. Rebounded by number 24, Jeffrey Flores, and he gets fouled. Foul is on number 23, Josh Hoffman.
Fouls on number 23, Josh Hoffman. Personal.
So Hoffman is fouled out. And Nathan Sommers will go into the game for the Bantams.
And you know what? I do have a feeling this will be the last time we see someone fouled out in this next minute and 20 of game time.
Perez takes a seat. So Downey, probably a must-score possession here. Double teamed and is fouled by Moore, and I believe that is Moore's 5th. That is his 5th. So he's done for today as well. And so number 40, Jason Renard, will go in his place. Minute 13 seconds. Next foul by the Bantams, then Downey's gonna be in bonus. Down 4. And a foul on the Bantams. Bantams not liking that call. Foul is on Van Tine. His 4th. So he's in foul trouble as well. So now Downey's going to be in the bonus. Jeffrey Flores on the line to shoot 2. Flores with big free throws coming up. Flores' first shot, that's off.
Jason, box out, up the lane. Hey.
So Flores can make this a 1-possession game if he hits this shot. Another big free throw. And he does make it a 1-possession game, 53-50. A 3-pointer would tie it for Downey. And Van Tine, Downey keeping that pressure on. Ahi looking inside. Corner 3, thought about it. Van Tine thought about that 3. Ball's in the corner, and a timeout is called by head coach Justin Jones. And so they will take a timeout, think things through. 53-50, Bantams ahead. Full timeout. We're gonna get a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back here at the P1FCU Performing Arts, or excuse me, the P1FCU Activity Center here at Lewis Clark State College in Lewiston, Idaho.
Bantams with a 3-point lead. Let's see if they can keep that lead
51.
or if Downey's going to come back.
We got 51 seconds on the clock.
Vantine's going to inbound the ball. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball is inside. Vantine cutting. Double teamed, trying to find someone. He finds Ahi. Ball's at the wing. Looking at Vantine. Vantine thought about the three. He drives in, goes back out. Shot clock at 1. Needs to get a shot off. He does, and that is short. Rebounded by the Downey Vikings. 3-point game. They have to get a 3 or a quick score, and a timeout called by Downey. So Downey in possession. It is a full timeout. Downey down 3, can have the opportunity to score. No shot clock. And we're gonna take the timeout with them here in Lewiston. 53-50, Clarkston Bantams. And we are back to this thriller between the Clarkston Bantams and the Downey Vikings. It's going to come down to the wire. We had a feeling it would after this first quarter.
I told you at the beginning of the game, these are two really good teams, and it's going to be tooth and nail all the way until that buzzer.
Okay, Downey with possession. They could tie the game with a three-pointer. Looking. A 3 is up and short, rebounded by the Bantams, and an intentional foul on number 5, Max Cardenas. So that will send the Bantams to the line. That is Cardenas' 4th. To the line is number 5, Nico Ahi. So he could essentially put the game away with one made free throw. That'd make it a 2-possession game. 10.2 seconds left. His first shot is no good. So still hope for Downey. And a timeout by Downey to make Ahi think about that shot a little more, essentially icing the kicker.
Yeah.
But
this shot right here might end up determining how this game's gonna go.
yeah, with a made shot, that could definitely put that game away.
Yeah.
And coming up next, we've got the Lady Richland Bike Bombers against the Lady Lapwai Wildcats. Should be a good one. We've got you covered all day on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit a like. As you can see, this bracket, girls varsity, the winner of that game is going to play the Lady Bengals for a shot at 4th place. Okay, so Downey coming out of that huddle. And Ahi with a big free throw here to put his team in a spot to win. Ahi's shot is up and good. Extends the lead to 4. A big free throw for that young man. And it is looking good for the Bengals. His shot is off, misses everything, and 1.5 seconds left. It'll be Clarkston ball. Essentially, all they're going to have to do is inbound the ball, and this game is going to be over. And that is what's going to happen.
Oh.
No, they're going to wave that off.
They're gonna
So
wave that
your
off.
final score is
Wow.
Clarkston 54, Downey 50, and two great thrillers from this Downey team.
Absolutely.
They came here and they did not disappoint. Two
No.
fantastic games against two
These
tough
guys-
teams.
These guys played their heart out. I could definitely tell that. You know, the amount of fouls that were going, these guys were playing aggressive, but they were definitely playing with their hearts out.
All right, well, that is going to be all for this game. Coming in around 12 minutes is going to be Richland Bombers against the Lapwai Wildcats, bringing you some lady basketball coming up next.
Please stay here.
And then another look at this bracket. As you can see, the Wildcats and Bombers are going to be playing, and the winner is going to play Lewiston High School for a chance at that 4th place
That fourth
spot.
place one. Yep.
And then if we move to the boys bracket later, it's going to be the Bantams against the Vikings, and the winner of that game is going to play Pendleton. And then we've got 4 more games after that between the Bengals and Moscow and the Wildcats and Rocky. So a ton of basketball yet to be played today, and we are going to be covered for all of that. So stick around for all of this basketball action. And we are here in Lewiston. Some lady basketball, the Lapwai Wildcats against the Richland Bombers. Tip-off is up and ready. I'm Master Fife.
I'm Brain Chenault.
And I'm Kaylee Fisher.
And we are here to call game, what is it, 12?
I believe so.
Game 12. Still many games to play. But this one's between Lapwai and Richland. Ball is out of bounds. Turnover for Lapwai. It'll be Richland ball. Lapwai with a press. Richland looks to break it pretty easily. And out of bounds from Lapwai, number 1, Skylin Picard. So it'll stay Richland ball. Kooks is the point guard for Richland. Ball's around the perimeter. Looking, top of the key. She drives right, corner 3, up, and no good. Fight for the ball. It'll end up in Lapwai's hands. And Lapwai is in control, looking for the fast break opportunity. Gets it down court, but it is disrupted by Richland. And Richland looking for a fast break opportunity of their own. Corner 3, thought about it. Decided to pull it out, slow down the offense. Ball's at the top of the key, looking for a screen. Sets it, picks down, pick and roll. But it is disrupted by Lapwai. Picard with the turnover. Spin move, drive, left-handed layup is no good, rebounded, and a whistle called. Foul is on number 3 of Lapwai, Mosone George. George with her first foul and first foul of the game.
George, first personal, team foul 1.
Lapwai not backing off the press. Bomber just gonna dribble it down. Kooks dishes it off to the left. Ball's at the top of the key. Pump fake, drives left, gets it over to the right wing. She's looking inside, but she drives baseline. She goes up for 2, double teamed, and a foul. Foul is on Lapwai on number 21, Jaden Layton. And so number 35, Mackenzie Scholes, is on the line to shoot 2. She misses her first. Still scoreless here as that breaks the score. And the Bombers move ahead to Lapwai. She drives in, takes it herself, double teamed, scoops it in and out. Rebounded by Lapwai. Corner. She drives middle. And her floater is no good. Lapwai doing a great job of offensive rebounds. And a jump ball. It'll go to the Bombers. Defense. Not too much offense yet. Still early in this first quarter. As the Bombers take it up. Macy Milam is doing the ball handling for the Bombers. Ball is inside. Post shot is up, no good, but a foul. Foul looks to be on number 21, Jaden Layton. That is her second already early in this first.
Jaden Layton, second personal, team foul 3.
Looks like Layton is going to take a seat with 2 early fouls. And Scholes' first shot is no good. Taya Uraut is subbed in for Scholes. Her second shot rattles around the rim and goes in. Lapwai looking for some pace on offense. Inside shot is good by number 22, Taya Uraut, fresh in the game, and scores the first points for Lapwai. Lots of transition offense for both teams. Post shot is no good, rebounded by Lapwai. On the ground, And a kick ball is called. It'll go to Richland. Richland taking the ball out of bounds. Lapwai looks like they're in a zone. Moves to a man. Corner shot is up and good. Shot is good by number 34, Maya Rao. And Lapwai finds themselves with a 2-point deficit. Looking inside, backdoor cut, but it is intercepted by number 34. Maya Rowe. Corner three is up and good by number 13, Macy Milam. Richland offense seeing some tempo and they're getting their ground. Foul is on number 1 of Richland. Excuse me, number 0 of Richland, Kylie Kooks. Lapwai with possession. Drives right, backs his defender down. Ball in the corner, mid-range. Lobs it over to the middle of the key. She drives in, scoops it up, and no good. Jump ball is called. And it'll stay Lapwai ball. 7-2, 4:19 left in this first quarter. There's a replay of that. Jump ball. Three is up and long. Offensive rebound for Lapwai. As number 4, Samara Pawaki calls out a play. Looks inside, but that pass is just off. It'll be Richland ball. And Kooks looking to break the Lapwai press. Here comes Kooks. Gets it over to the right wing. Looking for the 3. Kooks in the corner for 3. Rattles out. One-handed snag by number 4, Pawaki. And she takes the ball herself. Free throw shot is good. Pawaki with some early impact in this game. Kooks calling out a play for Richland. Kicks it over to the right. Looking inside, but Pawaki is in there for the steal. Lobs it up to Yourout. Yourout for 3 is long. Rebounded by the Bombers. Bombers looking for some transition offense. They don't have any numbers. Ball's in the corner. Pump fake. Mid-range shot is no good. Offensive rebound for Richland. Ball is up. No foul. Another offensive rebound for Richland. And she traveled with it. Was Macy Milam. Substitutions in for Richland is number 5, Jasmine Soldet. Kawaki gets it to the left wing. She's looking to drive in. Post shot. Misses. And ball is out of bounds. Last touch it was Lapwai. It'll be Richland ball. Pretty low scoring game in this first quarter. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Right wing shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Yourout. Offensive miss for Richland. 3-point is up and no good. Followed her own shot, got her own rebound, and she is fouled, and she will go on the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 35 of Richland, Mackenzie Scholes. That's just her first, 13 foul.
35, Mackenzie Scholes. First personal. Team foul 2.
And Pawaki's first shot is no good. Big substitutions for Richland. As Kawaki gets ready for her second shot. And that is also no good, but you're out with the offensive board stolen for Richland. And the fast break opportunity. Right-handed layup is strong. And it will stay Richland's ball. Just under 2 minutes here in this first quarter. Corner three is up and short. Offensive rebound, but it's taken by Lapwai, and a jump ball is called. Number 3, Malzone George was in there to get that jump ball for Lapwai. Another inbound play by Richland. Double teamed. Corner three is up and long. Rebounded, and a foul on Richland. That will be on number 0, Kaylee Kooks.
Second personal, team foul 3.
And that is their third team foul, second personal. And for the Bombers is number 13, Macy Milam. And here comes Lapwai down by 3. Minute 45 left in this first. Lapwai looking inside. Screen left, pick and roll. Lay-in is up and good. Nice play by the Lapwai Wildcats. And they cut their lead, Richland's lead, to just 1. Close game here. Ball's at the top of the key, down to the right wing. Looking inside. Corner three is long. Rebounded by the Wildcats. Stumbled down there. And it'll be Richland ball. And a timeout by the Bombers. Just a 30-second timeout. So, Kaylee, what do you think is one of the key factors to this low-scoring game?
Honestly, Ash, I'm not really sure.
Brandon, what do you think?
Yeah.
These are definitely teams that don't play together. I mean, you don't see these teams being able to play outside of this tournament together. So I think that's part of it. I mean, even different states, which I understand that doesn't have to. You play teams from different states, but just from so far away, different playing styles in the area that you're going to play in, different strategies.
Very much a low-scoring game here in this first quarter, 7-6 in favor of the Bombers. And Richland looking to get some offensive light here in this first quarter. Ball's at the left wing. She drives in, top of the key, back to the right. She drives in, and a blocking foul is called on Lapwai. Foul is going to be on number 24, on Mitchell. That is Lapwai's 4th team foul. Richland with a fresh shot clock. Under a minute left in this first. Ball's on the left corner. Post move up, and she is fouled. Another foul on Lapwai. That's going to put Richland in the bonus just for this 46 seconds left. And the foul is on number 14, Andre Domabo. And so that's going to put Maya Rao to the line to shoot 2. Her first shot is good. And Rao's second shot is also good, going 2 for 2 from the line. Lapwai looking to pick up some tempo here on offense, try to get a spark going. Ball's inside, she drives baseline, kicks it back out to the left wing. Ball's in the corner, a long 2 is no good. Rebounded by Lapwai. And Lapwai gets a fresh play clock. No shot clock yet. Ball's backed in. Inside. Strong layup is good by number 3, Amaros George. And Richland gets 10 seconds to show what they can do on offense to finish out this first quarter. Left wing shot is up and left. Offensive rebound by Richland, can get another shot off. Left wing shot is no good. The last second shot is off. So Richland is gonna be up 9, Lapwai 8. And Bryn's gonna read off some sponsors here before we go to break.
Yes, I would like to thank Hales Canyon Grand Hotel and Holiday Inn. Those are for the visiting teams to stay in and working with the Avista Tournament. After that, we have Cover Me Tees doing T-shirts for all the players. BNS Sports are doing the practice balls. There is a lot of balls being thrown around, with, you can imagine, with this many teams, this many players wanting to practice. After that, we have Pepsi for supplying water bottles. As you can imagine, with this many teams, again, many teams, this many people, there's water and Pepsi products. I know there's a cold Mountain Dew with my name on it for later. And awards, etc. for the medals. So, and that, would also like to thank the Dispersed Tribe for our communication system, that we were able to communicate with all of our production team and create a high quality product for all of you. I would also like to thank all the kids behind the scenes, Golden Steel, Lewiston School District Maintenance Office, LCIT Department, and the gym manager.
Here comes Lapwai at a 1-point deficit to the Richland Bombers. Ball is skipped over. Great save by number 3, George, but it gets into the hands of Richland. Kind of attacked us there. 3-point shot is long, but rebounded by George. Strong player, but it'll be Lapwai ball.
Yeah, I think this quarter we're going to start definitely seeing some definition come out of the players on what their strong suits are, come out, and hopefully get some points.
And great sensation of passing between the Lapwai Wildcats, able to move that ball well through the court, and it ends up in 2. Lapwai with their first lead of the game. Left wing 3 is no good. Rebounded by Eurout, but it is stolen by the Bombers. She's gonna drive left, post up. Her hook shot is no good. Rebounded by the Bombers. Looks inside. Her post up is no good. Rebounded by Pewaukee. Timeout by Lapwai. It is a 30-second timeout, so we're just going to keep it here.
I've been noticing watching these players, because these are teams I don't get to watch that often, so I'm trying to look at a lot of definition from these players. And to the stick out for one from each team, number 13 from the Bombers. 13 from the Bombers. I'm going to have Asher read off that name.
I believe it's Macy Milam.
I'm not going to try that
sure.
name. Names are not my strong suit. She's been killing it. She's been in almost this whole entire time. And it's just been good with passing and good at getting that ball down the court.
And another key player for Richland is Maya Rao, number 34. Very strong player, able to get a lot of those boards. And everyone from Lapwai is just kind of energetic and just scrappy with the ball.
Yeah.
A lot of fast break points for Lapwai.
And that's definitely something Lapwai is known for.
So here they come. Finds a person inside, left wing. She brings it back, sets up a play. Screen left, ball in the corner, back inside, and that shot is rejected by number 34, Maya Rao. And here come the Bombers. Drives left to the wing. Drives baseline. Ball is stolen from her by number 24, Kwabia Mitchell. Jump ball. It'll stay with the Bombers. Bombers setting up an out-of-bounds play. looking, left corner for three is short. Three-pointers haven't been a strong suit for either team so far in this first half. And a left-handed lay-in by Kawaki is no good. It is blocked. It'll stay with Lapwai. As you see, that's just a strong move by Mitchell, able to rip that ball out of her hands. And kind of a sloppy play by Lapwai there. Bombers was able to capitalize on that. Bombers have numbers. Decides to pull it back, set up a play on offense. Bombers drive right, and a foul on Lapwai number 4, Powaki. That's just her first. 5th team foul. They should be shooting free throws. Maybe not. Yeah, there they go. 5 fouls will be in the bonus. Little confusion. Maybe they didn't reset from the first quarter, would be my guess. Anyways, the Bombers inbound. Shot is no good. Offensive rebound, but Scholes stepped out of bounds, and it'll be a Lapwai ball. 5.5 minutes left in this first half. Kawaki looking to break that press. They do. Mid-range shot is long. Rebounded by the Bombers, number 5. Sold that. Looking to get some pace for the Bombers. Looking inside, great pass. Ball is inside, post shot is off. Rebounded by the Bombers. Last touch by number 13, Milam. And it'll be Lapwai ball. Powaki bringing the ball out of bounds. Richland sticking with that press. It is Powaki and Nelson in the backcourt. Able to break the press with ease. They fight for the ball, everyone on the ground. 2 Lapwai players get it, turnover. And here come the Bombers. 3-on-1, she decides to take it herself, and a blocking foul is called. And that's gonna be on number 3, George. That'll be her second, team foul number 2.
Number 3, Sony George.
George is one of those, definitely from Lapwai. Number 3, George is definitely one of those aggressive players that we see.
Yeah, definitely feisty with the ball. A lot of jump fouls.
Yeah.
But with that, quite a bit of fouls too. Second shot is rattles on the rim and goes in. Here comes Lapwai. Tie game. Skips it over to the corner. Corner 3 is short. Rebounded by the Bombers. Number 35, Scholes, gets the board. Ball around the top of the key. The left wing. Looks inside, gets it there. Shot is up and a foul. So that'll send Scholes to the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 22 of Lapwai, Tia. You're out. That's her first. 13 foul.
First personal team foul 3.
Scholes' first shot is good.
Bombers shoot 2 shots.
Bombers have done a very good job of getting the ball into the paint and getting fouls to shoot 2. Ball is in and out of the rim. And Lapwai is in control. Picard doing the ball handling for the Wildcats. Tough defense by Richland. Ball is inside and she is fouled. It's going to be on the ground. Fouls on Richland. Number 12, Kea Chang. Ball's inside to You're Out. You're Out goes up for 2, and she is fouled I believe that's going to be on number 0, Kylie Cukes. So that's back-to-back team fouls for the Bombers. Just 2 team fouls.
Third personal, team foul 2. You're at the line for the Wildcats. Shoot 2 shots.
Taylor, you're out on the line to shoot 2. First shot is up and good. That'll tie the game up. In for the Bombers is number 5, Jasmine Soldat. And there will be a timeout taken by the Bombers. 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it here. Very close game, defensive battle. Four minutes left in this first half. 2 scrappy teams going at it.
This one will definitely be an interesting game as we go on, especially in the second half, on just how the dynamics are going to change.
Yeah, last game, Clarkston and that California team, they battled it out till the end, and you could tell it was going to be a close game since the first quarter.
Yeah, blood on the floor, two injury timeouts, absolute craziness.
Looks like this might turn out to be a similar game as you're out. Mixer second, putting the Lapwai in the lead.
I mean, you got to think about this, too. These teams did not have time to prepare. You know, in a normal game, you know who you're going to be playing. You know they're going to be what's their strategies, who's their strong players. But these people didn't find out who they were playing until yesterday, you know.
Yeah, definitely a different strategy coming in, not scouting the players, and you're just kind of going in the game blindly. As the Bombers had a quick score there and a turnover, they have some light now as a block shot by number 14, Domito. And Lapwai with a chance to score here. Powaki, shot is long, rebounded by Richland. She wants to slow it down, and she does. Here comes Chang. Slows it down. Left wing, thought about the shot. She drives left. Floater shot is up and good. Number 13, Micey Milam, having a good game. Just under 3 minutes to play here in this first half. There's Domito, left wing, and a timeout is called by Lapwai. 30-second timeout.
Yeah, I'm going to go back into that thing I was talking about. Kind of tying in, these are 2 teams that don't play together or in the same region, and they weren't prepared. And I think that's part of it that's showing in the score with how low it is. These are teams that play in different regions. Those regions are going to play differently. They're going to be aggressive in different ways. And they didn't have time to prepare for that. They didn't get that opportunity, and I think that is definitely shown. These are 2 teams that kind of are going into this blindly, and I think that's starting to be reflected.
And if you look over at the coaches, Richland seems to have 4 assistants, and I wonder how that differs, how the teams practice.
Yeah.
Definitely an even balanced matchup. The Bombers up 3. Lapwai has possession. Ball's on the left wing, looking inside. Screen right. Battling against the Bombers. Looks inside, but 2 Bombers are there. And there's a fast break opportunity for Richland. Picks up the ball. Deep 3, left corner, and that is good on number 13, Macy Milam, having herself a game. Definitely this Bomber leader. And another turnover by Lapwai. Another chance for Richland to score. Another 3 for Milam, and that is good. Milam on fire. 2 minutes left in this second quarter. And a travel, so 3 turnovers in a row for Lapwai. Fresh out of their own timeout. And as you can see, Milam hitting back-to-back 3-pointers. And just like that, they have a 9-point lead against the Wildcats. Here comes Richland, screen left. Milam looked for another shot there. Instead goes inside to Chang. And there's a 3 in the key violation on the Bombers. I believe that was on number 35, Mackenzie Scholes. And no one to help out Lapwai. As Scholes gets a turnover of her own. Euro step, no good, gets her own rebound. And she is fouled on the way down. Fouls on Lapwai, number 4, Samara Pawaki. Her second, team foul, number 4.
Personal team foul 4.
Substitutions in for the Wildcats. Number 24, Maya Rao.
Mitchell returns to the Wildcat lineup.
Strong board by Mackenzie Scholes there. Able to attract that foul. That corner shot is long, rebounded by Urout, and here come the Wildcats on a fast break opportunity. Doesn't see anything, pulls it back out. Corner shot is way short. Rebounded by Urout, offensive rebound. Battle under the basket, and the Wildcats end up with it. Urout gets it over to the corner 3, and that is good. Number 1, Skylin Picard. And here come the Lapwai Wildcats with a 3 of their own. Maybe a spark that the Wildcats needed on offense. Minute left in this first half. Ball's at top key, right wing. Goes inside to a wide open Chang, and that's good for 2. Bombers doing a great job of finding the interior gaps in the defense. Here comes Picard. Look for that shot, goes in. Number 24 is blocked. Inside, and number 2, June Picard, is fouled. Foul is on number 12 of Richland, Kaya Chang. That is her second.
Foul number 12, Kaya Chang. Second personal team foul 3.
Third team foul. Her first shot is off.
Picard at the line for the Wildcats. Shoot 2 shots.
And Picard's second shot is also, oh, that's good. 30 seconds left in this first half. No shot clock. Chang. Screen right. Left wing. Floater is short. Offensive rebound, gets her own board, and that is good. Number 12, Kaya Chang. Up for 2. 5 seconds remaining. Drives left, skip pass. Shot is up and good. Buzzer beater by number 1, Skylin Picard.
Wow.
Cuts the lead to just 6, and Lapwai gets some light before halftime.
And that will do it. First half of play.
That is crazy. That was something I was not expecting.
Here's another look at that buzzer beater. Bang.
And you know what? And you remember last game we talked about team captains. Team captains. We talked with the Downey boys, with Elijah Chiefham. I apologize if I'm saying that name wrong again. Richland definitely 13. Milam is definitely showing at team captain. She's sitting back. She's telling her players where she needs to be. She's filling in the gaps. And she's just full on being that team captain, being that communicator.
Yeah, it's very important of a team to have that team captain to lead the squad. And I have a feeling that it's going to carry over to the second quarter. It should be a very good one.
Yes.
The Lapwai Warriors, Lapwai Wildcats 19, and the Richland Bombers 25. We're going to throw it over to Avista for some more words, and we'll see you after halftime.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home. Nature has its own power.
And we are back for some second half action. Lapwai Warriors against the Richland Bombers. Lapwai starting with possession. Looks inside, but it is disrupted by the Bombers. Lapwai able to keep control. Drives in. Right wing shot is in and out. Rebounded by Lapwai. And a foul is called on the Bombers.
The score right now, until we get our graphic back up, is 25 for the Bombers and 19 for the Lapwai Wildcats.
Foul is on number 35, Scholes. That's just her second. And Picard's first shot is good. Her second shot in and out. Rebounded by the Bombers. And here they come. Left wing. Up at the top of the key. Corner three. Strong. Rebounded by the Wildcats. And out of bounds, and it'll stay Lapwai. Pewaukee driving left, looking inside to their post. Post move is up and off. Rebounded by Scholes, and Scholes will take it herself into some Bomber offense. Post move over to Milam. Her shot is up and good. Shot's good by number 35, Mackenzie Scholes, starting where she left off in the first half. And that layup is no good. Off of the Wildcats, and it'll be Bombers ball. Replay of that three-pointer. And here comes Kooks. Kooks drives in. Sets up the offense. Looking both ways. Finds someone on the left. That'll be Milam. Milam, corner three is up and good. Good again for Mackenzie Scholes. And that extends the Bomber lead to 11. Here comes Picard. She drives up. Scoop layup is no good. Rebounded by the Bombers. And Scholes is doing it all here in this second half. And Kooks will take it for the Bombers. Scholes with a left screen. Ball's at the right wing. Back up top. Drove right, handed off. Drives middle. And there will be a foul on Lapwai. Looks like it's going to be on 21, Jaden Layton.
Number 21, Jaden Layton, third personal, team foul 1.
So number 34, Maya Rowie, will go on the line to shoot two.
Bombers, 2 shots.
Strong finish by Rowie, able to attract that foul, and she'll shoot two. Her first shot is good. 12-point lead for the Richland Bombers. And misses her second. Almost rebounded by Scholes, but Lapwai gets in control, and they have offense. Pewaukee looks inside, but it's poked away by Rowie, and a foul on Pewaukee. That's her third. Second team foul in this third quarter. And Kooks jogs the ball down the court. Sets up an offense. right corner. Thought about the three. Finds out inside, but it is a turnover. Drive left for the Wildcats, and that left-handed lane is good. Ball being brought up. Slowing the play down. At the left wing, inside to Chang. Chang posts up, kicks it back out. Right corner. That three is up and no good. A little heat check for Schulz. Here come the Wildcats on a fast break. They slow it down, set up. Ball is wide open inside, and that is no good. And Layton got her own rebound, got up, and a jump ball was called, and it'll be Bomber ball. Chang takes a seat, and Soldat takes her spot. Here come the Bombers. Scholes. Posts him up. A hook shot is up and good. Scholes doing it all. Posted up inside. Great defense and a three. Wildcats in the corner. Looks inside but intercepted by Scholes. Who else? And she takes it herself all the way up and fouled hard. Runs into. And the foul is on number 24 of Lapwai. That'll be Mitchell. Just her second foul, third team foul. Schulz's first shot rattles in. That extends the Bomber lead to 13. Schulz's second shot is off, but an offensive rebound for the Bombers. She drives in, loses control, and Lapwai able to get the steal. Lapwai doesn't have numbers. Drives in anyway, misses the lay-in. Offensive rebound by number 24, Wadolba Mitchell. And Kooks takes the ball for the Bombers. A three is up and good. Deep three by number 13, Macy Milam. Extends the Bomber lead to 14. Pewaukee off. Offensive rebound by Lapwai. Looks in the corner. Ball's at the baseline. Poster defender up. Looks inside to Pewaukee, and a push is called on Richland. Foul is on number 13, Macy Milam. That is just her first second team foul. And a full timeout is called by Richland. We're going to take it with them. Wildcats 24, Bombers 38. And we are back in the third quarter. 2:55 remaining in this third. Wildcats find themselves down 14. Bombers have looked good on offense. Wildcats still finding their way on offense. Couple key threes by Scholes and Milam really separated the Bombers and more in the Wildcats. Pewaukee looking to get somewhere. She drives back, and it is stolen by Milam. And it is poked away by Pewaukee, and it'll stay Richland ball. Here comes Richland, drives in, and that layup is no good. Pewaukee advancing the ball down the court. That drive is up and off. Offensive rebound for Lapwai. And Pewaukee for 3 off. Rebounded by Richland. And Kooks goes up and good and 1. Number 0, Kylie Kooks. Chance for a 3-point play. Foul is on number 4, Samara Pewaukee. Her 4th. So she'll take a seat. Ty, you're out. We'll take her place. And number 14, Adria Domibo, goes in for number 24, Mitchell. And Kooks will go on the line to shoot 1. Trying to convert the 3-point play. And that is off as George lets it go out of bounds, and it'll be Lapwai ball. George will take it herself. Looking right. And George inside, and she is fouled. So George will go on the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 11, Ryan Stottlemyre.
Foul number 11, Ryan Stottlemyre. First personal, 13 foul.
That is just her first and the 13 foul. Ball rattles out, and the first shot is no good.
George behind the Wildcats.
And her second shot is good. The Bombers with a good control lead. And third quarter. Drives right. Kooks loses the ball. And Kooks was the last to touch it, so it'll be the Lapwai ball. Substitutions in for Richland. Rowie goes in for Schulz.
Wes Returns to Honors.
And Picard will do the ball handling for the Wildcats. And it is intercepted by Kooks. Kooks is going to take it. Fast break opportunity. And a foul is on the Wildcats. Foul is on number 14, Domibo of the Wildcats. And Kooks will go on the line to shoot 2. Richland's going to be in the bonus for the rest of the third quarter. Her first shot is good. And Oatman goes in for Layton as Kooks get ready to shoot her second. And she connects on both. Here comes You're Out. Wildcats still looking for something on offense. She drives in. You're Out in the corner. Skips it over. She drives middle, and a foul is on the Bombers. Foul is on number 12, Kaya Chang. That's her fourth personal. Fourth team foul, excuse me. And Wildcats inbound in the corner. Looking for You're Out in the wing. And a foul is on number 11 of Richland, Ryan Stottlemyre. That's her second. Team foul number 5, so that'll put Lapwai in the bonus. You're Out will be shooting 2. Her first shot is good. Trout's second shot also connects. Here comes Kooks, guarded by Picard. She's over at the top of the key, over to Chang. Inside, post up, back out. Long two is no good. Rebounded by the Wildcats. Foul is gonna be on number 12, Kaya Chang. I believe that's your fourth. So she's in foul trouble. And she's gonna get a substitution. So that'll put Oatman to the line to shoot 2. Her first shot is good. Substitutions in. Number 13, Macy Milam, and number 35, Mackenzie Schulz head into the game for Richland. And Oatman's second shot is also good. Full court press for the Wildcats here in the last 50 seconds of this third quarter. Richland able to break that press, finds down court, and a foul is called. Foul is on number 14 of Lapwai, Domibo.
Third personal.
Rowe, first shot is good. Rowe's second shot also connects. Last couple possessions of this third quarter. Couple spin moves from Picard. Hands it over inside and a turnover. And Kooks gets possession. No shot clock. Looking to get the last possession is Richland. Left drive, picks it up, top of the key. 15 seconds left. Kooks is looking. Ball is outside. 5. And hits the back of the backboard and out of bounds. 1 second left in this third quarter. Maybe enough time to get a shot up. And Picard looks like she's going to get the ball here. And she's just going to dribble it out. And this will get us to the fourth quarter. The Bombers 44, Wildcats 29. We're going to send it over to a word from Avista. And we are back from the fourth quarter. We have the Bombers against the Wildcats. Bombers are up 44 against Lapwai's 29. Here comes Picard. Hands it off. And a foul is on Richland. Foul is on number 5, Jasmine Soldat. That's just her first and the first team foul of the fourth quarter.
You know, I would not count Lapwai out as a team yet. I've definitely seen teams come back like this in the fourth quarter. I wouldn't say it's anybody's game, but I definitely say don't ride out Lapwai just yet.
As a careless pass is right to the Richland Bombers. And an easy score for 2. Lapwai has yet to find a really good stride on offense. Kind of been struggling throughout this game.
Yeah, that's definitely one of their weaknesses as a team. It's their offense.
I mean, they've had good looks, just like that shot, just haven't gone in. As Milam takes the ball down the court. Looks and finds Scholes inside. And a lot of contact, no foul. A 3 is long. And it is off Lapwai. And it'll be Richland ball. Substitutions in for Lapwai, number 24, Mitchell. And number 3, George, takes a seat. Richland looking. Post move, scoop and score is good. Number 13, Macy Milam, having herself a game. And Picard brings it down for the Wildcats. She drives right, kicks it over. And she stepped out of bounds, did number 14, Domibo. Whistle and a timeout, a full timeout by Lapwai. We're gonna take it with them. And we will see you after the timeout.
And we're back. Lapwai versus Richland girls. The Bombers, the Richland Bombers, 48. Wildcats 29.
And we're gonna come out of the timeout, Bomber ball. Wildcats with some pressure, full court. Hands it off to Kooks, and Kooks is gonna take it. Bombers with a full lead this entire game. As another 3 by Milam. She's been electric from beyond the arc. Hasn't missed much. Great percentage. As Picard calls out a play. And it falls into the hands of the Bombers. Soldat will take it. She drives left and all the way in for an easy lay-in. Lapwai just kind of seems to be falling apart right now. And here comes Picard. Picard looking. Finds someone in the top of the key. Gets it right back to herself. Swatted and stays Lapwai. Ball in for an easy 2 is Skyland Picard. And great fast break offense by the Bombers. Mackenzie Scholes gets on the line to shoot 2. She is fouled by number 24, Mitchell. That is her 3rd personal and 1st team foul.
Number 24, Mitchell, 3rd personal, team foul 1.
Scholes' first shot is no good. Her 2nd shot is off as well, as Oatman is able to grab that board. And Mitchell taking it herself. Ball's at the left wing. into the baseline. Drives in, and that is just off. Rebounded by Lapwai. Great offensive rebound. Ura hands it over to Picard. Back to Ura in the corner. She drives right. And great defense by Kooks there. Richland giving the Wildcats nothing as another missed shot by the Wildcats. And Milam takes control of the offense. Hands it over to Kooks. Kooks drives in. Right-handed lane is no good. Tipped around. And Kooks diving on the ground. And a timeout is called by Richland. It's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to hand it over to Avista, and we're going to play a commercial.
No.
And we are back. This fourth quarter, 4 minutes and 18 seconds left. 53-31. Richland is in full control of this game. And they will take the ball out of bounds. There's Scholes. Top of the key to Kooks. Kooks drives right, then left, inside the key. And Lapwai defense smothers that.
It'll be interesting to see if the next 4 minutes, if Lapwai's tactics are going to start switching up, trying to desperately get points.
Foul is on number 0, Kylie Kooks. That's her 4th foul. Team foul number 2. She drives in. And a nice block by Scholes. And Richland is in control. They have numbers. Thought about the deep 3, decided to dish it out. And a good drive by Rao, but it gets blocked. Here come the Wildcats, top of the key. Dishes it inside. Loses control, dives on the floor, and Kooks is in control. Richland has numbers. And a foul and 1 for Mackenzie Scholes. She has an opportunity for a 3-point play. Foul is on number 14 of Lapwai, Andrea Domibo. And Rowie takes a seat, and in place of her is Kaya Chang. And so Scholes will shoot a free throw. She is off, and it is rebounded by Oatman. And Pewaukee is going to take it. Does a little tightrope dance on that out-of-bounds line. Stays in bounds. Post shot is up. No good, but a foul. So Mitchell will go on the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 5, Mackenzie Scholes. That's her 3rd personal. 13. Her first shot is good. A 23-point lead for the Bombers. Her second shot is off, but an offensive rebound for the Wildcats. That shot is up and good by Jaden Layton. Bombers send it down court. Finds a woman inside, and that is good by number 13, Macy Milam. Bombers answer with some points of their own. Wildcats looking, finds Pewaukee inside, and that floater is up and good. Pewaukee, the leader of this Wildcat team. Richland slowing their offense down, looking to burn some of that clock. Whistle blown, offensive foul on number 13, Macy Milam. Oh, excuse me, that's on Kyla Chang, and that is her 5th foul, so she is done for today. In for Chang is number 34, Maya Rowie. And Pewaukee and the Wildcats go on offense. Ball's on the left wing. You're out, gets it over to the right into the baseline. Layup is no good. Fight for the ball. And the Bombers get away with it. As Milam hands the ball over. Corner 3 is up and short. Offensive rebound. Shot is blocked. Corner 3 is up and good. Rattles in for 3. Number 5, Jasmine Solit for the 3-pointer. 60-36. Minute and a half left in this game. Lapwai. The corner. Ball is inside. Pewaukee. Scoop lay-in is off. And Rowie gets the board for the Bombers as Kooks drives the ball down the court, left-handed. Layup is blocked by Urout. And we have an injured Bomber, number 5, Jasmine Solit. She looks like she's grabbing her right knee. Hopefully she'll be okay. And for number 5 is Rain Sotomayor. Here's a replay of that injury. Kind of hyperextended that right knee. That did not look too good. Hyperextended that right knee, looked like.
This one's going to be a blow to the Bombers. You know, to lose someone, it's going to obviously affect your team because you're losing that player. But also it's going to have a mental impact. Even if it's little, it's still an impact.
Yeah, and especially unfortunate because the game is essentially over right now, and you're losing one of your star players. Really don't like to see that. But it looks like she's up and on the bench. Hopefully she will be okay. And as the Wildcats get set to go on offense, Bombers go on defense. Minute and some change left in this game. Ball's out the corner, looking inside, dishes it over across the court to Urout. Urout drives in, is triple teamed, and gives it to Pewaukee. Pewaukee finds someone inside. That layup is no good. Rebounded by the Wildcats, and the Bombers end up with the possession. That will be Stattlemore with the board. And Milam gets in control. There's Kooks. Looking. Inside to Rowie. Drives right and hits someone's head. It hits Milam's head, and it'll be Lapwai ball. Pewaukee will take it. No shot clock left. And a deep 3 is way short. Saved by the Bombers, and they get possession. They can just dribble it out here. Decide not to, and that layup is good. And here comes Pewaukee. 10 seconds remaining. Pewaukee's 3 is off, and Rowie can just dribble it out. And that'll be the end of the game. So the Wildcats 36, Bombers 62. Very dominant performance by the Bombers. A couple of highlighted players. Mackenzie Scholes and Macy Milam scoring most of the Bombers' points.
Absolutely.
And Kaylee, why don't you tell us who's coming up next?
On the bracket.
Coming up next is Moscow and Lewiston boys for Game 13 here at the Avista Tournament.
And so that's going to be a good game. So the winner will advance to the championship game, and tomorrow we will crown our winner for the boys varsity. After that game is another boys game, 2 later. And if we go to the girls side, it's going to be Moscow and the Bulldogs against the Vikings and the Bantams for the championship game. So all this is covered still tonight at the LHS Bengals YouTube. If you haven't yet, please subscribe. And we are going to take a break for some Lewiston men's basketball and some Moscow Bears basketball coming up.
But stay right here. Next game, Lewiston versus Moscow, as we mentioned. This is going to be a fun game. Crowd starting to fill up a little bit. So it's always fun to have a crowd on these games. 2 local teams. Going to have a good crowd, good game. Teams that always play with each other. I feel it's going to be a high pointer.
All right, we will see you in 13 minutes and 47 seconds. and we are ready to kick off some boys basketball. This is the championship side of the bracket. We have the Lewiston Bengals against the Moscow Bears. Both teams won their first game. Should be a really good game.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this one again. Luckily for us, we're both Lewiston kids, so this is a home team. Also, these teams play together. These are teams that are, 30 minutes away from each other, if that. So it's going to be some good chemistry. These kids know each other. They've played with each other. They've played against each other. So it's going to be fun.
And I know we've said this a lot, but this is a young Lewiston team, and they've had success here pretty soon.
Wait. Is that
Wesley Hess? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Braden, you better get out of that seat. You better get out of that seat. It is Bengal basketball. Me and Wes here to give you the coverage all day. We're only halfway done for today. We have 4 more basketball games, and we still got a championship game tomorrow.
I'm back.
We are nothing but over.
I'm back here to call this boys basketball game. I'm excited to be back, Asher.
I'm excited to have you here, Wesley.
It's been a while. I've been running cameras for the past 2 games. I'm ready.
Alrighty, well, we have a good competition between the Lewiston Bengals and the Moscow Bears. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Winner gets a spot to the championship game tomorrow.
And that's...
Can't ask for more.
It'll be a fun one, a bit of fun atmosphere. All right. We'll be back with you for some action. We welcome you back to the P1FCU Activity Center for Game 13 between the Lewiston Bengals and the Moscow Bears. We are set for a good one here tonight as starting lineups are being announced, and we are set for tip-off here soon. Asher Fife, you happy I'm back?
Hey, it's going to be a good game. Glad to have you with me. And, yeah, great matchup. Should be a good one.
You know, we're actually on the advancing side of the brackets now, so this is
the big stuff right here.
Yeah, we're getting into it here.
Last 4 games of the day. Halfway done.
Here we go. Rylan Gomez tipping for the Lewiston Bengals, and that is number, is that 10?
I think 0.
0. Ian Hillman.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. And the tip goes to the Bengals. Walker back there to receive it. Walker dishes to Bramlett. Bramlett now. Drew Hottinger sets the screen for him. Bramlett drives in. Finds open lane. Spin move there. Jump shot up and no good. Rebound there by number 25. Reed. That's, I believe, 1. Yes, back to Hillman. Hillman now. Defense strong by the Bengals so far. Bramlett guarding number 25, strong. And off there. He drives in, tries to find a lane. Parker Bogart there to go stop him. That's 5 driving in. D there by Drew Hottinger, and it's still on with the Moscow Bears. Bears trying to find something. 5 seconds on the shot clock. In the first possession for the Bears, and the shot clock goes off.
Yeah, great defense possession by the Bengals. Hottinger able to use his height to get that block, and a stop by the Bengals.
Great job there. Lockdown D by the Bengals here now, as it's another second possession for them here so far tonight. Gomez dishes it to Walker. Walker now bounce pass back into Hottinger. Hottinger guarded closely there by 21 for the Bears. That is number 21, Joey Williams.
That was a savvy move by Hottinger, just unable to finish that.
Wilson now for the Bears, guarded there by Walker. Wilson tries to drive in, dishes it to number 5, Cummins. Cummins trying to find something, dishes it right back out to Wilson, and Wilson up for a jump on no good. Rebound there by number 33, Drew Hottinger for the Bengals. And it's intercepted there by number 25, Reed. Reed bounce pass. Yeah, great assist there. That's number 5, Reed to Cummins. Hottinger at the top of the key, somewhere you don't see him too often, as that's Parker Bogart driving in. Kick out to Walker. Corner 3. No good. An aggressive try attempt to the rebound there by both teams. 6 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. It's only Bears 2, Bengals 0 so far.
Both offenses still trying to find a stride early in this game. Nothing to worry about yet.
Yeah, both defenses so far have been obviously on a quiet lockdown here, as the Bears are only just 2 points ahead, 2-0. Hottinger drives in and good for 2. An aggressive play by the tall man.
Yeah, there are 2 defenders, one on the front and one on the back, and Hottinger's still able to finish that.
And Moscow's now going to take a 30-second timeout. And we will take it with them. We'll be right back. And we're back after the 30-second timeout called by Clarkston, excuse me. As that's number 10, Izzo. To take it out for the Bears. Hillman taking it down now, right there by Rylan Gomez. Hillman trying to find something. Gomez heavy on the pressure on him, but he drives in. Free throw shot right there, little jumper, and Rylan Gomez tips it in for them. That's something you don't see too often. I believe, is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so.
Hottinger again at the top of the key. Kicks it out to Bramlett. Bramlett drives, tries to go into the hoop, and it's tipped up there. There you go. There's Cummins right there.
Yeah, you can see where Brandon was trying to pass, but that Moscow swarming defense is able to double team him and create that turnover.
That's 21. Williams kicks it right out to number 10 for a 3 ball. No good, Izzo. And then the same spot now, but it's Hillman there, and a foul we called. That was Walker and Izzo trying to go for the rebound there, and there's a foul actually on Jordan Walker now. Ottinger there to swat that one away. He keeps it inbounds right to Ryland Gomez.
Good hands by Bogar there.
Excuse me, was that Parker?
It was,
Get that
yeah.
one? Oh,
Yep.
okay, I messed that one up. That was Bogar trying to keep that one in. It works perfect. Ottinger, the 6'5 senior, there to tackle that one and in for 2. Reed drives in. He goes, excuse me, that's Cummins. Never mind. He drives under the hoop. Almost had a little reverse layup action there, but no good, nothing doing. Bogar now. Guarded there by Cummins to Walker, now to Ottinger. Ottinger thought about the 3. He didn't take it, though. Tries to kick it to Bogar, and it's just way off. Tie ball game here now. Asher, what are your thoughts so far with just 4:05 left to go here in the first?
Both defenses are looking pretty solid. Quite a few turnovers for Lewiston. One on that full court press, just a silly pass by Ottinger, and that allowed that wide open lay-in. And both offenses really haven't found anything quite yet early in this first quarter.
Yeah, both offenses so far have yet to gain any momentum. Momentum neutral right now for both teams. In the corner now. Back to Hillman. Walker faked it out there and no good on the shot, though. So that was number 10, Izzo. Izzo there now. Izzo trying to find Hillman. He's going to send a deep pass there to Hillman now. Hillman resetting the Moscow Bears offense. It's Cummins. Cummins looking to find something. Starts to dribble. Now that's Abendroth. Abendroth kicks it out to Reed. Reed drives in a little bit. Right back to Abendroth in the corner. Doesn't take the 3, though. Right back to Cummins. Cummins trying to find something. Can't find anything. He's just going to drive in, take it himself. Loses his dribble there. And the ball will go out of bounds.
Yeah, the Bengals having a good pack defense there. Once the ball goes in the paint, there's no more dribbling in there. They swat that, and they swat it free.
Hillman now to take it out under the hoop. Little lob pass there, and oh, man. Good play there.
Yeah, that was quite a bit of hang time. Looked, he could have dunked that.
That's what I thought was about to happen. Here we go now. Bramlett guarded by Reed there. Dishes to Gomez. Gomez trying to find something. He's going to try to drive in and take it himself. He goes up with a something shot, a very contested shot, and good. Cummins now guarded by Bogar. He's going to try to take a speedy offense down, but no good, as that's now number 10, Izzo. Izzo dishes to the Cummins corner. Thought about the 3. Parker Bogar was not faked out by that, though, and now there will be a foul called. Make it 2 fouls in the Bengals, and that is on Parker Bogar. As we take a look at that foul.
His first shot is good.
Coming in for the Bears, number 11, Bethel. And in for the Bengals, number 44, Blaze Hepburn, and number 24, Dre Torpy. Dang. Messed that one up a little bit there, but there's another foul called. Foul's on number 44, Blaze Hepburn.
Yeah, back-to-back fouls on the Bengals. That's giving the Bears 4 free points if they capitalize on that.
That will send number 15, Grant Abendroth, to the line as 6'3" junior. First one up and good for Abendroth. The second coming up here. Up and no good. Rebound, Ottinger. Ottinger finds Hepburn. Hepburn's going to take it down. Short pass to Walker there. He's guarded there by Izzo. Walker, a little short pass to Hepburn again. Hepburn hits Bramlett. Bramlett drives in, jump shot there, and good for 2. Make it a 8-8 ball game.
Yeah, that's the ball movement that we're used to seeing for the Bengals. Able to get the ball all around that court and Bramlett able to find a nice wide opening for an easy 2.
Bengals, I think their biggest strength right now is good ball movement and just really moving in general. That's a 3 ball there.
So maybe both teams finding their offensive stride here in this first.
As we see here, Bramlett just drives and takes it himself, dishes to Hottinger, a great pass there, an assist for Jordan Bramlett, and a 2-pointer there by Drew Hottinger. Bramlett is
pressing.
so quick down to get inside and find a lane of some sort. And it goes off White, and it will be Bengal basketball.
Yeah, that was a great defense by Drew Hottinger and another trap by the Bengals. That press seems to be working.
11-10, 1:40 left to go here in the first. Hepburn now out way beyond the arc, passes to Hottinger, top of the key. Dishes to Walker, sets a screen for Walker. Now that ball will go up, and no good. Hottinger battles for the rebound, though, and he's going to go straight up with it again and again. 2 offensive rebounds for Hottinger, and he puts the second one up, and good. Hottinger putting that height, making it work.
Yeah, there's no one compared to Hottinger's height and size. He's just able to body anyone down in that paint.
I think the closest person to Hottinger's height is number 0, Ian Hillman, a 6'5" senior. So, yeah, but if Hottinger gets a mismatch in the paint, it's almost guaranteed they're going to throw it right to him, and it's just going to be a guaranteed bucket for the Bengals.
And I love how the Bengals substitute Hottinger and Gomez. So at all times, they have 2 very big and skillful bigs.
Yeah, number 1, Rylan Gomez, also standing at 6'5". So, like you said, that is most likely a strategy there by Brooks Malvin. A charge call. Jordan Bramlett takes a charge for the Bengals.
You love to have a player that's going to put their body on the line and get that offensive foul.
Charge called on number 5, Traden Cummins. Their first foul of the quarter, with just 50 seconds left to go here. Hepburn finds Gomez, top of the key. Gomez dishes it back to Walker. Walker now trying to find someone stuck at the post. Dishes to Torpy, now Torpy to Bramlett. Bramlett going to travel under the hoop, kick it right back to Gomez, up and good for 2. Gomez tried to reach in there, but no good. That's now number 15 for the Bears. That's Abendroth. Abendroth, no good from 2. 20 seconds. Bengals might be looking for a last shot here, and he runs right into the table. We're almost right at us. Man, that scared me.
Man, Bramlett with that slithery finish, able to weave through defenders and get that 2.
And Abendroth way down court as this is a fast-paced ball game coming right now.
Yeah, back-to-back transitional offenses from these teams.
And no good at the buzzer. So there it is. I mean, that might have been the quickest 2 possessions in 10 seconds I've ever seen. Your score at the end of the first quarter, 16-13.
And here's a replay of these transition offenses. And that lob pass and in.
Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament. All participants and fans, please enjoy the competition and happy holidays from Avista.
And before we get back to the action too soon, we'd like to thank some of our sponsors of the Avista Holiday Tournament. Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi and Awards, etc. Thank you for putting on this, help put on this holiday tournament.
Surprised you don't have that memorized.
Okay, sometimes it's tough to memorize things. I'm still looking at the Moscow boys roster right now to figure out their last names, as that is number 13, Frey. You think that?
I think Fry.
We'll go with Fry. That's 3 now. Also a new person out there, Breeze. Here we go, foul on number
24, Dre Torpy.
Thank you. That's Hillman now trying to kick it back out to Cummins. Excuse me, that's not Cummins, that's Avendroth.
And Rylan Gomez able to tip that pass and almost block that shot and get the board, really utilizing his height in that possession.
Bramlett, corner 3, no good, as that's Hillman there with the rebound. Hillman taking it down to the Moscow Bears now. Guarded there by Blaze Hepburn, a little mismatch there, but no need to worry as that's number 11, Bethel. Dishing it to 13, Fry. And a travel will be called on Keaton Fry.
Yeah, Blaze Hepburn not that big, and Hillman is 6'5". Let's see, Blaze Hepburn. They have him listed at 6'1". He seems a little shorter than that, but that's quite the big mismatch. I'd like to see him post up.
That's now to Bramlett, back to Gomez. Gomez, little handoff action, and Hepburn as Hepburn drives in. He's going to dish it right back out. Bogart, he finds an open lane, but no good there as he gets his own rebound and will be fouled. So he should be shooting 2, I believe. Foul is on number 11, Bethel, for the Bears. Bogart's first shot is up, and no good. Bogart's second shot coming up. Up and good. Substitution coming in for the Bengals. Drew Hottinger. Did you catch who he's in for?
I did not. The player kind of sat down pretty fast. I didn't see who that was.
All right, and in for the Bears, number 21, Joey Williams. In for number 15, I believe, Grant Avendroth. As that's Fry. Fry dishes it to Hillman. Hillman have a lot of minutes tonight as Hottinger tries to go for the ball. Williams. Moscow fans wanting a foul call. They don't get it, though. Hillman drives in, kicks it out right to number 3, back to 11. He dishes to Williams, and Hottinger's there to deflect it again. As that goes to Gomez now. The 2 tall man in for the Bengals now.
I think Bramlett also got a piece of that, too.
The Bengals defense has just been attacking anytime the ball goes into the paint for the Bears. As that's Hepburn now up. Hepburn told to set up the offense by his coach, Brooks Baum. Now he hands it off to Bramlett, and they're going to set up a play here now. Bramlett gets a screen by Hottinger. Bramlett kicks it out to Gomez. Gomez for 3. No good. He was open, though, as Hottinger gets another offensive rebound. He kicks it out to Parker Bogart for 3. No good as well. And 1 now. So now a chance to get a 3 after 2 attempts. As Bramlett
and these offensive boards have just been killing Moscow. Lewiston has got quite the amount of boards, and that is going to allow Jordan Bramlett to get a 3-point play.
Bramlett throws those up and good. So that's substitution coming in for the Bengals. Number 14, Royce Fisher in for number 31, Parker Bogart. Hillman trying to beat the press put on by the Bengals. Hillman trying to find something as that's now handed off to number 13, Fry. Fry loses it a little bit, and it's a fight for the ball. Hepburn has it now and tries Fisher. Fisher puts it up and good for 2.
Yeah, it was great hustle by the Bengals, especially by the freshman Blaze Hepburn, able to dive on that floor and get it to Fisher to score 2.
The ball goes out of bounds, and the ref's going to say it's off Jordan Bramlett. All the Bengals players are all pointing in the direction in their favor, but
well, you have to think they're a tad bit biased for their team.
probably. I would assume so.
Maybe.
All right, here we go now. Breeze. This is the Bethel. Bethel to number 1. Hillman. Excuse me, not Hillman. Wilson. Cummings. Trying to find something. Can't find anything. Bounce pass to Bethel. Bethel. Trying to find something. Can't. Locked down D by the Bengals, not letting anything get in the paint. Tries to get a bounce pass there, and a great pass there, and Hottinger's there to reject him.
Almost caught that off the block.
Bramlett, and that's going to be a charge foul. Fouls on number 2, Jordan Bramlett, his first of the day. And we see that charge again. Definite charge right there.
For sure.
I wouldn't say there's a chance at even overturning that. Williams almost lost it to Hottinger now. And that's number 1, and Wilson taking it down for the Bears as he tries to drive in, and now a charge will be called on the Bears. So fouls on number 1, Cody Wilson, his first of the night now.
Yeah, back-to-back charge calls on both sides.
First personal, team foul 3.
Jordan Bramlett taking it down now for the, and it will be an overback.
Timeout.
And a timeout called by Coach Malm for the Bengals. I thought it was an overback call, but
Yeah, I thought that for a second too.
But no, it's just a timeout called. So Bengals starting to find their offense a little bit as the Bears falling a bit behind.
Yeah, the rebounds for Moscow's just kind of been killing them. They got to box their man out, and get that board.
Yeah, it's been offensive rebound central for the Bengals so far, as long as they have either Drew Hottinger or Ryland Gomez. And Drew Hottinger has been a beast at getting rebounds in general so far today.
And the small guys like Jordan Bramlett, Blaze Hepburn, they're scrappy. They dive on the floor, and they get those loose balls.
Fisher taking it out. Hits Jordan Bramlett right away. Hottinger beyond the arc now. Now this is it to Bramlett. Bramlett drives in, got to take it himself. Not in for 2, but they're trying another offensive rebound, and there's a foul. Shooting 2 shots. This is going to be Ryland Gomez. Foul is on number 5. Traden Cummins, his second now.
And the trend continues of Bengals offensive rebounds.
Second personal, team foul 4. Bengals number 1, Ryland Gomez.
Gomez's first shot coming up here. Up. And good. Subs coming in. Number 4 for the Bengals, Jordan Walker. In for number 2, Jordan Bramlett. As the buzzer finally stops. Man. They were just letting the rest know there was a substitution.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
That's Wilson now getting double teamed. And he's going to have an open lane, though, as Gomez is there with the rebound. Man, that was a trap defense right there, man.
Just swarming the ball.
And that might have been touched off old Moscow, and it does.
Kind of looked like
Stays
a kick
down
ball
with the
there.
Bengal.
But
Yeah.
otherwise, it'll be Bengal ball.
25, Grayson Reed.
And for the Bears, number 25, Brayson Reed.
And that was a great
Gomez.
mismatch. Good recognition by Jordan Walker. Find that mismatch.
The ball was coming out my face. And now Cummins, top of the key guard there by Fisher as that goes against Drew Hottinger, and good. Walker now. Seems to have something patched up on his shoulder. I don't know if that was there.
Yeah,
The
it looks
travel's
like
going to be called.
tape on the
On
right
Hottinger.
shoulder of Walker. Maybe it was a scratch trying to patch that up.
0, Ian Hillman. Number 35, Andrew Hurley. Carolina.
3:40 left to go here in the first half. Bengals 26, Bears 15. As we are still 3 minutes left away in this half. I already said that. All right, turnover there. Walker now trying to find Gomez, and Gomez is going to get rid of it. He's trying his best there to keep it in, but Goes out of bounds. Hillman finds Reed as Reed's looking. Fisher's there. That gets dished to number 35, back to Reed. That was Cummins with the deep three there, no good as Hurley's there. Excuse me, number 10. Izzo.
Yeah, Rylan Gomez able just to rip the ball out of the Moscow Bears' hands.
Yeah, so far I think the big thing the Lewiston Bengals have been solid at so far has been their defense. Their defense has been outstanding here today. Only let it up 15 points right now with 3 minutes left to go here in the first half. Fouls on number 10, Tyson Izzo, his first.
That's their 15th foul, so Lewiston's going to be in the bonus for the rest of this first half.
And 2 minutes, 56 seconds. That's going to be a lot of time on them, so this could be a big point advantage here for the Bengals. Hunter's first free throw is up and good. So we await the second here. And second is up and good. Hurley trying to find someone, can't find anything. Bengals are pressing. Reed looking, can't find anything. Fisher's on him, but he's going to get past the half-court line now. Reed hands it off to Hurley. Hurley guarded there by Drew Hottinger. Now to Cummins. Cummins finds Hillman at the top of the key, guarded there by Ryan Gomez, and he got trapped by both Gomez and Hottinger there. And he got deflected now. Hottinger top of the key, back to Gomez, top of the key. Hand off there to Fisher as Fisher dishes it right back to Gomez, and Gomez gets it stripped away from him, and it will stay with the Bengals.
Moscow showing some good defense there in that possession.
Hottinger finds Gomez at the wing. Back to Hottinger. A good play there and good movement by the Bengals.
Yeah, that was a great cut, just cutting right in front of the defender, finding a hole inside the paint, in for 2.
That's Cummins now way down court, and they now they will call a foul. I believe that's on Drew Hottinger.
Yeah, when Gomez and Hottinger jumped at the same time, it just created a very tall wall.
Fouls on number 1, Rylan Gomez, his first. Cummins, second free throw up and good. Walker finds Hottinger. Hottinger might take it down for the Bengals now. And back to Hottinger. Easily broke the press there. Fisher almost gets the screen there as Walker with a 3-ball bang.
Young lineup for the Bengals. Two sophomores, 1 freshman, and 1 senior.
That ball's going to go out of bounds and stay with the Moscow Bears. Hillman trying to find someone, finds Hurley top of the key. Hurley drives in and gets tipped up there by Fisher. Fisher's way down court. He would have been open, but Hottinger didn't see him. And there we are reaching foul on number 5, Traden Cummins. Now his third, and we're not even
gonna shoot 2.
Close to halftime. So I would not be surprised if he does not get subbed out here. And there is number 15, Grant Abendroth, checking in now. I would assume he's coming in for number 5, Traden Cummins, a 6'2 junior. Hottinger's first free throw up and good, and I would be correct that Traden Cummins is out now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't come back late or just the start of the fourth quarter. Or I mean, late of the third quarter or start of the fourth. I wouldn't be surprised if he sits out for a little bit. Abendroth dishes it to Reed now. Reed Gets way past Torpy as Torpy kind of got burnt out there a little bit. But Hillman now guarded there by Hepburn. Hepburn focusing on it. He picks up his dribble now. Finds Reed though. Torpy guarding Reed. Now Reed dishes it to Abendroth, but Abendroth is no good, and it will be rebounded there by number 24, Dre Torpy. Walker with just 1 minute left to go here in the first half, as that's a number 3 ball. No good. Rebound there by number 10, Izzo. And that. Never mind. Okay, here we go. Hillman. Trying to find somebody. He drives in, tries to take it himself, and no good. Rebound by Hottinger.
Yeah, he tried to find that mismatch there, but Hepburn didn't allow that.
Hepburn, a 6'1" freshman for the Bengals. He's going to drive in himself, and it's going to be no good. Hit the bottom of the backboard. Bounce pass there to Cummins, and it's no good. Jordan Walker's going to play slow, and I think it's going to be a last shot here. Brooks Malm signaling to his team what to run as they're going to start to play around 15 seconds here. Torpy finds Walker. Walker drives in a little bit. He's going to go up with a shot here, and no good. As Walker gets his own rebound, though. Go up with it again. That's going to be nothing, and there's going to be no shot at the end of halftime.
And Walker, the smallest in the game, able to get his own offensive rebound. That really says something about this Moscow defense able to block out.
Yeah, and I believe we're going to have a replay montage. So, your score at halftime, 35-17. Bengals so far in the lead, but it could change. Now, got a couple of questions for you here, Asher. If you are the Moscow head coach, what are you saying to your team right now to get yourself back in this game?
Well, first and foremost, you need to block out after every shot. Every single man needs to be accounted for, and every person needs to be blocked out there. And on offense, you just move the ball more, find those open gaps, and don't get the ball in the paint when either Rylan Gomez or Drew Hottinger is in the paint with them, because as you can see, that's just been unsuccessful. Maybe try the 3-ball a couple times, and if not, just move the ball more. And like I said, find the open gaps in the defense.
Yeah, nothing really doing for the Bears now. Having a struggle finding their offense here today. And I think the big thing, like you said, boxing out, especially for the Bears. You know, if the Bengals have Drew Hottinger, and it's almost guaranteed, they're at least going to get some type of offensive rebound.
Well, and like I said, the smallest man on the court gets their own offensive rebound. I mean, that's just unexcusable for the Moscow Bears. You can't let that happen.
Yeah, exactly. So, rebounding for the Bears, and Bengals have been pretty solid. I don't think there's much they can improve on. I think they're playing as a great team right now, and the momentum is definitely on their side. All right.
We're going to take a break, and you're going to hear some words from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back after halftime break. Moscow seeing if they can battle back from a 35-17 point deficit as they're down. Started off with Wilson at the top of the key, guarded there by Walker. Dishes it to Reed. Reed now back to Wilson. Now back to Cummins. Cummins back to Wilson. I see lots of more ball movement so far from the Moscow Bears as they try to kick it out. Right back down. Wilson, bounce dribble. No good. Offensive rebound, though. Yes, by Williams. Corner three by Reed. No good. Hottinger with the rebound.
That was a great offensive rebound by Wilson and a great pump fake, too. Able to fool Drew Hottinger and a good look, just unable to connect.
Hottinger, top of the key there, dishes it to Walker in the corner, near side. Walker drives in, almost had an open lane. We saw it. Bogar in the corner now, far side almost had it, and there will be a tip, so no backcourt violation. Braylon now.
Laycock got 10.
Doesn't have much time. He's going to have to get something going, as he usually does. He's able to find some open lane somewhere. Walker is just going to take it himself, though, and good. So good. A great possession there, you could say, by the Bengals.
Yeah, great ball movement. I know that was a tip back there, but other than that, yeah, great possession.
Shoot off, using up almost all of the shot clock, so a lengthy and nice possession ending in 2 points.
Yeah, another thing about that, it tires out that defense and just kind of breaks them apart as the game goes on, the longer possessions you have.
Indeed it does. Williams guarded there by Hottinger. Bounce pass back to Hillman. Hillman, deep three, top of the key. No good. Almost had it. That's Walker now. Back to Bramlett. Bramlett. Back to Walker now. He's going to reset. Walker. Dishes to Rylan Gomez right away. He almost had a cut. We saw Walker down there. Bramlett now. Almost has Barker Bogart at the back, but he's going to take it himself. And in for two.
Yeah, it was impressive spin move and able to find himself open for that floater. Pretty crafty.
Brenlett is a very solid player for this program as he's able to always find an open lane almost anywhere and very good scoring in the paint. And that's rebound there by Gomez now. Walker hits off his leg and it's going to go right to Hillman now. Gomez now back up top. They're going to hit Williams. Right kick out, back to Reed. Now Cummins in the corner. Back to Wilson. Now Wilson going to take it in himself and good for two.
Yeah, Wilson was trying to spin his way and he just spun his way open to right to the net right there for two.
Walker going to set up a play again. Right to Gomez. He's going to cut down. But now it's to Hottinger top to keep. Bramlett open three. No good. Rebounded by Cummins. Cummins. Guarded by Parker Bogart, top of the key. Now to Hillman, back to Reed now, guarded by Bramlett. Reed kicks it right to Cummins as he's guarded by Parker Bogart. Hillman in the corner for three, no good, just short. Bramlett now, driving down, far side baseline. He's going to drive and take it himself, in for two, man.
Yeah, Bramlett has had three very impressive cuts to the basket and finishes here in this second half.
And now on outside the baseline is going to be Bengal ball. Walker to take it out. Walker hits Bramlett. Now they're going to set up the offense here. Gets it to Bogart. Now to Gomez. Gomez hits Hottinger, and a travel will be called.
Yeah, I did see that happy feet by Hottinger. Just not able to get his feet set before he caught that ball.
41-19 your score right now. 4:20 left to go here in the third.
You have two. JP, you got 31.
Izzo kicks it right to Williamson, and is rejected by Hottinger.
Lewiston still with that tough defense in the second half. It's translated from the first.
Moscow fans wanting a foul called there by Hottinger. And like we said before, I think it was around the first or second game or third, somewhere around there, we said we like this style of play where the refs more just let the guys play instead of having a foul called every time. So fouls on number 31, Parker Bogar. That'll be his second now. And he'll be subbed out for number 24, Dre Torpy. Hillman looking. Finds coming as he's going to go for a tough shot there. Excuse me, that's number 15, Abendroth.
Ryland able to use his big hands to grab that board, able to snag it away from the Bears.
And that's rejected by Ian Hillman now as he's just down by himself. But Bengals are there to stop him, but no good on the layup there. Bramlett with the rebound.
Bengals have numbers.
Bramlett drives in, takes it himself, and one.
Yeah, Bramlett just, every time he drove, he decides to take it himself, and it has worked these past 4 times he's drove.
Fouls by number 10, Tyson Izzo, his second now.
Timeout called by Moscow.
30-second timeout.
And it will be a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, Moscow kind of falling apart in this second half, not being able to stop this very good Lewiston offense. And defensively, Lewiston has been swarming them, and Moscow's kind of struggling on both sides, and the scores reflected that.
And 43-19 your score right now. Let's do a quick little shout out to sponsors. Why not? Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSL Sports, Pepsi and Awards, etc. Also, huge thank you to the Nespers Tribe for sponsoring our intercom system, giving us the opportunity to talk to the people behind the scenes and for them to communicate to us. Bramlett now to shoot one. Up and away and good. Sub coming in for the Bengals, number 44, Blaze Hepburn. In for the shooter, number 2, Jordan Bramlett.
Lewiston not backing off the pressure, even with this big lead.
That's number 3, loses his dribble. That's Breeze, losing his dribble there.
The winner of this game gets to go to the championship game. That is tomorrow. So definitely stay tuned for the championship games tomorrow.
And also, while you're watching at home, feel free to hit that subscribe button, you know. Just a little gift to us.
And if you're feeling a little extra generous, hit that like button too while you're out there.
Yeah, might as well.
While you're
I
down
mean,
there.
we're providing you with a free stream. Okay, free stream.
Both of those actions are free, and it only takes 2 seconds. Subscribe and like. They're
And
right
guess
next
what?
to each other.
This isn't performed by no people employed by it. This is high school students putting on this whole broadcast for you here today. And that's now Avendroth in the corner 3. Good.
Maybe that's the Moscow needs to get a start on offense.
Just going to say that. Maybe that's the spark that they need to get some momentum going as Dre Torpy tried to respond back to it, but it's going to be an offensive rebound by Gomez. And he's going to go up with it and miss.
Yeah, I think Gomez was expecting some contact there, kind of over-adjusted, and that shot was too strong.
And that's Hellman driving in, taking it in himself, and no good. He gets his own rebound, though, kicks it out to Williams. Williams goes up, and good. Bank shot.
Hey, he grabbed that rebound with one hand and brought it down like a tight end in football.
Almost looked a little Mahomey.
All right.
Hottinger with the 3 there, and swish, bang.
Nylon.
Now that's Patrick Mahomes.
It doesn't even make any sense. Drew Aldridge checking in for the first time in this game, junior.
For those of you who don't understand my reference there, I'm referring to Patrick Mahomes, NFL Chiefs quarterback.
That has nothing to do with this game.
Back to the action, though. Walker now outside the beyond the arc. He goes drive in, back at kicks it to Gomez. That's Hottinger now. Hottinger kicks it to Torpy. Corner 3, no good. Rebounded there by Izzo. Izzo, take it down. Gomez is right there at him, and he's going to do a little reach and foul there, and that's going to be Gomez's second foul of the day.
Yeah, Gomez trying to go for the ball. He did get ball, but he also got an arm with that. Good foul call.
How did I get on the topic of Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, well, I mentioned that a guy one hand caught it and brought it down like a tight end.
Tight end, there it is. Might as well bring up Travis Kelce.
Okay, no, we're not going to do that.
That's Hillman now, and it's going to go out of bounds after the pass was intended for him.
Yeah,
by number
that,
15, Grant Abendroth.
Play call, or that foul against Gomez, he's still showing aggressive defense, poking that ball free.
It will stay with the Bears, though, as that's number 15, Abendroth, guarded there by Walker. Abendroth trying to find something as it's going to hit Williams in the paint. He goes up with it, and good. Joey Williams so far solid in the paint.
Bengals looking to drive with some urgency here.
And that's going to be tipped up now as the Bengals have a turnover, and this could be a momentum.
Bengals have kind of been in an offensive slump, too.
That's a 3-ball. That would have been crucial there for the Bears, but it's no good, as that's Torpy now. He's going to spin move, and that's going to be a travel. Definite travel right there.
For sure. Big substitution for Moscow as well. Yeah, Bengals haven't scored offensively in quite a few possessions. Still have gotten stops on defense, so that's kind of helped.
Hillman now under the hoop to pass it out right to number 1, Cody Wilson. Cody Wilson hands it off to Hillman. He's got to be careful behind the line. He's got a half-court line right there, but it's no problem, as that's now Cummins, guarded there by Drew Aldridge, getting his first minutes of the day. Jump ball called with just 39.1 seconds left to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Gomez is showing really great defense here, especially in this third quarter.
Coming in for the Bengals, number 14, Royce Fisher, in for number 24, Dre Torpy. Now keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind that the winner of this will advance, and then we will figure out their opponent later tonight. This is the first game of the winner's side in the winner bracket, in the boys bracket.
That'll be Mountain View and who else?
Mountain View and I believe Lapwai.
Yes, yep.
Which is a game you do not want to miss if you're watching. Rocky Mountain, yes. All right. Rocky Mountain, not Mountain View. As that's a missed 3 there by Abendroth.
4 seconds left, enough time to advance down the court a little bit. Might see Drew Hottinger do a football pass. Nope.
2-1, Walker buzzer beater, no good. We know one thing I've been noticing is we have yet to see a buzzer beater here.
They're saving it. The basketball odds are saving it for the championship games. Those are going to be the most wild games as we see a replay. Jordan Walker, floater there. Little Mulm shot there.
Head coach Brooks Mulm right there.
And Jordan Walker with many slithery finishes. He's savvy there down in the paint as you see that Euro step laned back and that finish there.
This is a great possession here. Nope. Wrong possession.
Moscow's offense has looked not too bad. It's just the Bengal defense has overpowered them. Moscow has shown some signs of light on offense, but the Bengals just stop it every time they get some momentum. As we head into this fourth quarter, Bengals up by 21, very controlling lead. 8 minutes to go in this game. I think we're going to start with Bengal ball. Moscow
and
ball.
Here we go now. Moscow ball. Fourth quarter action. Coming your way. Showtime now. Bears only down by 21. Yes, I did the math right. Trap there is Hillman. As that's now Abendroth getting pushed back a little bit by Bramlett, and then I believe that's going to be on Bramlett. Yes, number 2, Jordan Bramlett, he gets his second of the night.
Bengals into 2-3 zone.
Bethel finds Hillman, top of the key, guarded there by Rylan Gomez. That's Abendroth outside and rebound there by Fisher. Fisher finds Walker now.
Great contested shot by Bramlett there.
Walker lost the dribble a little bit there, but nothing to worry about as he finds Aldridge. Now back to Bramlett. And then now over to Fisher for 3. Bang!
Yeah, great ball movement, great defense turns into great offense. Fantastic ball movement, able to find the open man and knock down that shot.
Now, Asher, what has been going right for the Bengals right now as they're now 50 points into this game?
I mean, the real question is what has been going wrong, and that's not much. They could probably get a couple more stops on defense, but other than that, they've looked very solid. Maybe clean up those turnovers and fouls. But they've been looking very solid. I'd like to see a team try and beat these Bengals in this tournament.
Oh, here we go now. That's Cummins. Taking it down. Stopped by Fisher and Walker. 2 youngsters on this varsity team. Hillman taking his time now at the top of the key, guarded there by Gomez. Here we go now. That's Wilson now. Wilson trapped, can't find anything. He's just going to take it up himself and no good. And that ball almost goes out of bounds, but there's Cummins to keep it in, but he throws it right to the Bengal. Bramlett hits Walker as Walker is now going to set up something.
Yeah, very wise, taking time off this shot clock.
20 seconds left on the shot clock here now for the Bengals. Bramlett trying to find something. He can't find anything. Kicks it right back out to Walker. Wide open 3. Got it!
3, Jordan Walker.
It's great ball movement, waiting for the perfect shot, and they find one, and Walker able to knock it down.
Here we go now. Bethel has a corner 3 open, and they're going to call foul, and I heard a whistle. My bad.
No foul.
I don't know what I was hearing.
I believe that was Bethel's first shot. Looked good. Got knocked down.
That's goodbye, Gomez.
Gomez good for 2. 55-31, 5-27.
And a turnover by Gomez. Back-to-back big plays. Aldridge wanted a foul there, didn't get one.
And now travel will be called, so I believe we'll go to the Bengals.
Freshman getting some more minutes.
Big game ball going over to that side now. Just a little switch. Switch it up. Here we go now, Bramlett. Got it there by Hillman. Hillman. That's now handed off to Fisher. Fisher trying to find something. Hands it off to Gomez at the post. He's going to have an open lane, and he's going to go on the wrong side of the charge, and he's going to keep it clean. Now that's number 10 driving in. He's going to set up Cummins right away, and Cummins going to go up, and good. Gomez tried to go for the block as that was number 10, Izzo, all the way down there with number 5, Cummins. And now that's another turnover. Fry now with it. He's going to drive it down, kicks it right out to Bethel for 3 again. He almost had a 2 for 2. And a foul. It's going to be called. It's going to stay down here.
Yeah, Bethel's a good shooter. I'm surprised he hasn't shot more in this game.
Fouls on number 1, Rylan Gomez, now his 3rd. 34 left to go here in the 4th. Hillman trying to find someone. Finds Bethel again. Bethel looking, can't find anyone. He still has a dribble though. Bounce past Cummins. Cummins might try to take it himself, and he does, and it's no good. He gets his own rebound though. He's going to go up again, and an and one. Way to bounce back there by Cummins.
Yeah, Cummins using a great job of his pivot foot, able to find an open lane and weave in through the defenders, get a shot and one.
That's not something you see every day. A guy getting his own rebound and then getting an and one. So good job there. Foul is on number 2, I believe, Jordan Bramlett. Now his 4th.
Yeah, it was a great use of his body, able to control it in midair.
So Jordan Bramlett has to be careful now. He's 1 foul away from fouling out. Still in the game, though, for the Lewiston Bengals. And like you said it a couple times yesterday, if you were Moscow, you would just feed it to the guy who Jordan Bramlett is defending to see if you can get him out of there, because he just scored right there.
Yeah, especially when one of your best players is in foul trouble, you're going to want to foul him out.
And Jordan Bramlett, kind of tell he's playing a little bit more careful, but no, not really, as that's Cummins now. And it will go to the Bengals.
Well, with just 3:50 left in this game, there's not much hope for Moscow to come back. Wouldn't be too big of a deal if they got some foul outs here.
Hey, 13.
Still kind of surprised Bramlett's in the game.
13. There you go.
Bramlett stays in for the Bengals with 4 fouls. Hottinger now in after quite a long break for him. Hepburn back to Bramlett. Bramlett back to Hepburn. Same pass back to Bramlett again, and now in the corner of Bogar. 14 left on the shot clock.
Good ball movement.
Bengals passing all around the perimeter now.
I'd like to see him find someone inside.
Bogar corner 3, no good. And that ball will go out of bounds now.
The good thing about that Bengal possession is it wasted a lot of time off the clock. Maybe it didn't result in points, but it definitely wasted a lot of time.
Yeah, like we saw last possession, we'll probably see this possession is just a lot of ball movement and trying to chew out that clock. And there's another swing around in the perimeter. Now in the paint. Drew Hottinger's going to go up with himself, and good.
Great post move by Hottinger, able to use his size, keeping the ball high where no one can get it.
Bethel finds number 35, Hurley. Back there to Fry. Fry finds himself, and that's now to number 10, excuse me. Izzo kicks it Hurley. Hurley back to Fry, and now back to Hurley, and almost in for a 2. A good possession there. Good ball, way to find an open shot, but just doesn't go to in. It's Bogar. Gets a hot shot from Hottinger. That's now Hepburn back to Bramlett. Now Torpy, corner 3, bang! A rang!
Yeah, Torpy, I know the plan was probably just to pass it around the perimeter. Mulm not liking that shot that Torpy took because he was a little early in the shot clock, but he was wide open. He felt like he could knock it down, and he did.
And a turnover there by Blaze Hepburn, as that's intercepted there by number 3, J.P. Breeze. That's now Hurley, jump shot, no good. Hottinger's going to take it out for the Bengals this time.
Biggest guy on the court taking the ball up.
Bramlett finds Bogar. Bramlett now back to Torpy. And Torpy again, corner 3. Oh, and in and out. Izzo now finds Bethel. Bethel, corner 2, no good. Rebound there by Hurley, though, offensive. And driving in was number 13, Fry, but it gets deflected there. Torpy finds Hottinger, back to Bramlett. Now Bogar in the corner. He goes for a 3-ball, and good by Bogar.
Basket by Bogar.
And Moscow just wanted a timeout for subs. Don't know if they're going to take it. Don't know if they'll huddle up. They will.
And Moscow going to take time out, and we'll take this with him. But first, a word from Avista.
final minute of this fourth quarter. Looks like Moscow is just going to look for some light here on their offense, maybe run a designed play, test out some defensive schemes.
And here we go now. Just 50 seconds left to go here to play in the fourth quarter. Moscow made a lot of substitution, and Bogar steals it right there. He's going to get a fast break. The only person down there was Fry, and then Bogar's going to be good on that one. So 30 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter, as this will most likely turn out to be a Bengal victory. That's Fry going with a reverse layup there, and the rebound, offensive rebound by Reed. Sorry, excuse me there. That's Torpy kicking it to Bogar, and I think
can just dribble this out.
They might want to do that, maybe. And yes, they hit it to Torpy at the top of the key, and they will dribble this one out to the end of this ball game. Your final score here is 69-36. Bengals winning. They will advance on to the next round on the winner's side. Now, I'm not sure if you win one and you're on the winner's side and then you lose, are you out of the tournament, or are you still in it? Do you move to the loser's side? Because I don't know. We do not have that side of the bracket on here. We'll look in these programs right now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where that happens because, yeah, if you lose this far in the winner's bracket, I'm not sure where you go.
Yes, okay, loser 13, which was game 13, will go down to face the loser of the game 15 to play for third place. Okay, so yes.
Here's a highlight reel of this game. Just posted Parker for 3. He misses. Drew Hottinger with many post points. Torpy in the corner. Lots of highlights for the Bengals. Can't really say that for the Bears. Dominant performance for the Bengals.
All right.
That's going to do it for us. We'll see you in 14 minutes for game number 14.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the P1FCU Activity Center for a game. Do you know?
13?
13. We'll see. Let's look. Look at that program real quick. We are at, I think,
13.
We're on game 14. 14. Game 14. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
14.
Game 14. We are on the winner's side of girls varsity bracket between the Grangeville Bulldogs and the Moscow Bears. And we have a new color commentary person.
I'm Branson. I am back on.
Back on. He didn't get the entrance like me, though.
But I'm not as good as you. I'll admit that.
All right, here we go. We are getting ready. Starting lineups are being announced right now.
Sophomore number 5, Colby Kidwin. Senior number 11, Maya Anderson.
As we await tip-off here.
Senior number 12, Jessa Skinner. And senior number 20, Lola Johns. And the rest of the Moscow Bears coached by Josh Coleman, by Natalie Zamora, Allison Kirby, and Tony Royals.
All right, starting lineups announced, and we are set for tip-off here tonight.
Basketball fans, are you ready?
Here we go, doing the tipping for the Bears, number 12, Jessa Skinner, and for the Grangeville Bulldogs, number 20, Madeline Green. And the Bears will win the tip there, as that's number 2 to number 11. And no good from 3. That's a rebound there by number 32. Vanderwall. Trying to find something there as she gets at a screen. And now she's being guarded there by number 2. Barger. Guarded there by 11. Anderson. She drives in. It's good. Finds number 20, Madeline Green, and Madeline Green will lose the ball and will go out of bounds, and it will go to the Bears. That's not now. Finds number 20 way down court, Johns, as Johns now finds number 5, Kiblin. And back to 11, Anderson. Anderson trying to find something here as that ball will go out of bounds down. It will go to the Bulldogs. Here we go now. The Bulldogs they find number 3, Wagner. Back to 24, Thacker. Now bounce pass there to Green and good for 2. First points of the game go to the Bulldogs. That's number 5, down to number 20. Good ball movement there, but no good on the layup, and it will be rebounded there by Green. Vanderwall now for 3. Don't got it. And a foul will be called. Fouls on number 12, Jessa Skinner, her first of the night. Great ball movement there, and a great pass there to number 24, Thacker, but she's no good on the layup. Not now. Taking it all the way down, trying to find number 11, Anderson. And that will be no good. Thacker to take it out now. Bounce pass there to number 3, Wagner, and it will be tipped up there by Knott, and it will go out of bounds. Thacker. Another bounce pass to Barger this time, and that ball will go out of bounds. And it will stay with Grangeville, though. It's Grangeville trying to get out of this press by the Bears. Thacker is going to hit Barger as Barger now tries to find something happening. Can't find anything, just kicks it right back out to Thacker. Bounce pass there to Green. Green goes up with a spin move, and good for 2.
Basket by Green.
Anderson now. And that will be a turnover by the Bears. Barger goes up with it, and no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Vanderwall, and a little bit of aggressive play there for the ball, but it will stay with the Bears. Anderson driving down, and he has another turnover. Wagner driving down, stops her dribble. She has nowhere to go, and it will go out, but it will stay with Wagner, and they'll finally call a foul. Foul number 2, Punk Knott. Her first.
You know, this is one of those games that you can definitely tell has high emotions in it.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams playing super fast pace and not really, maybe a little bit of nerves on this side because it's winner moves on in the championship and the loser moves on to play for 3rd place. If that's another good layup there by Green. It's a tip there by Vanderwall, and Vanderwall gets it now. Pass over to Barger, and it is no good, but Green's there with the rebound, and no good again. And now there will be a foul on number 3, Green. Sienna Wagner. And now there will be a timeout called by Moscow as Moscow's on a 6-0 run. We'll be right back. 5:11 left to go here in the first. We're back. Now, Braden, you've obviously been at this for probably a total of 19 hours now. I don't know if we can get a word on the stream uptime today so far. 8 hours, okay.
8 hours.
So we've been here probably a total of 20 hours now.
Yeah.
It's been a long 2 days for us now, as we are still 3 games away from being done here tonight, not including this one. So.
Yeah, but you also got to remember, it is kind of an honor to do these games. These are setting this game, basically streaming service is basically the first in the state of Idaho. We're the first high school to do this. So we're setting the bar throughout the state and even the inland Northwest on what high school sports should be streamed as.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great opportunity for us. It's a great opportunity to show what we can do and show what our school can bring to the table, because who knows, maybe we'll get an offer somewhere to go stream their sports. Who knows?
Hopefully we have enough cables. We got long enough cables now.
We do. We have a great opportunity to go out there. By the way, if you like what you're seeing, don't be shy to hit the subscribe button on our YouTube channel. It's just right down there. And if you're feeling a little extra, maybe you'll give us a little like too. We very much do appreciate it. It helps us out a lot. All right, now we got Knott, and now a foul will be called. Foul is on number 32, Vanderwall, Addison Vanderwall. Her first of the night. A 5'7" sophomore.
Number 32, Addison Vanderwall. First personal team foul, number 2.
Wide.
That's Anderson now. Right back to Anderson. Wide open corner 3. Bang! Got it. First points of the game for the Moscow Bears. Barger Going up, and I believe that ball went out of bounds, I would assume. Yes, it does. Number 2, Kara Sparger. Now she's being subbed out for number 3, Sienna Wagner. So now it will be Addison Vanderwall taken out of bounds for the Grangeville Bulldogs. Bounce past 10, and she loses it a bit, but Anderson was there. Knocked her over. Fouls on number 11, Maya Anderson. Vanderwall again to outbound it. Bounce pass there to Thacker. As that's now number 10, Adams. 3 ball there, no good, just long. That's 20 now. Johns. Deuces it right there. Bounce pass to not for 3. No good. Offensive rebound though, no good again. And it rips it away. Momentum there could have been for the Moscow Bears, but no good.
Make her work, Punk. Make her work. Make her work. Get up. Come on, Kobe.
And here we go now, and there's a tip ball. Moscow could have had a fast break there, and a foul will be called. Foul is on number 32, Addison Vanderwall. Her second now.
Low.
Both teams with 3 fouls here now.
Wide.
Anderson's taken out for the Moscow Bears. Looking for someone. Tries to find number 5. That is Kiblin, and it will be no good. Green stops the dribble. Now that's Barger. No good on the shot there. Excuse me, that is Wagner. Excuse me, sorry about that. Messed that one up right there. But we're okay. Sometimes us announcers make mistakes. A foul we call on Sienna Wagner, now her second. That's 4 team fouls now for the Bulldogs. Kiblin bounce pass there to not takes it down. Gets screened there by 21, Williams. Bounce pass there to 20, Johns. Now a corner 3 there by Not, no good. Offensive rebound though by Kiblin, and Kiblin tried to find number 20, but no good on the pass there, and intercepted there by number 24, Thacker. Bounce pass there to Barger, but it will go out of bounds. And try to get a bounce pass there to the green, and it's no good. Barger stays with it. Spin move there. Nothing doing. Kicks it right out to Thacker. Thacker might try to find an open lane, and she does find an open lane, and good for 2. 2:17 left to go here in the first quarter as he kicks it out there. Anderson for 3, no good. Green with the rebound there. Stops her dribble. Now finds Thacker. Slows it down a little bit here. Thacker. Setting up an offense. Bounce pass to Green. Green strips it away. Now Green. Stops her dribble, kicks it right out to Barger. Barger looking, can't find anything, nothing doing. She just goes up with it. Rebound by Green though, and it will be foul. Shooting 2 will be number 20, Madeline Green. Fouls on number 21, Williams.
You know, all these teams are playing with, a lot of aggression. As I said, their emotion. It almost starting to seem like those emotions are starting to bleed in a little bit. That anxiousness, the nerves are starting to kind of bleed into the game.
Yeah, I'm definitely noticing that. I think both offenses, could be a lot better right now if they kind of just calm down a little bit, just kind of find what their team does best. Because the jitters might be there, a little nervousness because high stakes this game. Bounce pass there. And Anderson will step out of bounds, so now we'll go to the Bulldogs. Thacker, bounce pass there to Barger. Barger looking. A little pressure there by the Bears. Bears. Heavy defense right now. Wagner gets it tipped away there by not. Now that's Thacker, top of the key, guarded there by number 12. Yes, Skinner. Green now trying to power through. And one.
Basket by Green.
Fouls on number 12. Jessa Skinner, now her second. And checking in for the Bears. Number 4, Addison Lassen. Madeline Green's first shot is up and good. So 12-3 now. Bulldogs leading. Kiblin kicks it right back out to Lassen. Now Kiblin has it again, top of the key. Nice pass there and good for 2. Make that 21. Jackie Williams.
Stay up, gaps. Go, Colby. You're good.
Thacker trying to find something here. Guarded there closely by Skinner. Thacker kicks it right to Wagner. Wagner looking, can't find anything. Number 10 about to set a screen for her, and she will try to set a screen. Nothing doing though. Thacker now, guarded there by Skinner. Bounce past the Green in the paint. And another, and one for Green. Fouls on number 21, Jackie Williams, now her second.
Number 21, Jackie Williams, second personal. Team foul 5.
Madeline Green back to the line.
Shoot. And one. 24, Faith Teagues in the ball.
Coming in for the Bears, number 24, Faith Teagues. Madeline Green's one and only shot is up and good again. 2 for 2 for free throws for Madeline Green. Kiblin kicks it right out to Knott. Excuse me, that's not Knott. That is Lassen. He's sophomore for this Moscow varsity team. Thacker kicks it right to Barger. Barger trying to find something as she goes right across the sideline. Right past Lassen now under the hoop, and it will go out of bounds, and a turnover there by the Bulldogs. Kiblin taking them out now. And that's not now. Open lane, almost had it. No good though. 5 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Thacker is going to have to pull one up here soon as Barger is just going to take it to the end, and it will get deflected there by number 12, Jessa Skinner. Braden, I'll let you take it to commercial. Give us a nice transition here.
And we're going to have a word from our sponsor, Avista.
And if you look at the bottom right of your screen, I'm waving right there. There's us. Bringing you the broadcasting here today. And here we go now. Thacker taking it out. Pass there to Barger. Barger guarded closely there by Kiblin. Green now passes there to, I believe, Vanderwall. Vanderwall driving, trying to find something. Can't find anything. Gets stopped by the Bears. Thacker driving in. No good on the layup, though. Bounce pass there. to Vanderwall as Vanderwall trying to find something. Gets stopped again. Cross-court pass. Wide open three. Thacker. No good. And it could have been an offensive rebound there, but no good. Not taking it down for the Bears. She drives past Wagner. Stops her dribble now. That's number 5, Kiblin. Back to Knott. Knott now in the corner, near side. Back to Kiblin. Kiblin kind of faking out number 3 there for the Bears, and there will be a little reach and foul. Fouls on number 20, Madeline Green, her first of the night.
Yeah, we're good. Gonzaga! Gonzaga! Gonzaga!
Team foul 1.
It definitely seems like these girls are starting to, their nerves are starting to calm down. Hopefully, probably the coaches were giving them a little pep talk in between the quarter about that. You can definitely start seeing some individualism.
Yeah, definitely starting
in the team.
to see some offenses, just as a team in general, start to calm down and really start to play some basketball.
Yeah. And that's when the points are going to start coming in.
Yeah, 5:15 is your score right now. Bulldogs on top. We'll take this timeout with them. We'll be right back.
And we're back.
After the timeout called. It's Barger now. Takes a 3-ball there, and good off the backboard. Bank shot. Kiblin taking it down. Finds Lassen. Now to Kiblin. Kiblin looking, can't find anything. Kiblin finds Lassen in the corner. And that ball will go out of bounds. And I think it should be. It will stay with the Grangeville Bulldogs.
Go, Faith. Run with her, Faith.
Bounce pass there to Vanderwall. Vanderwall kicks it right to Barger. Barger now, just her and Wagner down. And the foul, we call that the shot. So she will be shooting 2 now. Sienna Barger will go to the line. And the foul is on number 5, Colby Kiblin. Her first of the night. Let's take a little better look right there. Wagner's first is up and no good. Second, due to be up and away here soon. It goes up and no good. Gets her own rebound though, and she will be called for a travel as she fell over. 18-5 Bears, excuse me. 6:30 left to go here in the first half. Not taking it down for the Bears now. See if they can get something brewing on the offensive side. Good move there, and she's just going to put one up, and no good, as that was Anderson keeping it in. Excuse me, not Anderson, Skinner to keep it in. There's a 3-ball in, good. The 3 they needed to get something going, now down by 10.
Yeah, stay punk. Stay punk. Good.
Vanderwall taking it down. Lassen guarding her as that's Barton trying to find Green in the paint, and no good. And there's no whistle yet, and there's nothing being called. And I'm not sure what got called there, but there was a call. And a timeout was called.
Number 2 for Moscow, not. I feel like now that we have calmed those nerves, as I've been talking about this whole entire game, I feel like we're going to start seeing a lot coming out of her. Senior, we don't got a height on her, but one of the shorter players on the team, usually those end up being your firecrackers.
Yeah, definitely. Is a very fast player for the Moscow Bears. Excuse me as I yawn there. I believe, do we have another early start tomorrow?
Yep. I'm pretty sure we do. Here, I will pull up the time.
All right, we're going to time here soon as we continue to play. 5:50 left to go here in the first half. That's Thacker trying to find something, and a foul will be called, I believe. We'll see what they say. And it will be on the floor.
Foul number 24, Faith Teagues. First personal.
Deep pass there to Thacker as Thacker tries to find someone. Thacker trying to get a bounce pass to Green there and nothing doing. Intercepted there by Lassen. Lassen dishes it to Not. Not going. Charging down the court. Bounce pass there to Anderson, and a foul will be called. Foul is on number 24, Maddie Thacker. Her first.
And to answer your question, Wes, game 19 will start at Saturday at 8:30 a.m.
8:30, so an earlier start.
It's an earlier start than all the other games, yes.
Wow.
But it is championship games.
Wow, championship game at 8:30. That's crazy. Compared to all these games, which started at 9, and there's a good three-shot there by Maya Anderson. Well, looks like I'll have to get up even earlier than I have in the past couple days.
Yay.
But nothing wrong with that. We
Nothing
love
wrong with
broadcasting.
that.
Championship games. High stakes. Barger. This is it to Vanderwall. Good pass there and good for two.
Number 11 from the Bears, Anderson. She's definitely showing it a little bit more, as I always talk about the team captain. Is always I always try to pick that person out.
Good ball movement there. Faith Teagues. Good for two. Vanderwall corner three and no good. And a foul will be called, so she will go to the line shooting 3 shots. Fouls on number 11, Maya Anderson, now her second.
Foul number 11, Maya Anderson, second personal, team foul 3. Line 32, Madison Vanderwall.
Vanderwall's first shot up and good. We wait the second. And we'll get a third. Second shot up and good. Lots of subs coming in for the Bears now. And one for the Bulldogs. Vanderwall's third. Good. So the three-point play is converted. That's Not now. Overhead pass all the way down to 21. That is Williams. Back to Not. Thought about the three. Didn't take it. Now Kiblin. Down to 20 in the quarter. That's Johns. And that ball will go out of bounds.
Idaho.
Bounce pass there. Not. Kiblin. Lost. Can't find anyone. Now that's Lassen. Lassen back to Not now. Not drives in, goes up with it, and no good. Rebound there by Vanderwall. Vanderwall driving down. 3v3. Now everyone's down there. Vanderwall in the paint. Stuck. Green there. Up and no good. Not with the rebound.
Let's go, eyes up.
That's Lassen now driving down. Finds 21 and goes up and good. Jackie Williams, the sophomore.
Don't run, beat her there, beat her.
That's picked off again. There's 20. Johns.
Show for her.
Kiblin.
He's shooter.
Hits Not for three. No good. Would have been a big momentum shift right there if Not hit that three. That's Green now with the rebound.
Coming your way. Beat her here. Good.
Vanderwall
Make her work. Let's go, make her work. Get big, Jackie. Get
guarded there by Not. She hits Green now. Green top of the key. Now back to Wagner. Wagner looking. Can't find anything. Barger tried to cut. Nothing doing. She's got to be careful with the 5 seconds. Hands it off to Vanderwall. Vanderwall, top of the key, guarded there by Not. Tough D by the Moscow Bears. Barger with the three, no good. Kiblin. Hands it off to Not now. Not. Hits Laston in the corner, and she gets trapped by Barger. Now finds 21. That is Williams. And a travel. And a travel will be called there. And that ball gets through, and that'll be a turnover. And it will go with the Bulldogs. Bulldogs bounce past the Thacker. Thacker guarded there by Knott. Now gets double teamed by Knott and Anderson. Anderson drives in. No good. Anderson gets her own rebound, though, and that's Williams. No good. Rebound there by Vanderwall. Vanderwall drives in. Stops at the post. Overhead pass to Green and good for two. Make it 25-15. A 10-point lead now for the Bulldogs. 2:04 left to go here in this first half. As that's now Anderson going up. No good. As that's good. Another rebound there by 20. Now Kiblin with a deep three. No good. Green gets it. Williams pressing. Nothing. Green dishes it over, and that's going to be a turnover. An inaccurate pass there, and an incomplete pass. And it will go the other way.
Go, let's go, bring it.
Not calling the play. She's going to dish it right to Anderson. Bounce pass. Anderson.
We got Jackie, get big, Jackie.
Can't find anything.
Back
Now to Kiblin, top of the key.
Same side, okay. I got to switch. Go Lola.
Anderson drives in, found a little lane there. Nothing doing on the two-point conversion, though. And a foul will be called. Johns draws the foul. Foul's on number 2, Karis Barger. That'll be her first.
Foul number 2, Karis Barger. First personal, team foul 3.
Anderson trying to find something. Bounce pass there, and another foul. So that one should be a shooting foul. That foul's on number 24, Maddie Thacker.
24, Maddie Thacker. Second personal, team foul 4.
That brings Lola Johns to the line, the senior. First one up, no good.
20, Lola Johns.
Just 1:24 till halftime. Bulldogs up by 10. So they get an offensive rebound, though. Good opportunity to score there, but nothing doing. Vanderwall kind of has a fast break here. Has Thacker open in the paint. She goes up with it, and no good. Offensive rebound, though. And just gets trapped, and a travel will be called. Subs coming in for the Bears, number 12, Jessa Skinner, in for number 20, Lola Johns. Kiblin hits Knott. Knott takes it down very fast. Knott. Bounce pass there to Anderson for 3. Don't got it. Barger trying to get Knott off her. She drives in, tries to hit Vanderwall in the paint, but nothing doing. Contact there, but no foul called. Bulldogs have to tighten it up on defense now, as they're going to draw a jump ball, and it will stay down there with the Bears. Kiblin hands it off to Knott. Looking, stops her dribble. Now kicks it off to Kiblin. Kiblin tries to find something. Nothing doing in the corner now, as she tries to find Williams, but back to the Lassen at the top of the key, and it gets picked off there by Thacker. Thacker hits Green. 20 seconds left to go here in the first half. Vanderwall thought about the 3, doesn't take it now. Drives in, going to take it up herself, and not good for 2. Not. Now, going down. Wagner right beside her, and Barger right behind her. She's going to go up with her own shot and nothing doing. Green, now it's picked off by Lassen. Lassen, they got to put up a shot. Not with him at the buzzer. No good, just short.
And that will be the end of your first half. Bulldogs 25, Bears 15. Braden, what are your thoughts so far?
Thoughts? We're definitely seeing our star players come out. Again, I was talking to that about during the first quarter that we were having everyone dealing with those nerves. Everyone's shaking those off, though. We're starting to see, Knott, Anderson, Vanderwell, stuff, people like that start to come out and show their true colors and just how good of an athlete they are. So it'll be an interesting game. Honestly, I think they're down by – the Bears are down by 10. But I can still see this going both ways, honestly. I can see this coming out and there being some absolute game-changing plays done by the Bears.
All right, there you have it, folks. We'll be right back with you in 9 minutes and 40 seconds. Bulldogs up by 10. We'll be right back.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. We are back with some second half action here. And just a reminder, don't go anywhere yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game to get in the chip. The Rocky Mountain Grizzlies versus the Lapwai Wildcats. That's one you definitely don't want to miss, so stick around. That'll be a fun one. It'll be different commentators on it. It'll be Asher Fife and Parker Bogar behind the mic for that game. I might pop in a little bit, but we'll see. As we are set to go here, that's Thacker taking it out for the Bulldogs. Barger taking it down now. Guarded closely by Kiblin. Barger trying to find something, finds an open lane, but there will be a foul call. I'm pretty sure that'll be on number 5. Yes, it will. Fouls on number 5, Colby Kiblin. Her second now.
Fouls on number 5, Colby Kiblin. Second personal. Team foul number 1.
Barger, deep lob pass over to Vanderwall is now Vanderwall trying to find something here now. Green trying to find something. Nothing doing. Barger now kicks it back out to Wagner. Wagner kicks it to Thacker. Thacker now to Vanderwall in the corner. Vanderwall. Moscow defense doing very strong right now as that's going to be a jump ball and it will go to the Bears. Great defense there by Moscow. Not now. Getting double teamed there by Barger and Wagner. That goes to Kiblin now. Kiblin trying to find something, nothing doing. Sent over to Anderson now. Anderson bounce pass there to Johns. There's a corner 3 there by Knott, no good. Right to 20 though, that's gonna draw a foul there. Fouls on number 23, 24, excuse me, Maddie Thacker. Her third now. Lolo's first 3 throw is no good. Second, due to be up and away right now. In and out. Rebound there by Green as that's Thacker taking it down for the Bulldogs. Try to find Vanderwall deep down there. That's Kiblin there to knock it away out of bounds. Overall, great defense by both teams now as we are still the same score coming in to start this quarter with just 6:58 left to go.
Good, good, make it work. Good, good. Yeah, Maya, close out. Good. Stay up, Colby, stay up.
Barger, top speed guard there by Kiblin now. Bounce pass to Green.
Good, good.
Dishes it over to Thacker now. Thacker trying to find something, and that will be in trouble. Yes, taking too many steps right there.
We're seeing some really strong defense come in for the Moscow Bears right now. Really strong defense.
Yeah, Moscow Bears starting to figure out the Bulldogs offense, and they've been able to stop it pretty well. So very strong defense working out well for the Moscow Bears. Long pass there intended for Skinner as that will get tipped up a bit and then tipped up again. And it will go to the Bulldogs. Vanderwall taking it down for them now. As she tries to look for someone in the paint, it was either Green or Barger, but it goes out of bounds, but it will stay down with the Grangeville Bulldogs.
Good, Justin, stay. Keep her out of there, Justin, keep her out. Keep her out. Good, Jay.
Green now in the paint, kicks it right back out to Barger for 3, got it.
R3, Terrace Archer.
Push, let's go.
Not now.
Dribble.
Driving it down, it's going to be intercepted there by Vanderwall. Bounce pass there to Barger and back to Wagner. Excuse me, Wagner to Barger, and now Barger was there with the basket. Anderson taking it down now, and she's going to drive in, Euro step, and a foul. Fouls on number 20, Madeline Green, her second of the night.
Fouls on number 20, Madeline Green. Second personal. At the line, Moscow with a
First one up and no good. Second due to be up. Up and good. That's number 10 now. Adams take it out for the Bulldogs. Barger driving now. Gets a screen set by Wagner. Barger trying to figure out something. Strong defense there by Kiblin. And that's going to be a 3-ball there by Vanderwall. No good. Anderson with a rebound now. Fast break chance here off the rebound. Anderson's going to go up, and no foul, though, and a miss on that layup right there. Not. Gets it. Hits Anderson now. Anderson goes up with it. No good. Rebound by Vanderwall. Vanderwall taking it down. 5:20 left to go here in this third quarter. Vanderwall looking. Finds Green outside the perimeter. Now a little backdoor cut there by Vanderwall, but the pass for Vanderwall is incomplete.
You know, we're seeing really strong defense from the Moscow Bears, as I previously mentioned. But if their offense was just about as strong as their defense, I think this game would be a lot higher point game, and we'd see more of a closer score.
Yeah, the Moscow Bears able to lock down on that D, as you said, but still not able to find something going on the offense, as a timeout will be called. It will be a full timeout called by Moscow, and let's do a little shout out to our sponsors, then we'll go to a little commercial. From Avista, thank you, Hales Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Awards, etc., and Pepsi.
And we're back.
After the commercial break. And we have one more shout out. Nez Perce Tribe.
Yes.
Making this whole stream possible, basically. Providing us, sponsoring our intercom system. Giving us the opportunity to communicate from the people behind the scenes. I'm able to listen to what the trailer people are telling me. And all the people running cameras all around this gym. We have someone all the way up on top of the crow's nest. And as you see right there, that camera is way zoomed out. And then Asher Fife right under the hoop right there. And 2 people inside the trailer making it possible. So thank you so much, Nez Perce Tribe. Forrest and Brandon inside the trailer. He really wanted me to say his name. There we go. Okay. Barger. Now, trying to figure something out. Guarded there by Kiblin. Barger tried to find Thacker over her head. A lob pass there, and that pass will be incomplete. Here we go, 4:45, let's go here in the third quarter. 30-16, Bulldogs still leading. Not. Trying to find something going, gets set a screen there by Kiblin. Kiblin open out the top of the key, she dishes it to Hurd. Back down to number 24, Teagues, as it's kicked out to Anderson for a 3, and good. So here we go. 11-point game here now, as that's Green. Trying to get a pass there, and it will be tipped up by number 21, Jackie Williams.
Get big, Jackie, get big. Good, Colby. Stay, Colby. Stay, Colby. Yeah, let's go.
Trying to get a Vanderwall there, and it's intercepted there by Anderson. Kiblin hits Not now. Not dribbling, crosses the half-court line now, as that's bounced over to Anderson. Corner 3. Could have been 2 in a row there for Anderson, but no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Kiblin. Goes up with it again. Now Williams with an offensive rebound, and good. So 2 offensive rebounds right there, and they turn out to be helpful with points.
Get up, get up, get up. No break. Good. Stay up, get up.
Kiblin dishes to Green outside beyond the arc. And then Green drives in, and one called. So a foul on number 21, Jackie Williams, now her third.
Foul on number 21, Jackie Williams. Third personal.
That will bring number 20, Maddie Thacker, to the line, shooting 1. Her first shot is up, and it'll be a no rim violation. Not now, fast to go down the court. And she's gonna have an open lane now. Kicks it out to Pendleton for 3 and no good, just misses. And that's now, I believe, Lassen. There to battle for the ball, and it will be a jump ball, and it will go to the Bulldogs. Sorry about that. Vanderwall now finds Barger, and it will get turned over there. Pass break there by number 10. That is Becker.
It seems like offense of the Bears are starting to figure it out.
Open lane there for Barger, and she will get fouled as she goes up for the layup. Foul is on number 10, Brooklyn Becker. Her first foul of the night. A sophomore for the Moscow Bears.
Foul 3.
She hasn't had that much game action during this game, so it'll be interesting to see how her dynamic works within this team who's out on the court.
Yeah, her first minutes of the night as Barger's first shot was up and no good, and her first one was made and her second one was no good. As that is tipped up and it will go back as Barger gets it now. Barger stops the dribble, finds Vanderwall for a 3, no good. Rebound there by Becker now. Becker bounced past to Knott as she's going to take it down fast. Knott to Lassen now. Lassen trying to find something. Tries to find Knott, but tipped up there by Barger, but Knott still goes to Knott. Now Lassen with the ball. Lassen trying to find something. Doesn't find anything. Knott for 3. Got it! Swish! Nylon!
You know, the Bears offense can keep this momentum. This game might be changing more in the favors of the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears only 7 points away as they were down by 10 at the start this half. 2:22 left to go here in the third quarter. As that is a pass over to Green, and they respond a little bit there.
Let's go.
And not lose the dribble a bit. Nothing yet. No call on a jump ball there. It will stay with the Bears, though.
Returning the Bulldog number 10, Kinsley Adams.
Not. Taking it past the half-court line, guarded by Wagner. Not. Hand off there to Becker. Becker gets a screen there by Teagues. Now away it. Lassen goes up with it. And no good.
There we go.
Green now with the ball, hands it off to Vanderwall, and that will go out of bounds. And it will stay with the Bulldogs.
Idaho. Iowa.
As that's Thacker to Wagner and to Vanderwall in the corner for 3. No good. A battle for the ball. Becker has it, though. She loses it a little bit there. And now that ball will go out of bounds. The rest will call a Bear ball.
Anderson and Skinner turn Bear lineup.
Nice work, sir. Hey, good work. Be ready. Good work. Hey, thumbs up.
Anderson hands it off to Knott now as Knott sets up the offense for the Lady Bears. Anderson hands it off to Skinner at the top of the key. Now that's to Williams in the paint. Back to Anderson. Skinner, great play by the Moscow offense. Mixing up my last names a bit there, but that was Skinner with the bucket there.
Good faith.
Green drives in, gonna take it herself, and good for 2. They respond. not quick to get down the court. She hands it right back to Skinner. Skinner finds Teagues in the paint. No good. Teagues now hands it right back to Anderson. Anderson trying to find a person in the paint and no good. Vanderwall now has it. Anderson following right behind her though. Thacker went up for that and it will stay down there as the ball went out of bounds. Coming in for the Bulldogs, number 2, Karis Barger. And out for the Bulldogs, number 24, Maddie Thacker.
Go, 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 go. There we go.
Green
Get there.
finds Wagner in the corner for a 3. No good. As there's just 26 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Anderson, only her down court, and they're going to call a double dribble.
And we just got word from our trailer. We just hit the 9-hour mark of continuously live streaming today. So 9 hours we've been live.
Somebody go.
So this will probably be around another 12-hour stream for us. No biggie though. We've already done it before. Just yesterday was our first time doing this. Not our first time doing this, but first time. First day of this tournament, obviously. But we should have about half this stream length duration tomorrow as it's Championship Saturday. The missed shot there. She's just going to huck one up and no good at the buzzer. So that'll be the end of the third quarter. Your score right now, 28-37. And let's take a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And on your screen right now, we have a little recap of this game.
And we're back for fourth quarter action coming your way. And here we go now, Thacker. Bounce pass to Wagner. Excuse me, Barger.
There it is.
Barger bounce pass to Thacker. Thacker trying to find someone, hits Vanderwall. Vanderwall will now try to take it in herself, and an and one. Wow, what a play there. She falls over. Could we get another look at that somehow? Maybe. And yes, we can. Oh my, she was diving down before she even shot the ball up. Shooting one is Vanderwall. After the foul on number 24, Faith Teagues, her second.
You know, Vanderwall is one of those players. She's only a sophomore, but she is definitely one of those all-star players.
And a 10-second violation on the Bears. Barger to take it out for the Bulldogs as that gets to Green. Green drives in and is going to take it herself in for two. 41-28 now. Bears, or excuse me, Bulldogs leading. Not quick to get down. Hits Anderson in the corner for three. Got it. And that ball will go out of bounds now as we'll go to the Grangeville Bulldogs. Pressure there. And there will be a timeout called by the Moscow Bears. And we will take this timeout with them. We'll be right back. But before we go, Let's give a shout out to the Nez Perce Tribe, helping us provide all the equipment we need. I mean, the mic packs at least, helping us sponsor that information of it. Really helping us a lot today, able to communicate between everyone.
I would also like to thank our sponsors: Hales Canyon, Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Award Cetera, and Pepsi.
Thank you to all of our sponsors, helping make this tournament possible for everyone. Oh, I'm caught up on my cord. And here we go, back at it with the action. Vanderwall trying to find something here. She's got tight defense here as the Barger sets the screen for her. Nothing doing, though. Intercepted there by Anderson, though. Fast break. Only one down there for the Bears. She goes up with a little easy layup, and good. And she gets hit a little bit there. And I don't... wondering what's happening here. 6:48 left to go here in the fourth. And that's Thacker now. Thacker. Guarded there by Williams. Thacker loses her dribble a little bit there. It's intercepted, and it's a drop pass there by Green as Not now takes it down herself. She thought about the three, didn't take it though. And that's Kiplin. Open three. No good. Green gets the rebound. Hits Thacker now. Pressure by Knott as they're going to set the press up. And Vanderwall now has it down the court. And the Bulldogs will call a timeout as the pressure gets them by the Moscow Bears. It will be a full timeout. So during this timeout, let's take, before we do that, let's take a few little replays here. And now, let's take a word from Avista. Fans watching at home, don't forget to subscribe. Helps us out a lot. As you see, that's us on your screen, obviously. And now we're in the bottom right corner of your screen. There we are. This has been a fun tournament to broadcast, yes. Braden, don't you agree?
This has been a very fun tournament. A lot of learning curves,
Now, ran into some issues in the morning yesterday, but no biggie, we fixed it, and now we're here.
Yeah.
Broadcasting away, free stream. Don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to hit that like button on our stream. We appreciate it very much, as we are now set to continue the rest of this fourth quarter. 6:14 left to go. 33-41, your score right now. Green has the ball now after the inbound by Barger. Green trying to find somebody. Can't find anyone. Hits Vanderwall in the corner, but it's going to go out of bounds. Turnover there. Bears has some momentum brewing up here now. Now remember, this is a shot to go to the championship game, so teams have something at stake here. Moscow driving down, that's Kiplin. Kiplin kicks it back out to Knott. Trying to find something, can't find anything. At the top of the key, bounce pass there to Anderson, good play there, and it's in for two. Barger getting trapped at that press in there. Find Thacker though, and then they find Wagner, kick it back to Green. She goes up for two, no good. Rebound there by Kiplin. Kiplin trying to find something here. Anderson for three, got it!
Wow.
Thacker finding Wagner down court. Momentum all towards the Bears right now. There's Green and gets it in for two as the momentum dwindles down. Now make it a 5-point game.
It's gonna be one of these. It's gonna be a tooth-and-nail game.
It will be now, as that's Kiplin finding Teagues, excuse me. Not. Just gonna take the three, almost in off the backboard, but not good. Vanderwall Finding Thacker. Thacker bounce past the green again and tipped up there by Knott. Knott gets a stolen ball.
Eyes up, settle.
Knott. Deep pass down to Teagues. Teagues to Johns, but no good on the 2-ball there. No foul called, so it will go to the Bulldogs. Here we go, Braden.
Yes.
4:42. Shots go to the championship.
Again, I said it right after halftime. It's anyone's game still.
Indeed it is. Only down by 5, a 2-possession game here.
You know, I've talked a lot about the Moscow Bears, but I want to talk about the Genesee Bulldogs for a second.
Grangeville
Bulldogs, excuse me. They've had a very dynamic defense. They've been really good about moving around, communicating.
And that's Vanderwall in for 2. You can go ahead and say what you're saying.
That was about it, to be honest. I didn't really
All
play
right.
anything after that.
Kiblin will shooter right there, and no good. Rebound there by Adams now. Thacker trying to get something going here as she shoots it right across to Vanderwall, far side. Vanderwall drives in, open lane, reverse layup, and a foul. Shooting 2 will be Addison Vanderwall. Fouls on number 11, Maya Anderson. Her third. Vanderwall with crucial free throws here. 4:04 left to go here in the fourth. First one up and no good.
You know, I mentioned the dynamic defense. This team's got really two really good things going for them. That defense, the dynamic defense, as I like to call it, and really good shooters.
As Vanderwall nails the second. Not now. Has the ball. Trying to find something. Finds Johns. Little 2-shot there and good. Adams finds Vanderwall. Vanderwall going to take it down the sideline. She will step out of bounds. It'll go Moscow ball. 3-possession game here. As Green comes into the game for number 24, Maddie Thacker. Some big possessions coming up here for the Moscow Bears. Not. Takes it in, drives in paint. She's going to go up with a none. 1 and no good. Rebound there by Vanderwall, and there will be a foul called. Fouls on 5. Colby Kiblin, her third now. No team has yet to get in the bonus today. That ball will go out of bounds. And we'll stay with the Bulldogs now. Adams passes it to Barger, and she's trapped. She can't go anywhere, and she will be fouled. Fouls on number 5, Colby Kiblin, her fourth now. Number 24, Maddie Thacker checking in for number 10, Kinsley Adams. Vanderwall trying to find something. She's just going to take her time, and right behind her, and there will be a foul call on number 11. Maya Anderson. That's her fourth now. Colby Kiblin and Maya Anderson for the Moscow Bears both have 4 fouls, so they got to be careful on defense now. That's going to put the Bulldogs, the Bulldogs in the bonus now. Vanderwall to the line, shooting 2. First one is up and no good. So still a 2-possession game.
I'm honestly surprised the coach is still keeping them in and has not subbed them out.
I think 327 stakes are high for the championship. You might want to keep them in because they are your good players here.
We also run into chance.
High risk, high reward.
Very
Kiblin,
true.
bounce pass to number 20, Johns, as she will miss it. And that's Green now. Green trying to find something. Loose ball. Stays with Green. Here we go to Barger. And now it's just a battle for the ball, and they're going to call a jump ball.
Let's go.
It goes to the Moscow Bears. Moscow Bears have 3 minutes and 1 second to possibly tie, or if not, get in the lead if they want to win this ball game, obviously. I don't know why I like to state the obvious sometimes.
You know what? Sometimes the obvious is not obvious to everyone.
Barger to the ground again. Finds Green now. Green has Wagner open, doesn't pass to her though. Green kicks it to Thacker. Now Thacker loses it, passes to Vanderwall though, and Vanderwall will be foul. It will block foul.
As Wes mentioned before, remember this is a game to grant you a spot into the championship or not.
Six now. I know. It's crazy. Yeah. We're playing aggressive. No, we're playing aggressive. I get it.
Vanderwall nails the first.
You know, the Moscow Bears are playing a very aggressive game, trying to get these points.
Make it a 4-possession game here now as that's Anderson down, open in the paint. She goes up with it and good. Bulldogs have yet to draw a single foul this quarter. Green dishes it to Wagner. Good pass by Green there and good for 2. Response there, keeping it a 4-possession game. Wagner guarding not. Almost gets screened there by Kimberlin as that's a 3-ball, no good. Thacker taking it down to the Bulldogs. Has Vanderwall. Vanderwall goes up and good. And there will be a timeout called by Josh Colvin, Moscow's head coach. And we'll take this timeout with them. We'll be right back. We're back. Moscow finds himself down by 10 again. As that pass got tipped up there. Teagues, though, gets the bounce pass in, and it's going to be turnover. That's Thacker now. Fast break there, and she'll toss it over to Vanderwall. Vanderwall tops the key.
Ball pressure, let's go. Let's go. Up, Lola.
Vanderwall not getting pressured at all, but now she is. Vanderwall, and they're going to call a blocking foul. Foul's on number 20, Lola Johns, her first.
You know, they're trying to play an aggressive game to get these 10 points in the next minute and 18.
Yeah, and Moscow's going to find themselves in a tough spot just because of the fact that they did put the Bulldogs in the bonus. So now if they have to foul to stop the clock, they're going to give a chance for the Bulldogs to get points. Bulldogs still have yet to let up a foul this quarter.
You know, the Bulldogs this quarter, since the Bears have been playing such an aggressive game, kind of been able to lay back a little bit, be a little bit more strategized and a little bit less aggressive, and just let those fouls come in from the Bears.
Exactly, and that's an interception there, and they will now draw a foul. Foul's on number 2, Punk Knott, her second now.
Second personal. Barger at the line, the Bulldogs.
1:05 left to go here in the fourth as Barger's first shot is up and no good. 53-42 your score right now as we are approaching the end of this game. Coming up next, I believe it is the Rocky Mountain Grizzlies and the Lapwai Wildcats.
And if that game is anything like it was yesterday with the Lapwai boys and the California team, their name is escaping my mind right now. Downey, excuse me, thank you. If it's anything like Downey and Lapwai like it was last night, it is going to be a loud game for the fans and an aggressive game.
Foul is on number 3, Sienna Wagner. That's her 4th now, so just 2 fouls in the matter of a couple seconds on the same person for the Bulldogs. And here we go. Knott drives in and no good on the layup there. She kicks it back to Kiblin. They need to get a shot up here quickly. They might run out of time now as that's Johns, and she goes up and will be fouled shooting 2.
You know, the Bulldogs, they were just trying to lay back and try to get as much time off the clock as they could without making any tense plays. But because it's so the amount of aggression that's coming from the Bears, they're having to start playing a little bit more aggressive than they were hoping to.
And the Bulldogs, who didn't let up a single foul this quarter, now have let up 3 fouls in just 1 possession, up by 12.
Again, they're just trying to ride it out, let that clock hit 0. Because of the sheer amount of aggression coming from the Bears, they're just not able to.
Vanderwalt is definitely going to try to do something here to stop the clock as much as possible. Barger getting contested heavily there, and that's going to be in either an offensive foul or a timeout, and they will get the timeout off. So Grangeville will call a full timeout. 33.3 seconds left to go here in the 4th. 54-43, and let's hear a word from Avista. And we're back after the commercial break. Howdy. While we're here, leave the cameras here, please. Let's give a little shout out to the Nez Perce Tribe providing the mic packs. Brayden, if you want to show yours up real quick. Helping us communicate with each other throughout this entire tournament. Thank you, Nez Perce Tribe, for sponsoring and helping us bring the best stream as possible. All right, here we go now. Grangeville ball after the timeout. 33.3 seconds left to go here. They're up by 10. Moscow's going to have to be quick here if they want to try to have at least a chance at this game. And it might turn into foul trouble, but no, they're going to hand it off to Thacker. Thacker finds Barger. 20 seconds left, and Barger's going to get rid of it, and now it's Kiblin driving down. They want to play clean defense here, as that's now 12 seconds left. 3 ball there, no good. Rebound Barger. 5 seconds left here, and this will turn out to be a Bulldog victory. Your final score here, Bulldogs 54, Bears 43, and a little highlight reel here.
You know,
after the game,
the Bears were playing with sheer aggression at the end. They were pouring their hearts and soul out just trying to get those points.
And the Bulldogs moving on to the championship. That will be played tomorrow at 8:30. Wait, no, never mind. Sorry. I thought there was a championship at 8:30 a.m. 2:30 p.m. here at LCSC, P1FCU Activity Center. That championship game will be played. Great game played by both teams. The winner will be the Grangeville Bulldogs. Moving on to play in Game 23 tomorrow, Saturday, at 2:30. The next game coming up, Lapwai Wildcats and the Rocky Mountain Grizzlies. That's all from me and Braden here.
Yes.
Thank you all for watching. Don't go anywhere, though. A great game coming up here next. We'll be right back with you.
And welcome to this varsity contest between the Lapwai Wildcats and the Rocky Grizzlies. I'm Asher Fife.
And I'm Parker Bogart.
And we are here. This game is to determine who the Lewiston Bengals play in the championship game tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Starters getting announced for Lapwai. Then the Grizzlies will come next. Should be a very good game. It's a packed house pretty much. Set to have a great game. Shout out to all of the parents for the Grizzlies joining us in Boise. We welcome you to the Activity Center here in Lewiston, Idaho.
We appreciate the viewership from far and close. Anyone in Lapwai as well, watching because they couldn't make it out to the game tonight.
And just a little plug into our YouTube channel. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. And while you're down there, go ahead and give us a like. Really appreciate your support.
Rocky,
and now, yeah.
the home team today, even though Lapwai being obviously the local team with most of the fans here supporting them.
Pretty good number of fans for Boise coming all the way down.
Yeah. So did Downey. Downey had a decent following come up from California. That's quite the drive to come support.
A senior, number 15, Carter.
Looks like just from watching, they seem to have a pretty even height matchup. Doesn't seem like one team towers over the other. Rocky might have a slight advantage, but other than that, I think they'll be a pretty even, athletically matched up game.
Should be a very close game, and we are excited for tip-off coming in a few seconds. As we get a shot from Brandon Chanel. It's going to be Case Why Not against Stevens for the tip-off. And this crowd is ready for some basketball.
Getting a few things adjusted here before tip. It's up. Lapwai wins the tip.
And number 11 up and no good.
Vincent
Rebounded
Shriver
by Rocky. We got Shivadra, however you said, Suvaridra. Not quite sure. Ball gets inside, looking to hand it off. He drives in, finds someone on the baseline, and that is good. Number 15, Co Peterson.
Good take there. Really strong to the other side of the rim.
First score for Rocky. See if the Wildcats can respond.
Wildcats looking to get into Case there in the mid-post.
Why not at the baseline, and that is no good. Battle for the ball. Rocky comes up with it. Whistle blown, and it's going to be out of bounds. Rocky ball.
Looks like Lapwai is going to look to get Why Not the ball quite a bit here in the game. Seems to be their primary source of offense.
Why Not? Definitely Lapwai's star player. Thought about that three. He drives left, scoop and score, and that is no good. Why Not with the rebound? He's looking to get some offense and a strip ball. Shuvarida, definitely butchering that last name, gets it. And a lane is up and good and one.
Apologies to any Rocky parents or any parents that we, or families that we mispronounce last names.
Yeah, if some Rocky parent can put the pronunciation of number 3 in the chat, that'd be very much appreciated.
I know him as Mac because I've seen him on Instagram. I know he's been on overtime. He's been on overtime, so but that's all I know him as.
Anyways, number 3 converts the and one, and here comes Lapwai. A couple crossovers. Top of the key, drives in, and that is long. Rebounded by Rocky. They're looking to score a fast break. Hesitation.
Looks like they're going to set something up here.
Scoop lay-in, and that is just a nice lay-in by number 3.
Mac.
Mac. We'll call him Mac.
We're going with Mac.
Oh. Just getting a confirmation on how to pronounce. And rebounding on Rocky. And we got Seeger.
Quick push.
Top of the key, drives left. Looks for a man baseline, and that is good by Suverida.
That's his third layup here in a row. He's got a few easy ones here. Shouldn't say easy, but quick and good ones.
Lapwai scoreless here in this first quarter. Defender drops, and that is good. Number 23, you're out. Good for 2. He gets the first points for the Wildcats. Corner 3 is up and good. Number 23, Stevens.
A little miscommunication there by Lapwai. It's Bear in the corner.
Both offenses seem to find a little stride here early in this first quarter. Left wing drive in. Why not? Fouled on that lay-in. Foul is on number 23, Stevens. His first.
Number 23, Brock Stevens, first personal. Team foul 1. Lapwai, 51, Case. Why not?
Both teams, or maybe it's just Rocky, apologies, that are looking to sub in here at the break of free throws.
Grizzlies from 0, Carson Adams.
And why not? Second shot is in.
And number 1, Braxton Hansen.
Here comes Saavedra. Gets it to the top of the key. Looks inside. Kicks out to the corner. For 3 is good. Made by number 1, Hansen. Braxton Hansen with the 3 there.
Rocky coming out here to a quick start for some threes and some good layups. They got 15 points early in this
Definitely
game.
a strong offensive start for Rocky. And why not converts the and 1. Case why not going to the line. And there's a replay of that and 1. Great body control, able to convert that.
Case being able to use his size and athleticism to get good points there in the post.
As that
really
ball,
helps out the Lapwai team.
as that ball rattles in. Saavedra over to the left wing. Drives left, spin move to the right. Top of the key shot is up and good for 3. Number 13, Turner, for 3.
Rocky is coming out hot from 3 tonight.
Rocky is shooting a very high percentage from 3 so far. So we'll see how Lapwai responds.
Ooh.
Good look, backdoor for Why Not, unable to deliver that pass. It'll be Rocky ball.
Solid defense there, making sure Case doesn't slip out.
As Saavedra doing all the ball handling for the Grizzlies.
Lapwai now in a 2-3 zone.
A deep 3 is up and long. Rebounded by Payne, and Payne will take it himself. He's going to drive to Why Not. Why Not, deep 3, and that's to the right. Good hustle by Boney, and that'll be out of bounds, and it'll be Rocky ball.
Rocky getting a play call now. Looks like they're trying to get someone a shot here.
In the corner, looked for that shot, no. Deep 3 at top of the key, misses everything.
Deep 3 there. That was behind the men's three-pointer of college.
Definitely a confident shooter, liked his shot, but
he's knocked one down already early in this game, so shoot or shoot.
new in for Rocky is number 21, Sweeney. So Why Not is going to take the ball down. 18-7, 3:25 left in this first quarter as Why Not drives left. He finds himself under the basket and 1. His second and 1 of the early first quarter.
Case
Another and 1.
Getting to the line quite a bit here early in this game.
Fouls on number 0, Adams. That's his first personal. Third team foul. And Why Not still perfect from the line. Here comes Saavedra, play calling.
Looks like Rocky's trying to cook up something against this 2-3 zone.
Saavedra thought about the shot, drives baseline, a wild shot up there. No foul, no tip. It'll be a Lapwai ball.
Not sure what happened there. It looked like there had to have been something.
I'm assuming Saavedra was expecting contact and kind of over-adjusted. I'm not really sure. And Rocky's going to bring some pressure.
Looks like
Lapwai. Corner 3 is off. Offensive rebound by Lapwai. A foul is called. Foul is going to be on number 21, Sweeney.
Rocky, 4 fouls with 3 minutes left in the quarter. At 5, it's the double bonus this year, so any more quick ones, and they'll be shooting free throws.
For Rocky, number 15, Co Peterson, coming back into the game. Driving right corner, thought about the 3, gets it back in the baseline.
Rocky also playing the 2-3 zone.
And Why Not shot is just off. An offensive rebound by Lapwai. And a travel by number 11, Guzman.
Lapwai getting tons of offensive rebounds here, helping them get second chance opportunities.
And I also noticed that in your game, the Lewiston Bengals, you guys had a lot of offensive rebounds, and I thought that helped with your performance in getting that win.
Offensive rebounds can be a big part of the game, and whoever controls those can make a huge difference in the outcome.
And the Grizzlies up for a lane, but that was blocked. And here comes Lapwai with some urgency. Looks like they're gonna slow that down.
Trying to get the ball into from your out to Why Not.
And Why Not is double teamed. Maybe that's gonna be a trend here in this game, doubling Why Not, their best player.
And that is the 5th foul already for Rocky. Why Not will get to the line and shoot 2.
Why Not still perfect from the free throw line. Shooting 2. Why Not's first shot is up and good. Why Not's second shot is also perfect.
Free throws are big. Free throws are big.
Here comes Seeger. Trying to find somebody. Finds Hansen. Inside. And that is short. Gets his own rebound. And he is fouled. That's going to be 2 shots for number 5, Seeger.
Rocky yet to shoot free throws so far, I believe. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, no, I think this is their first free throws.
First time at the line.
Foul is on number 51, Case. Why Not?
Barry's the first one.
Co Peterson's first shot is good. Couple substitutions in for the Grizzlies. Number 2, O'Very gets his first minutes.
Carter, you got 22. Candy, you got 51. Carter, you got 22.
And you can hear this Lapwai crowd come alive during those free throws as Why Not grabs the board and gets it to Payne. Payne's going to take it. Finds Why Not. And that foul is going to be on number 13, Turner, for the Grizzlies.
Fouls on number 13, Kimball Turner.
That's his second personal. And Grizzlies have already been past that 5-foul mark, and he will be shooting 2. First shot is good.
Now, along with the obvious 2 free throws after 5, you also got to start worrying. It's only the first quarter, and you don't want kids to get in foul trouble too early in the game.
Yeah. A good thing is, though, the fouls have been spread out through a lot of players. I don't think any player is above 3 personals. But, yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on those personal fouls as the game goes along. As that layup is no good, rebounded by Lapwai, and here comes Lapwai. Doesn't have numbers, so he's going to pull out, and he's going to wait. Why Not? 4-3 is short. Ball tipped around, falls in Rocky's hands, and Seeger is going to take it. Good defense by Lapwai there. Baseline. Rocky moving it around the perimeter.
Rocky's spacing right now seems to be having a little bit of troubles.
Lapwai's defense is not allowing anything, and a missed pass there 10 seconds on the shot clock. Down to 5. Makes a move. Floater shot. Hits the rim and off. Offensive rebound. And a foul is called on Lapwai.
On number 51, Case Why Not. That is his second.
Yeah, that's Why Not's second foul. I would assume he's going to take a seat the rest of this first quarter. Maybe not. He is a key player for the Lapwai team. Co Peterson's first shot is money.
So Devra going back into the game.
Hey, 22.
And Co Peterson's second shot is off.
Hey, Payne, the corner. Payne up.
Here's Payne in the corner. Still a shot clock, still enough time. Skips it over. Corner 3 is up and short, misses the rim. And then rebounded by Rocky. Shot clock is turned off.
Some fans there looking for maybe a carry or a double dribble.
Rocky can get the last shot if they want to.
I think that's what they're going to aim to do. It looks like they're pulling out up top to get one final good shot.
Looks like it.
Crowd getting alive here at the end of the quarter.
Rocky with a 6-point lead. Thought about the free throw shot, and a layup is no good, but rebounded by number 15, Co Peterson, and he gets 2 points. So that extends the lead to 8, and we are going to head into the second quarter. A couple replay montages here for you, and a lot of points in the paint for the Grizzlies. As long as they keep this up, it's going to be a very close game. Lapwai not really utilizing Case as much as I thought they would, but
Really?
if you're Lapwai, what's your game plan here coming in the second quarter?
Well, to me, it seems like they've been going all to Case. I mean, they're in that mid-range. He keeps drawing fouls, and I mean, and that's working. They keep getting him to the free throw line, stops clock while they're down, gets some points, and gets Rocky in foul trouble. Gets good players on the bench.
That could be a thing coming up in the future, is Rocky being in foul trouble. They have fouled quite a bit in this first quarter. And as we continue to see these highlights, Case, perfect from the free throw line. How many free throws has he shot? Like 8?
Probably
around there.
Yeah, it's either 6 or 8. I think it's probably 8.
100% from the line.
A few of them being and ones.
As we start this second quarter.
Looks like Lapwai's keeping a lot of the same kids out there most of the time. Not a lot of subbing. Rocky seems to get to their bench quite a bit, and that could be to their advantage later in the game.
See if this Lapwai stamina can sustain this Rocky team. It'll be Rocky ball to start the second quarter. Up 8.
Looks like Lapwai's still in their 2-3 zone.
And Saavedra's going to take it. Gets it inside. Up top. And he did travel with that.
Second travel call of the game, maybe third. I believe it's the second on Rocky.
Couple substitutions for both the Grizzlies and the Wildcats. Here comes Payne.
Payne and you're out, kind of giving it back and forth to each other.
Able to break that press.
Good ball movement here for Lapwai.
Ball around the perimeter. Gets it inside. And that shot is good. Banks it in.
Did he call glass on that?
Definitely not. But it counts. 2 points is 2 points.
Rocky looking to get down early quick.
Rocky handing it off around the perimeter. And backs it in, back out. 8 seconds on the play shot. 3-point is up and short. Offensive rebound for the Grizzlies. Fresh play clock.
Oh,
nice move there, but blocked by Case. Why not? It'll
Solid move
remain
there.
Grizzlies ball.
Looked like a few of the Lapwai fans wanted a travel call.
As we get a replay of that Case Why Not stuff. Why Not with possession. Gets it inside, and that is good. Number 3, Farrell Hayes.
Pharrell
Hayes,
There we
thank
go.
you. Rocky's offense looking kind of stagnant these past couple possessions.
I was going to make that same comment. They need to get some movement. Looks like they've picked it up this possession, though. They're getting the ball moved. Nice inside drive there, and he completes it.
That is number 5, Seeger, with the bucket. They seem to be moving the ball a lot, but it doesn't seem like they're getting anywhere with it. Maybe get the ball inside more. Here comes Lapwai. Drives right.
You're out to Payne. Payne over to Why Not. Inside, back out.
And a shot for 3 is way long. Rebounded by Lapwai. Inside, back out in the corner. Floater is up, no good. Rebounded by Adams.
You're out with 2 shots at possession. Neither you could find a fall. That first 3, kind of long.
It's pretty rare with that many offensive possessions that a score has not come as a result. And number
nice floater there.
23, Stevens, is good for 2. A lot of different scores for the Grizzlies. Really spread the ball around.
Like you've been saying, I mean, Case really hasn't been a dominant scorer here in the second quarter so far. So they've been trying to share the ball around as Rocky's in this 2-3.
And a foul is on the Grizzlies. It's going to be on 3, Severda.
Foul number 3, Matt Savitra. First personal team foul 1.
So here comes Payne.
Shuffling it around here on the top, trying to get some movement going.
Inside to Why Not. Free throw jumper is no good. Strong rebound by Adams. And Seeger is in control with the possession for the Grizzlies. Nice steal by Hayes. And here comes Why Not. And a blocking foul is called on Adams. That'll be his second personal. 2 team fouls for the Grizzlies so early in this second quarter. Exciting first half between Lapwai and Rocky. Why Not top of the key? Screen there. Drives baseline, gets it inside, and that is off. Another strong rebound by Adams. And
Rocky.
Saavedra drives in, and that is good. Here comes You're Out, taking the ball up the court. It's back to Why Not. You're Out.
Lapwai looking to slow it down. Rocky seems to want to pick it up.
And Why Not with the deep 3. Strong player for the Lapwai Wildcats. As a timeout is called by Lapwai. Just a 30 timeout. We'll take it with them.
It's a, oh yeah, sorry.
And we will be right back.
And we're back.
Back in this second quarter. Lapwai 21.
The Grizz 28.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Here comes Saavedra. Over to Sear. Drives in. Kicks it back to Hansen. Hansen loses the ball a little bit, gets it back. He drives in. Left-handed lay-in is no good, but a foul. Foul's on. So that'll send Seeger to the line to shoot 2.
Lapwai now in that man defense, and Rocky looking to attack that quick.
Here's a replay of that foul. Definitely a foul. Got him on the arm.
Lapwai will have here a sub at the free throw break.
Foul is on number 2, Joseph Payne. That's his second personal. And that is who will take a seat, assuming for the rest of this half. So Parker, I have a question for you. What team would you like to see? Again, Parker is on the Lewiston Bengals on the varsity team. What team would you like to see in the championship game? What team do you think you match up best against?
I think both teams are really solid. I mean, obviously, Lapwai, I mean, they have such a program there, and so does Rocky. This is Rocky's first time here in the Avista in recent years anyway, so, I mean, I think it really doesn't matter who we're playing against because I think we're playing for ourselves. We're not playing for the other team.
So you're out. We'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Wildcats, shoot 2 shots.
You're out the first time at the line.
7-point game. He's going to cut it to 6 with that bucket. Very good turnout for this Lapwai crowd. And you're out. Second shot is good, going 2 for 2 from the line. So Saavedra is going to bring the ball down the court. Foul is going to be on number 34, George Smith.
I went to PT there with Luricky.
Really?
George Smith. Yeah. When I had broke my ankle last year, he was attending the same physical therapist office that I was. Got to know him a little bit. Nice guy.
Little fun fact from Parker Bogar. Saavedra facilitating this offense. Definitely the leader of this Rocky team. A lot of pump fakes. And a wide open lane, but misses the lay-in. Offensive rebound, misses that putback. And Case Wynot with the board.
Really great drive there, just couldn't finish.
A lot of good opportunities, unable to capitalize. Drives baseline, spin move, gets it back out to you're out. Why not? Drives in, kicks it back out. Corner 3 is up and good. Good by number 11, Marcus Guzman. And Saavedra, see how this Grizzly team answers.
Crowd here getting pretty riled up. Timeout by Rocky.
And a timeout by Rocky, and this crowd explodes, cheering on the Lapwai Wildcats. Crowd liking what they hear.
What they see.
Like what they see. Lapwai liking what they hear. And a 30-second timeout, we're gonna keep it here. Case Wynot, leader of this Lapwai team, hits a couple deep threes. Still perfect from that line. And that big 3 cuts the lead to just 2 for the Grizzlies.
Lapwai's done a good job of battling back into this game. 2-point game now. I mean, Rocky there at the start came out hot, was hitting threes. Now it's kind of evened out, and looks like it's going to be a little bit of battle from here on for at least the rest of this half.
Yeah, that offense looked explosive that first 5 minutes of the game. It's kind of simmered down, but nonetheless, they're still very effective on offense. Sweeney taking the ball out of bounds. Overi cuts left. Step back 3 is up and good by number 3, Saavedra. Here comes you're out. See how the Wildcats answer to that 3 by Saavedra. Inside, but that is too far up, and the Grizzlies contain control of this ball. Wing 3 is up and no good. Ball recovered by Lapwai. You're out in possession. No one guarding you're out. Kind of found himself open, and someone picked him up. Why not driving left? His 3 is up and good. Case Why Not creating his own space. And a 3 is made. Cutting the lead to 2 once more.
Saavedra looking to get another look here.
He drives in. Lay-in is up. Good, and the foul, and 1. So that's going to send Hansen to the line. See if he can convert that and 1 play. Substitutions in. So Stevens is going to take number 21 Sweeney's position. And that nice and 1 play provided by our fantastic staff over there in the trailer. Great replay there.
Fantastic staff. Those people are doing a lot.
Putting in the time. And he converts the and 1. Hansen with that 3-point play. You're out here. Over to Weinheim. That's tipped pass. Body's on the floor. Jump ball was called before Rocky called that timeout. Great hustle by both teams. Diving on the floor. So it'll be a Lapwai ball. Minute 19 left in this first half. 5-point game. Skips it over to You're Out. You're Out squares his defender up. Couple between the legs. Corner.
Lapwai really shifting the ball here on offense, getting things moving.
Great ball movement by the Wildcats. Contested three, and he's fouled. Why not? We'll go on the line to shoot three.
Foul on a three-point play is big. Those are 3 wide open shots that he will now get at the line.
And Case, like I said, he's perfect from the line. Foul is on number 1, Hansen. That's his third already, and we haven't reached halftime.
Case.
As he missed his first. As you can see, this foul. I mean, that's just a contested shot. He's still willing to shoot that three. His second shot is good. In for the Grizzlies is number 5, Seeger. And Hansen does sit with 3 fouls. He'll take a seat. Why not call in the defense? Case's third shot is good. 59 seconds, enough time for 2 full possessions. Saavedra dribbling around. He drives right. Good defense by Lapwai. Able to deny that drive. Drives left and an overhead pass. Some miscommunication there for the Grizzlies. And Lapwai gets a stop on defense. 3-point game, 40 seconds left in this first half.
Saavedra looking for the ball there, just overthrown.
Yeah, some miscommunication there. Coach of Lapwai telling him to run the play clock down a little bit. Inside.
4-second difference, roughly, between shot clock and game clock. See if Lapwai will get a late one here.
That can allow the Grizzlies to get a last-second shot on their side on offense. Why not?
Rockies extended their zone here quite a bit, trying to get Lapwai sped up.
Play shot at 4, 3, 2. Why not? He's gonna have to shove one deep, and that is no good. Gets the shot off. Half-court shot is long.
Way over.
And so halftime, it's gonna be Rocky at 34, Lapwai at 31, and we got some replays for you. Coming into halftime, both teams looking very solid. It's gonna be a game to the wire in this one. All right, we're gonna take it to halftime. We will see you at the third quarter.
Welcome back. Minute left here at halftime. And I believe we're going to get in some look at the bracket now. Starting with the boys varsity. Looks like today, the Kendrick Tigers and the Pendleton Buckaroos game. Pendleton came away with the victory there, and then Clarkston defeated Downey. Big win for them. So now I believe Clarkston and Pendleton, as you can see on the screen, will play. And then the Bengals beat the Moscow Bears, and they'll play the winner of this game for the championship of the Avista Tournament. Next on the girls' side, the Grangeville Bulldogs took down the Moscow Bears, and they will play the winner of Downey and Clarkston, who plays after this.
Yep.
That's correct.
Another game after this, the last game of today. And then tomorrow is all championship games. It'll be an exciting one, so keep it here. LHS Bengals. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And while you're there, smash that like button too. You might as well. It's free.
Again, big shout out to the Rocky parents. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys listening in, watching. We love your support. So Grizzlies going to start off this after halftime with the ball. Saavedra, nothing new, bringing the ball up the court.
Lapwai in a man defense, deep three.
And that's good. Good by number 23, Stevens. Bangarang, as Wesley would say. Strong start for the Grizzlies. Pretty rare for a big to be shooting that well. Good weapon for Rocky. Why not double teamed?
Grizzlies doing everything in their power to keep the ball out of Why Not's hands.
You're out. Backing his defender down. Going up. Short. Rebounded by Rocky. And here comes Seeger. Looking down court. And Saavedra for three is good. Rocky coming alive. Strong start for the Grizzlies. Up 9.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Guzman over to Why Not.
Why not to Payne? Payne back up the top of the key.
Why Not? Drives right past his defender's layup is no good. Rebounded by Turner. Turner's going to bring it up himself.
Lapwai now back in their 2-3 zone. Switching it up here.
Good look inside. Grizzlies stay in possession with the ball. Three is up and good. Back-to-back-to-back threes for Rocky. That is number 23, Stevens' second three of this third quarter.
Hot start here for Rocky.
Payne. And Rocky commits the foul. Turner with the foul.
Rocky not very happy about this call.
Let's talk about some shoes that these teams are wearing. So number 13 and number 5 have matching shoes, as Why Not gets the three off, no good, rebounded by You're Out, and it's good for 2. They've got matching shoes. I noticed someone on the bench of Rocky has reverse Grinches, Kobe's.
And there's not the only Kobe's out here on the court. Why Not's rocking some Kobe's, and so is Saavedra.
So some nice shoe game on the court. Again, winner plays Lewiston at 4 o'clock tomorrow. You don't want to miss that game. Spin move by You're Out, and that mid-range shot is just short.
Saavedra going up for the rebound there. Couldn't quite pull it in.
Seeger ends up with the ball. Another three is up and good. Number 23, Stevens, third three. 3 for 3 in the third quarter.
On fire.
And that's going to force Lapwai to call a timeout.
Rocky jumps out to a quick 15-point lead here in the second half.
But again, that's what happened with Rocky at the start of the game, and they kind of simmered down and let Lapwai come back a little bit. So will that be the case here in this third quarter and through the end of the game? Rocky looking pretty clean as terms as fouls. In the first half, they really struggled with their fouls. Again, they're pretty clean to start off this third quarter. Some replays of those threes that Stevens have hit. Points in the paint, too. It has been all Rocky this third quarter. Explosive.
Well, back to our shoe conversation. I noticed one of the Rocky assistants has custom Nike Dunks on.
Yeah, those are looking pretty nice.
Say Rocky on the back of them.
Ooh, okay. I see that customation by the coach.
The black and purple.
Okay. Assistant coach got some dunks as well. Everyone's rocking purple dunks. All right. Everyone's got some shoe game here in this Rocky team.
And don't even sleep on Lapwai either. I mean, the Lapwai coach is dressed for the theme.
Yeah, Lapwai coach is very well dressed as Why Not goes in for the foul and one.
Why not?
Why not? So good at getting those foul calls.
You hit him too hard?
Rocky coach wanted an explanation on that foul on Why Not. Foul is on number 13. Excuse me, number 15, Co Peterson. And Why Not converted his and one. Only missed one free throw, and he shot around 10, I believe. 90% is not bad. Here comes Saverda. Looking inside, finds a man, but rips it free. And it'll be Lapwai ball. So Lapwai's finding some stops on defense. They had that slow start, but starting to find their way as Why Not brings the ball up. Why Not pull up from three, and it's good. Case Why Not. 6 points, 2 possessions for Why Not. And
Lapwai not ready.
Saavedra responds to a point. I mean, that's a fast break point after a made bucket.
Yeah. That's just a lack of urgency there by Lapwai.
Why Not loses the ball, gets his own rebound, gets it again, and Why Not able to put it back up for 2. Why Not starting to get his groove, starting to dominate this third quarter. Rocky gets it inside, kicks it back out.
Rocky trying to set something up here now, trying to find their offensive groove once again. 14 seconds left in the shot clock. Crowd getting riled up here.
Defensive chant by the Lapwai fans, and that foul is good and one. Number 15, Co Peterson, a chance at 3. Foul is going to be on number 2, Joseph Payne. Here's a replay of that and one. So Co Peterson on the line. His shot is good, able to convert that 3-point play. Here comes Why Not. Driving left, stops. Finds a corner man, and that 3 is just off. Rebounded by the Grizzlies, that's Saavedra. Saavedra slows it down. He drives right. Hesitation, and that drive is good by Saavedra. Great hesitation there, able to lull his defender to sleep and drive right past him. Player on the ground, Why Not? Takes advantage of that wide open mid-range.
Rocky looking for an offensive call there on Why Not. Couldn't get it.
I think that'd be a foul on either one, not none, but we play. Offensive rebound for Hayes. Excuse me, defensive rebound for Hayes. Why Not? Pull up 3. Why Not? It's good. 3-point range. Case Why Not coming alive in this third quarter. No one can stop him from Rocky.
This crowd back at it again with the defensive chance. Doesn't matter though.
That lane is up and good. Saavedra.
Saavedra being so dominant here, getting to the paint, making great moves. I mean, he's honestly keeping Rocky alive right now. The energy he's bringing offensively is what's keeping them still with an 11-point lead.
I know, with this Lapwai crowd, it feels like Lapwai's in the lead, but no, the Grizzlies have an 11-point lead. Still a pretty dominant performance by the Grizzlies.
And that's a lot, keeping that momentum with you, even if the energy of the gym doesn't feel like it's going for you, but maintaining that lead and not losing it is a big thing when it'll come down to the stretch of the game.
And I feel like this Lapwai crowd is what's keeping Lapwai in this game. They're keeping that momentum up, keeping the energy up, and I really think that's helping Lapwai. And Case Why Not? So many 3-pointers in this third quarter. Single-handedly keeping Lapwai in. 11-point game. And it'll be Lapwai ball. Adams the only person in the backcourt, and he gets help from his teammates. You're out. Grizzlies are going to back off. Here comes You're out. Drives in, but it is stuffed by the Grizzlies.
And it will stay Lapwai ball.
Yeah, it looks like the last person to touch it was Adams. And so Co Peterson will take a seat, and in place for him is going to be number 21, Sweeney.
Why not now? Trying to make a move here.
A couple hesitations. Picks up his dribble. You're out. He drives in. Right-handed layup is up, no good, but a foul. Foul is going to be on number 23, Stevens. An excellent three-point shooter. That's his second.
Lapwai now getting some offense from someone other than Why Not.
So these shots are going to come from You're out. His first shot is good. His second shot is up and good as well.
Cuts the lead now to 9 points.
Overy. Rocking those reverse Kobe Grinches.
And he's fouled.
So that's going to be a foul on Lapwai, number 0, Julian Barros. That will be his first. Rocky inbounding. Looking, almost a 5-second violation. Great defense by Lapwai. Ball in the corner, gets it inside. Posts a man up. His post shot is no good. Offensive rebound, corner three is up and good.
Saavedra not
Who
gonna
else?
get out.
Who else than number 3? Saavedra, very solid player for the Grizzlies. 60-48. Grizzlies with the lead. You're out. Looking up, driving in. Foul is called. That's going to be on number 21, Sweeney.
Some Rocky fans are not too happy about that call.
Yeah, I was about to say, those parents who made the drive are definitely getting a voice in. And that's going to be Sweeney's second personal. And they have 14 fouls. Only a minute 44.
Inbound to the
left in
ball.
this third.
But it seems there's some kind of miscommunication among the referees, or maybe one of the teams. But they'll re-inbound it.
Nevertheless, it'll be Lapwai ball. Thought about the three, decided not to. Why not? Guarded heavily outside that three-point line. Corner three is up and no good. Tipped by Rocky. Ball is loose and a foul is called on Saavedra. Rocky crowd not liking that. So that is just Saavedra's second personal, but that is going to put Lapwai in the bonus in the remainder of this third quarter. Sending Why Not to the line to shoot 2.
Rocky's still up here by 12 points.
Yeah, like we've said, it does not feel like a 12-point game. It feels like it's a one-score game. As that foul was called, going to send Why Not shooting one more. Can make it a 10-point game, and he does. So here comes Saavedra. After a couple controversial calls, here come the Grizzlies. Top the key.
Deep three.
And that is short.
Front rim there.
He was feeling the momentum for the Grizzlies. Ball came up short. And Seeger is going to come in for Overy.
Grizzlies trying to get some pressure here on Case in the full court. Doesn't look like he's having a lot of it. Trying
Maybe
to create for himself here.
Maybe disrupt this very overpowered Lapwai offense starring Case. Why not? Couple between the legs, couple hesitations, spins. Thought about the three, decided not to. Top of the key. Driving, and it is stolen by Rocky. Fast break opportunity. Grizzlies don't have the numbers. Top three is up and good. Who again? Then Stevens. Stevens has hit 4 in this third quarter. He has came alive. And why not? Top of the key is good. He responds with a 3 of his own. Why not wanting a foul there? Doesn't get one. Saavedra, seeing how Rocky responds to that 3.
6-second shot clock and game clock difference, so Rocky looks like they're gonna try and get a shot off here.
Wing to the left, and he walked with it. His pivot was off, and this crowd comes alive. 10-point game, 25 seconds left in this third. Plenty of time for Lapwai to run a play, get a good-looking shot. Or why not, might just pull up.
That wouldn't surprise me at this
That's
point.
honestly their main offense right now, is why not shooting.
Give Case the ball, let him cook. 10 seconds left. Looks like they're gonna let Case ISO. Deep
And
3.
they do. He was feeling it, and he gets fouled.
Rocky coach not very happy about that one.
I don't know if I'm happy with that one. I don't know about that. We might need to see a replay on that if we can. If not, and we do. Why not did
sure on
kind of
that
sell
one.
that one. He did, the defender did kind of interrupt his landing space. And that, I know that's a big thing in the NBA. That might be a big thing in high school as well. Not really giving him a place to land. That could be the call there.
Whether we agree with it or not, it's what the refs call.
That's
so.
the call. So that's going to be Adams' 3rd foul as Why Not hits his 2nd.
And he's got 3. Looks like Rocky only thought they had 2.
Yeah, Stevens was going to take the ball out of bounds. 4.4 seconds left. Enough time for the Grizzlies to advance the ball.
And get a shot off. It depends how if they can pitch the ball ahead. I mean, that's more than enough time to get a decent shot. But they have one person just kind of.
Oh, and Why Not miss that free throw? A rare miss for him. Good shot for Saavedra, and that is left short. So we're going to head to the 4th quarter in the electric game. So Rocky Mountain 63, Lapwai 55, and we're going to see a replay of all these 3-pointers made. This offense on both teams have been electric. Very high-scoring game. By far the highest in this tournament, and we haven't even reached the 4th quarter yet. Very offense-heavy game. Why Not getting a lot of calls his way? We'll see if that continues this 4th quarter. And we're gonna see how this trend continues here in the 4th.
There it is, shown there on screen.
So I just got a stat from one of these bookkeepers. Why Not has 38, and we haven't reached the 4th quarter yet. More than half of Lapwai's points. And that makes sense. He's been a dominant player. ISO has been the Lapwai offense. And we are excited to start this 4th quarter. Lapwai's gonna start out with the ball. And Saavedra is the leading point for the Grizzlies with 24. So the 2 leaders of these teams.
And 24 is a noticeable mark too. I mean, Case is doing his thing right now, but so is Saavedra.
Those two players combining for 60. And Why Not pulls up again, and that is just off. Rebounded by the Grizzlies. They look like they need to take it slow, and they will. Saavedra. He's going to control the offense. And Stevens, a lethal 3-point shooter. They're going to have to keep an eye on them. Here comes Seeger. Deep 3, and that's good. Seeger for 3. It seems like everyone on Rocky can shoot the 3. None of them are afraid to shoot the ball. As Why Not finds you're out in the paint, and that is good. Great vision by Why Not.
Opportunity for a charge there for the Grizz, and not willing to step over and take one. It's the kind of play you need here late in the game.
Grizzlies with a 9-point lead. Saavedra's going to take it himself, and that layup is strong. Why Not's going to take it. Grizzlies able to get back in time. No numbers. And a foul is on the Grizzlies. Number 5, Seeger. He's the one who hit that big 3. And that is just his first.
9-point game now. Doesn't feel like it.
Why Not? Spin move, drives in, and that layup is no good. Rebounded by Saavedra. No numbers, he's going to wait. Ball's at the top of the key.
Rocky getting their offense set up here, trying to get a play call.
Here comes Seeger.
Kind of disoriented here from Rocky, trying to get their play.
Lapwai with good, strong defense as Sweeney drives in, and he is going to be on the line to shoot 2. Excuse me, Seeger, not Sweeney. So he's going to shoot 2. Foul is on number 2, Joseph Payne. That is his 4th, so he's going to have to be careful for the rest of this game as we see clear foul there by Payne. And Seeger's first shot, he sinks it. Extends the Grizzly lead to 10.
Crowd getting riled up here for these free throws.
Seeger's second shot is good. Crowd, I guess, not a factor for Seeger. Sinks both free throws. You're out, drives in.
Why not getting face guarded in the full court? I just don't want nothing from him.
And You're out says that's fine, and he's going to take some points himself. And Saavedra, some nice dribble moves on You're out. Excuse me, Why Not does not fall for them. Seeger takes it himself. Saavedra, spin move, drives in, and he walked with it.
That is not the first time I've seen that called today. I've saw a few other spin moves today get called, and some coaches were not happy about it.
At least the refs are consistent with what they call.
You're out now looking for something on offense.
Again, like you said, Case getting guarded off ball. And they find another weapon. That's going to be number 22, Christopher Bonney. And so Seeger is going to take it. Chance from the Lapwai faithful. 7-point game, 5.5 minutes left.
P1 FCU Activity Center getting loud in here.
Yeah, this electric in this building. Saavedra, some fancy moves, hesitation, front and back, corner 3, and he is fouled. I believe he was behind the 3-point line. Yes, he will be shooting 3.
Fouled there by Pharrell Hayes. Get a replay here on it. Oh, took him out there.
And that is just Hayes' first personal. Second team foul. Both teams playing clean in this fourth quarter. His first shot is good.
Huge free throws here for the Grizz. If they can put these in, extend the lead up to 9, will really help them when it comes late game. 5 minutes and 17 seconds left.
So much time to be played. And he sinks his second, not letting the crowd get to his head. Sinks 2. He has 1 more.
10-point lead. I mean, that would be a lot. That'd be a lot here.
And his third shot rattles home.
You're out now taking the ball off the court.
Stay back.
Here we go. Here's You're out.
Here it is. See.
Driving right to the baseline. Why not? Guarded heavily on that 3-point line. Don't want him to shoot. Corner shot is up. Rattles out. Strong offensive rebound by the Grizzlies. Here comes Saavedra. He's going to slow it down. Saavedra, some hesitation moves. Left wing. He drives in. Corner 3. Unable to gather that pass. He was going to be open for that 3 if he caught that cleanly. But it's going to be Lapwai ball.
Just Payne now checking back in.
Payne is checking in.
He's got 4 fouls, so he's got to be careful here with the remainder of this game.
With just 4:40 left.
Chase, open up. Double stagger, open
Here
up.
come the Wildcats. Down 10.
Double stagger, open up. Open up, Chase.
And a steal by Saavedra. Wide open lay-in, and that's good.
Basket by Saavedra.
Saavedra coming alive. Scorer leader for the Grizzlies by far.
And he's making a real impact on this game. I mean, between facilitating and getting points, I mean, he's doing a lot here for the Grizz.
As Why Not? Yeah, he's getting a lot of quiet points. He may be overlooked, but he is a very solid player for this Grizzlies team. Definitely the leader. There's Saavedra. Thought about the 3, drives left. Left-handed lay-in is good.
Timeout, Rocky. Now, Saavedra's first half points were not quiet. These half, they've been a little more subtle, but he had to step back in that first half. He was getting his groove.
A lot of solid points as you see that wide open lane by Saavedra go in. And the Grizzlies call timeout. 12-point game.
3:54 left. Just under 4 minutes.
Was that a 30-second or was that a full?
That is a full timeout.
Okay, so we're going to send it over to Avista. Our first commercial of the day, of this game. Let's hear from Avista. And we are back in Lewiston, Idaho, in this activity center. Lapwai find themselves down 12. Game not over. Just under 4 minutes left. 12-point game.
Sorry, I just want to make sure. Don't tell you the wrong thing.
And Payne is going to take the ball for the Wildcats.
Watch the back door.
Finds the ball up top, over to Wynot. Wynot driving left. Baseline shot is good.
Little step back there from Wynot.
Little toilet bowl shot, ends up sinking in. Saavedra over inside. Finds himself wide open. Under is number 23, Stevens. Another big player for this Grizzlies team, making a big impact. Why not? Deep three. That's short. Saavedra. Spin move, step back. Ball is inside. Strong move, Saavedra for three, and that's good. Will that be the dagger for the Wildcats? Let's find out.
15-point game now. Just under 3 minutes. Lapwai's gonna need to find some juices here to get them some things going to get back in this.
Three ball, long, rebounded by You're Out. You're Out, strong two, and that's good. Timeout Wildcats. Another full timeout. Let's throw another ad from Avista in. We'll see you after the timeout.
And we're back, and I'm going to give a shout out to some sponsors here. Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. Big thank you to all those guys and the Nez Perce tribe, because they helped put on this amazing broadcast that we have here.
Yeah, great. Big thanks to Nez Perce. And we are here.
And all those sponsors. They help put the tournament on, and the tribe is helping us put this broadcast on.
Both teams coming out of the huddle. Why not with 42 and Saavedra with 29. Big impactors in this game. Let's see if Why Not can help the Wildcats come back.
Looks like Lapwai's coming out now at this 3-2 press.
Lapwai looking for a turnover here, get some momentum, and Grizzlies are able to break the press, and an intentional foul. Looks like an intentional foul on Lapwai. That's going to be on number 23, You're Out. Yeah, like you said, that was a pretty odd press.
I don't think I haven't seen a 3-2 press in a full court 3-2. Maybe it was something, maybe it was a man press and I was just seeing it odd. But
definitely was an odd looking press nonetheless. And Saavedra.
Why not getting up in him, trying to speed him up here? Rocky gets some high catches, well above the 3-point line.
Corner three, thought about it, decided not to, and he had happy feet. It's a turnover for the Grizzlies. It'll be Lapwai ball.
Hate to see that there.
You think this is a must-score possession for the Wildcats?
Why not trying to let the ball roll up a little bit, and Rocky comes up to contest it. Why not now trying to create, passes the Payne.
And that is off. Why not? Baseline jumper is good. Case Why Not Only an 11-point game, 2 minutes. Still, by far, anyone's game.
Little dump off. Oh, missed it long. Severda tried to dump off there to Stevens, and he could not complete.
So it'll be Lapwai ball. Another turnover for the Grizzlies.
Just under 2 minutes here. Lapwai's looking to get downhill and score quick here. You'd imagine. Get some quick points.
All of these possessions are vital for the Wildcats.
Getting to the line here would be big for him.
Floater is good by Why Not. Cuts the lead to single digits. Just a 9-point game, and Lapwai is going to call timeout. So Lapwai with some light here late in this fourth. See if they can come back. Again, winner of this game plays the Lewiston Bengals in the championship game tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Again, you do not want to miss it. 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here. All right, so Parker, you are the Wildcats head coach. What are you saying to your players?
I'm drawing up some kind of, are they on offense? I'm not sure what they're on, but I'm saying whatever it is, on offense, we need to get to the line. We either need a good, you don't want to take bad shots here, but you want to get to the line, you want to stop the clock, and you want to get steals on defense.
Defensively, are you at the stage where you're going to intentionally foul, or are you just going for the ball?
Probably not. Probably getting pressed, and you probably go for steals. If you foul, but you need steals here.
All right, let's see how this play unfolds, and Lapwai is on defense. Some denied defense. Trapping the ball. Ball still in the front court. Ball is loose. You're out dove on the floor. And that shot is good by number 11, Guzman.
Cut the lead to 7 with just under a minute 30.
Big bucket there for the Wildcats.
Rocky now slowing the ball down.
That Grizzlies should be in no rush to get a shot off. Why not with some good defense? A wild shot up. And that is an offensive foul. The Wildcats have light in this game. A minute, 10 seconds remaining. As you see that replay. An offensive foul. His feet were planted. Great play by Guzman.
Now, I know that their roster sheet says Guzman, but I've known that as Vincent Stryver my whole life.
Vincent Stryver?
Well, I know him as Vinny.
Yeah, I do know him as Vinny as well. We'll call him Vinny. We'll call him Vinny.
We've been playing against him against AAU for a lot of years, so I feel like it doesn't do him justice if we are mispronouncing.
Yeah, shout out to the Lapwai Little Warriors.
Cool.
We have got, me and Parker played on the Fusion basketball team on AAU, and we always had close games, always went into overtime.
But this is something else. Case.
Why not? 4-3 is no good. Gathered by the Grizzlies. And a foul.
So Severda will head to the line here.
3 Lapwai. And that foul's going to be on 11, Vinny.
Apologies there. You will not head to the line. That's only 4 fouls.
As you see that replay, a swarm of Wildcats there.
So as the announcer just said, it is Vinny Kip.
Kip.
Gotcha. Vinny, yeah.
Driving in, looking to waste some clock, and an intentional foul by You're Out.
Clock start there? I feel like a lot of time.
Not really sure.
I'm sure it did. Maybe I'm just my mind.
Foul is on number 23, You're Out. That's just his second. And that puts the Grizzlies in the bonus for the rest of this game. 53 seconds left. 7-point game. Safe to say these are pretty big free throws. He's able to connect on the first.
Connecting on the second one will be huge. Bring it out to 9 points. 9 points, just under a minute. Next to impossible, but I don't know. Maybe you can beat T-Mac. Maybe Lapwai can channel them or T-Mac.
With Case pulling up deep, any points are possible in a short amount of time. You're Out's going to take it himself. He drives left, and whistle is blown. Foul is going to be on number 5 on Seeger. That's going to be Seeger's second, third team foul. See that replay? He did grab him around the body. Why not? 4-3 is off. And another foul is called. Lapwai's clapping, so it looks like it's going to be on the Grizzlies. It's on 5 again, Seeger. That's going to be his third, 4-team foul. One more foul from the Grizzlies, and then they're going to be in the bonus. Lapway's going to be in the bonus. Ditch it over to You're Out. You're Out 4-3. Rattles in and out. Why not with the board? That is no good. And it looks like Rocky might take away with this one.
9-point game, 30 seconds left. Rocky now goes to the line to take a miracle here from the Wildcats.
Miracle indeed, and the miracle would have to start with the Grizzlies missing these free throws. So that's going to send number 13 Turner to the line to shoot 2. Both teams at the bonus, 30 seconds left. Lapwai crowd still very much in it, and his first shot is off. So still a 3-possession game. 3 quick threes from the Wildcats, and it's a tied game. Turner's second shot also off. Why not? It's going to take a miracle. He's going to need a 3. You're Out 4-3 is no good. Why not? 2, that's off. Why not with another offensive board? Kip it 4-3, no good. Warriors getting a lot of offensive rebounds, unable to capitalize on any of them. 4-3, no good, and seconds winding down. That's gonna be your game. The Rocky Grizzlies advance to the championship game against the Lewiston Bengals. Final score, Grizzlies 82, the Wildcats 73. And that is gonna be your championship game. Lewiston Bengals at Rocky Grizzlies tomorrow at 4. Coming up, some lady basketball as the final game tonight. This 8-game day is gonna come to an end after this game.
So, what do you think was the keys to that game?
You know, obviously the 2 factors for Rocky, it's gonna be Severda, and obviously for Lapwai, it's gonna be Case Why Not. I think the thing with Rocky is they have more talent on, and they were able to spread that talent around their team and not putting all of their pressure on one player. They were able to spread that out. So that's gonna bring an end to that thriller. Coming up next, we have got the Lady Downey against
the Clarkston Bantams.
So that's gonna come up in 11 and a half minutes roughly, and we're gonna have full coverage, the last game, and we will catch you there. and Parker are back for the final game of this 8-day basketball day.
And the home team, the Clarkston Bantams.
It
And we're
is
back.
it is the Lady Bantams against the Lady Vikings.
Senior number 3, Samantha
Downey all the way from California. We welcome all of those viewers from California.
5, Olivia Vaughn.
Yeah.
Starting players are being announced,
5'5" senior number 11,
and we are about ready to be tip off.
a 5'4" senior number 12,
Starting
Leah
lineups
Laporta.
from both teams going out right now.
And a 6' junior number 31, Amanda Velasquez.
So this game is to go to the championship game tomorrow,
Against the Grangeville Bulldogs,
the Grangeville Bulldogs.
I think. I think they're the Bulldogs. Yeah, they are.
And we're not quite sure on the time.
Clarkson Bantams.
I believe they have the late game tomorrow.
Sophomore
Or
number 1, Jalen McCormick.
Take a look at the bracket here. So the championship game is at 2:30 p.m. tomorrow. So you definitely don't want to miss that. This is being all streamed here on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. And while you're here, make sure to hit that subscribe button. And while you're down there, make sure to smack that like button too.
smack it hard.
Number 23, Alejandra.
So lineups for both teams have been announced, and we are almost ready for tip-off. On the losers bracket, that championship game is the first game at 8:30 a.m. for the girls. And the consolation for the boys is the game after that at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So we got 4 games of championship games happening tomorrow, all here at the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. Again, make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are doing this for free. It is free for you to watch, and it is also free for you to subscribe. So
Nice.
tip off between Bantams and Vikings. And the Bantams win the tip off. Starting off here, deflection from the Bantams. And it looks like they're going to get a fast break opportunity. They have numbers, not now. Ball's at the top of the key, right wing, and it is blocked by number 23, Perez. So Perez with the stuff. Corner 3 is up and long, gets her own rebound, gets in the paint over to the left wing, and that's up and good. Shot is good by number 12, number 12, Talia Oporta. Apologize if I'm saying your last name wrong. Corner 3 by the Bantams is no good. Both teams wearing red. Bantams are the one in the bright red, and Downey is the one in the black and maroon.
Don't see that too often. You'd think one team should be. Who's home on the scoreboard right now? The Bantams are home on the
Bantams.
scoreboard, so you'd think they'd be in their white jerseys, but maybe they didn't get a clean from last night, or I don't know.
The colors kind of look good together. I like that. And
I do really appreciate these Clarkston uniforms. Those are good-looking uniforms.
they are good-looking uniforms. Mid-range shot is no good, but a foul is called. So the foul is on number 20 of the Bantams,
Number 31
Eloise Teasley.
will go to the line. Amanda Velasquez.
Velez, yep. I think you said it as good as I would. First shot is rattles in. So the winner of this game plays Grangeville at 2:30, and the loser will play at 8:30 tomorrow. Ball is deep pass in the corner for the Bantams. Ball's at the right wing. Double dribble, but before that was a foul. Foul is on number 11, Genesis Salinas.
First personal team foul, 1.
And that is her first personal. Each team has one team foul. Bantams get it inside, mid-range, double teamed. Ball is swatted, people on the floor, kind of sandwiched in there. And they'll call it a jump ball. That's gonna go Downey's way.
Downey out to a quick 5-0. Up 5-0, I should say. Clarkston in the press right now. Looks like they're in a 2-2-1 zone.
And let's see if Downey is able to break this 2-2-1 press.
Long pass there.
Kind of a risky. Normally in presses, you don't want to go on the outsides. Kind of want to keep it in the middle. And that is going to be out of bounds on Downey. It'll be Clarkston ball. Downey bringing a little bit of pressure, not as much as Clarkston. And here come the Bantams. Drives in, loses the ball. Swarm of defenders for Downey. She's racing down the court and unable to save it is number 11, Genesis Salinas.
Kind of a unsmart play there, just trying to throw the ball out there. Not really getting a whole lot. Didn't look like she had the opportunities for the layup, so.
Yeah, no need to rush the ball down court. Post up for the Bantams, and that's going to be left short. Offensive rebound. She goes up, and she is fouled.
Teasley now will go to the line, number 20 for the Bantams.
Foul's going to be on Downey. Number 3, Samantha Barnett.
Number 3, Samantha Barnett.
Her first, second team foul. Her first shot is off. So Bantams still scoreless in this game. Let's see if she can break that streak. And she cannot. Rebounded by Downey. And she's going to slow down the pace for Downey. After that careless pass on the previous possession, let's see if they can clean it up a little bit. Downey looking to get the ball inbounds. Good pressure by the Bantams. Able to get it in. Gets it in on the front court. Brings it to the back. Downey with not a lot of urgency on offense. Kind of passing it back and forth. Finds inside. Back out. Drives baseline. Floater is no good. Rebounded by Teasley. Thank you. And Teasley's going to bring it up herself. The left wing. Gets it back inside. Top of the key. Three-pointer deep is long. Rebounded by Downey. And Downey gets another stop on defense. So 5 minutes left in this first quarter. Downey in the control. Corner 3 is up and long. Rebounded by the Bantams. Bantams have time to get a good possession here. And that lane is no good. Rebounded by Downey. Fight for the ball underneath the hoop. Jump ball. It'll be down. Oh, a foul on number 12
Ryan
of
Combs.
the Bantam, Ryan Combs. That is their second team foul, her first personal. Bantam staying in that press, 2-2-1. Downey having no trouble breaking it. As a ball is stripped, that is going to be Teasley. Teasley's going to take it herself, loses the ball. Fight for the scramble for the ball, and it is out of bounds from Downey. It'll be Bantam ball.
Downey had the ball there. They just couldn't pick it up.
And substitutions in for Downey. Number 1, Salma Garcia is going to check in for the first time today. Corner 3 is up and good. Bantams are on the board in a big fashion. Number 3, Kendall Wallace, able to knock down that three-pointer in the corner. Clarkston staying with a full court press. Downey still breaking it. And a foul is up. Missed it. So number 3 from Downey, Samantha Barnett, is going to go on the line to shoot 2. Foul is on number 12 for the Bantams, Ryan Combs. That's already her second, third team foul. Good hard foul by Combs. And with 2 early in this game, looks like she's going to take a seat. She will.
Downey unable to connect here on the first free throw.
Yeah, Barnett missing her first. See if she can make her second. And she does. Rattles home.
And number 10, Presley Dempsey.
Presley Dempsey checks into the game.
And as a shout out from anyone that was watching last game, you mentioned some reverse Grinches out there last game. There appears to be another pair on the court this game.
Yes, what number is that? Can't really see. Bad
Number
angle.
11, Presley Dempsey.
Presley Dempsey rocking out the Grinches. Shout out to you, rocking those reverse Grinches.
Some hot finds.
Foul is going to be on Downey, number 31, Amanda Valsquez. Yes. And we will definitely keep our eye out for some nice shoes.
Kendall Wallace, actually, is also wearing the same pair of Kobe's that Case Wineout was wearing last game.
Well, there you go. Some matching shoes between two different teams.
Good
And
deflection there for the Bantams.
Downey able to keep control. Double teamed on the right side of the court. Ball in the corner. And a nice pump fake mid-range shot is up and no good, but a foul. And so Salma Garcia getting some big impact off the bench. She's going to be on the line to shoot 2. Score is 3-6 in favor of the Vikings. And Garcia's first shot is off. Number 1, Marks, is going to take a seat.
Downey's got a few subs here coming in.
Couple substitutions in for Downey. Number 2, Ashley Agrier, and number 11, Genesis Salinas, checking in for the game for the Downey Vikings. Garcia's second shot is good. And Downey with a full court press of their own. Was that the same formation?
As before, or
2-2-1 as Clarkston.
I was not paying attention to that.
It kind of looked like a 2-2-1 zone.
I was ball tracking there.
Seemed to kind of be working for Downey. Got a stop there. Clarkston in control. Left wing 3 deep is good. By number 3, Kendall Wallace.
The LC State commit.
Able to sink that 3-pointer. So this is going to be a familiar court for her. She's in.
Bantams now in a 2-3 zone.
And Bantams with the turnover, so they have some spark of their own. And that layup rattles out. Downey with the defensive board on the ground. 2 Bantams swarming. Downey keeps possession. Skips it over. She drives baseline, double teamed, then knocked away by the Bantams. It'll stay Downey ball.
Garcia could not hold on there.
3:02 left in this first. Vikings with 1-point lead. Substitutions in for the Bantams. Number 13, Anissa Judy, goes in for number 20, Elisa Teasley.
Eloise Teasley.
Eloise Teasley.
Fun fact, that's my neighbor.
He drives in. Lay in is good. Still double teamed, but it is good for Downey. Here come the Bantams. Downey sticking with that press. Traps her in the corner, able to get it into the center. Skips it over to the right wing. A deep 3. And that is no good. Rebounded by 2 Bantams. Kind of fought each other for it. Ends up in control for the Bantams.
That was a deep 3 on that last possession. Another deep one.
Again, no good. Gets her own board, and a foul is called. So number 13, Anise Judy, is going to go on the line to shoot 2.
Wallace's 3-pointer was well behind the college men's 3-point line.
Foul's going to be on number 1, Salma Garcia. And her first shot, Judy's, is good. And her second shot misses right. Rebounded by Downey. Bantams with the pressure. Downey taking their time in that front court. Intercepted by the Bantams. And a left-handed layup is no good, but a strong foul.
Judy will head to the free throw line now.
For her second back-to-back free throw attempts. Foul is on number 3, Barnett. As you see in that replay, that's a good hard foul. If you're going to foul, you're going to want to not make them make that lay-in. They can have a good hard foul.
We get what you're saying. Gym here is still at the P1FC Activity Center, still relatively full after last game.
Yeah, very good turnout. And that second shot is good.
Bantams trying to find some pressure here in the press.
Downey with some good ball movement. Bantams are going to foul. That's going to be on number 32, Lexi Villancino.
32, Lexi
Villavicencio.
First personal, team foul 5.
That is their 15th foul, so both teams are going to be in the bonus in the rest of this first quarter.
Which has about 2 minutes left in it.
First shot is no good. Her second shot is up. Hits the front of the rim and no good.
Rebound, Judy.
Judy takes it herself. Hesitation. Gets it to the left wing. Skips it over to the right. Back over to the left. Looking inside. Gets it back.
Dempsey for 3 now.
Another deep 3 by the Bantams. Rebounded by Downey. Score is 9-9. Downey in the corner. Drives left. Inside the paint. Skips it over out. And that misses everything. Saves the ball. Ball in the corner. Resets shot clock. And Bantams with possession. Bantams drive right. Kick out. Bantams slow play. And Downey able to get a hand on it, but it will stay Bantam ball. Minute 14 left in this first quarter. Substitutions for the Bantams.
Tied game right now, 9-9. Seems like a pretty even matchup. Let's see if one team can find the juice to kind of pull away here.
So here's Dempsey. Skips it back.
Deflected there.
10 on the shot clock. Drives in and is fouled by Downey.
Fouled by what looked like number 11.
Foul is on number 11, Salinas. Substitutions in for Downey. Number 31, Amanda Valquez. And her first shot is good.
I hear those Grinches help with the free throws. Reverse
Really?
Grinches. Can you even play if you don't have drip?
We'll see if that's true. It is, so far. So far, your theory works out. Here come the Bantams. With that press, and they get a steal.
Looks like there's a foul there.
Foul is on number 31 of Downey, Amanda Valquez again. That is her second personal. Again, both teams in the bonus. And those Grinches, they're a good luck charm. Maybe a skill boost, if you will. Maybe not good luck. And her second is off. So
Dempsey now 3 for 4 from the free throw line.
still pretty good. Pretty good percentage.
75%.
75%. Pretty good.
Passes in school. Will it pass in this game? Find out.
Downey looking to break that Bantam press. Trapped in the corner. That's where you want it. Able to break that trap. Right-handed lane is no good, but a foul. Looks like it's on number 13, Judy. It is on number 2, Jordan Marks.
Number 2, Jordan Marks, first personal.
So that sends Bone to the line. And that first shot is good. 40 seconds left in this first quarter. 12-10 in favor of the Bantams. Her second shot is off. It looks like a lane violation on Downey.
Downey getting out of their press now.
So interesting decision with only 40 seconds left.
Dempsey will take the ball up here for the Bantams.
Bantams are going to have to take a shot before the end of the first, so it'll allow the Downey for another possession and an interception by Downey. Fast break opportunity and another steal by the Bantams. Able to create quite a bit of turnovers. Thought about the 3, Passed it out. Top of the key. 3 is up and right. Rebounded almost by Downey. Out of bounds by the Bantams. It'll be Downey ball. 13 seconds left. Let's see what Downey can come up with. The Bantams still deciding for that press. Subbing in for the Bantams is
Number 23, Perez.
Thank you. And the Bantams inbound, Downey inbounds the ball. Bantams with the press.
Time expires here. Downey needs to get the ball up the court. Can they
Last
get a shot
second
here?
shot. Chucks it up, and that is short. So after one quarter, it is going to be the Vikings at 10 and the Bantams at 12. We are going to send it over to Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Some first quarter highlights between the Bantams and the Vikings.
And I'm back. And I have some sponsors. Some sponsors to shout out here real quick. The Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, the Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. Thank you to all those sponsors to help put on this tournament. Now, as we get underway in the second quarter, the Bantams will start with the ball. Wallace taking the ball up the court.
So it is Bantams on offense, Downey on defense. Bantams lead by 2. Skips it over to the right wing. Back over to the left.
Wallace with a deep one.
And it's good.
Nylon there.
Wallace from the parking lot. And the Bantams able to disrupt play, and ball is on their possession. So momentum early in the second quarter for the Bantams. Downey coming all the way from California. Big shout out to them. Traveling all this way to play in this tournament. Wouldn't want to come up empty-handed in this game. As the Bantams score an easy 2.
That was number 1 there. Jalen McCormack Marks. Looks like she's got a sister here on the team.
Jalen and Jordan. Looks like they're siblings.
Oh,
and an easy 2 by Downey. Able to break that defense. Downey with a press of their own. Bantams able to break it with ease. A tipped pass by Downey. Bantams drive baseline, and that shot is off.
The Downey bench behind them looks like their boys team supporting them, giving them some chance while they're on defense.
Love to see it from the Downey boys showing their support.
And Perez's layup is no good. Stays with the Bantams.
Yeah, off Downey. Going to be Bantam ball. Bantams are up 5. 6:40 left in this second quarter. And out of bounds play by the Bantams.
Trying to get the ball to Teasley there. Can't hold on to it. Downey coming down the court now.
Downey defense able to make that stop. She's driving through traffic. Able to keep possession after all these steals. And no good from Downey. Here come the Bantams. Bantams skip it over.
This Downey men's basketball team helping them out here. Wallace can't find that one.
That shot is no good. Bantams really liking those skip passes. I noticed that Downey is in that zone defense, and that is how you break that zone, is by using skip passes. Drives in, and she did walk with it. She was outside of the key, used 2 steps.
There's a little more than 2 steps to get the travel there.
Another turnover by the Downey Vikings. Timeout called by the Bantams. So it's going to be a full timeout, and we are going to take it with them. Vikings 12, Bantams 17. as you saw that deep three by Wallace. Some early momentum here for the Bantams. 5:56 left in this second quarter. And we are back after that Bantam timeout. Downey trying to fix the problems, and Bantams trying to stick with what they're doing. Skip pass, ball on the left wing, finds inside, back out. Skip pass, a wide open three is up and short. Rebounded by Downey. Downey looking to slow down this offense. Trying to set up a play. Calls for a player. Looks inside, decides to keep it. Drives right, baseline. Deflected by the Bantams, it'll stay Downey ball. .5:23 left in this first half. Solid defense by both teams. Bantams have found their offense pretty good. Downey's still looking to find it. As the Bantams have a fast break opportunity, they have numbers. Ooh. And Downey able to get a stop. Ball on the floor. And foul is going to be called on the Bantams. That's going to be on number 1, Jalen McCormick Marks.
Interesting call there.
Yeah, everyone's kind of going for the ball. Everyone was diving. I'd like to see him play a little more, but that's the call. And that is her first foul, team foul number 1. Downey looking to respond. Haven't scored in a while. Pretty big offensive drought for Downey. Able to get that offensive board, but another turnover by Downey. And here come the Bantams. Don't have numbers. And Downey able to get another steal. And Downey is going to call timeout.
Seems like both teams are pretty sloppy here in the fast-paced offense. But they're trying to get it up, pushed. They're creating these turnovers. Both teams are creating their own turnovers. Bad passes, they're too fast. It's not working out for either team. Seems like they both need to slow it up, get their pace, and run their offense.
Yeah, transition offense has not been successful for either team. Bantam find themselves in the lead. 4:54 left in this first half. Should come down to the wire. Only a 5-point game. Both teams scheming on what they're going to do next. Bantams break the huddle. Downey still in the huddle. So it's going to be Downey ball. Bantams not backing down from the pressure. Downey has been pretty good about breaking this Bantam press. Good passes is the key. And a deflection by the Bantams. Downey able to keep control. She drives left between traffic. Euro step up, and that is off.
She will head to the line, though. That is
Barnett. So she will go on the line to shoot, too. Foul is on number 21, Ella Levitt. That is her second personal, and also the second team foul for the Bantams. Her shot is good. Cuts the Bantam lead to 4.
So, Asher, this is the last game of your day. Last game you're announcing today. Last also game of the day for this tournament. How's the day been today?
Oh, it's been a lot of fun. It's been quite long, but we've had some close games, some exciting games to call. And I'm excited to be doing this tomorrow, championship day. Make sure to keep it here. LHS Bengals starting at 8:30 a.m., going all the way till the last game starting at 4.
Perez can't find her shot there. Looking for some contact. Maybe a foul.
Drive up by Downey is no good, but a foul. She's fouled pretty hard. So Garcia will go to the line and shoot 2. Foul's going to be on number 21, Ella Levitt. I believe that's her third. It is. So she's in foul trouble. There's still quite a bit left to go in this second quarter. I'm assuming that sub is for her.
And not what you want, really. I mean, foul trouble, it's not it can be a killer, but it's just kind of an irritation thing. It's like, it bugs you.
Yeah, that being the reason you can't go in is pretty frustrating.
Speaking of foul trouble, the Clarkston boys team actually had a few players that couldn't even play in their first game because they've been ejected from the game before.
So definitely a lot of tempers flared in this tournament. Not a bad thing. Just the drama is getting to everyone, especially during tomorrow, the championship game. And the Bantams find themselves open in the mid-range, but that is no good. Downey's going to take control. Bantams backing off pressure. 4 minutes left in this second quarter. Downey looking for some offense here. Down 3. You can hear the boys in the corner chanting, giving the girls an extra push. Left wing shot is just off. And a rebound by the Bantams. Bantams are in control. Gonna take it herself. Lots of good three-point shooters as she's in the corner. And that's good. 3 is good by number 3, Kendall Wallace in the corner. Extends the lead to 6. Downey, see if they can respond. Looks inside in the paint. Back outside. Left wing. Back to the right. In the corner. 4-3 is up and long. Rebounded by the Bantams, and here they come once more. Bantams are on the right, left. Skips it over. Mid-range shot is up and short.
Teasley unable to connect on that one.
Downey kind of fighting each other for that board, and they end up getting it.
No numbers here for Downey.
That's a 1-on-4.
No one open.
No one's helping her.
Oh, they get number 35 there.
It's a great post move, great look, but Lexi's unable to connect.
Excuse me. Angelina Gonzalez, not Lexi.
Left-handed lay-in is no good. Hit the rim. Rebounded by Downey, and here they come. Just over 2 minutes in this first half. Skips the ball over. Looked for the 3, decided not to take it.
Taking that one deep.
And that is no good. Both teams not afraid to shoot the 3, as we saw in last game. Lots of 3 shot. That left wing is inside and off. Missed the rim. Down on the floor. Jump ball is called.
Possession Downey.
It'll be Downey ball.
Both teams with some subs here. We got the Grinches back on the court, which I know sparks my interest.
Skill boost for those Grinches. We'll see if that takes a play in the last minute 53 of this first half. Here comes Downey. Double teamed. Downey's offense has been in a standstill. Not very much movement on offense. She's double teamed. She drives in and is fouled for 2. Foul is on the Bantams. Number 13, Anissa Judy. And so that'll send Olivia Vaughn to the line to shoot 2.
She's repping some Kobe's. Let's see if those will help out on the free throws here. Maybe my theory was wrong.
Was it Kobe or Michael Jordan that closed his eyes in the free throw?
That was MJ.
It was MJ. And missed both free throws. Bantams are in control. Looking to extend this lead before halftime. Bantams get over to the left wing, skips it over to the right, inside in the paint. Kicks it back out, intercepted by Downey. Downey doesn't have any numbers. Bantam's doing a great job of going back on defense and not allowing Downey any fast break points. Left wing shot is good. That is good by number 12, Talia Oporta. Bangarang! Bangarang. Got some nylon in there. Not all nylon, but good portion of it was nylon. Bantam's left wing shot is good. Bangarang! Another bangarang for the Bantams. Kendall Wallace. Very good from three-point range.
She has been electric tonight from 3.
Extends the Bantam lead to 6. And another steal for the Bantams. Bantams have fast break. Shot is up, off. Rebounded by Downey, and a jump ball will be called. It's going to be Bantam ball.
Looked like McCormack Marks there wanted a foul there. Lots of contact on that layup.
No foul there. Jump ball. It'll stay with the Bantams. Out of bounds, 29.7 seconds left. No shot clock. Bantams can get the last shot if they want. Passing around the perimeter, and another deep three. That's going to be way off. A lob to the block, you could say that.
It could go either way, you know. I like to say that.
People on the ground, and Downey in control. They can have the last shot. 10 seconds left. Let's see what they do. She drives middle in the corner, but she walked with it.
Can't do that.
So now Bantams with another last possession opportunity. 7 seconds left. Plenty of time to go down court and get a good shot. She's going to wait to touch the ball. 3 seconds left. Going to have to get a shot right here.
1 second.
And a shot is not going to be called. That did not count. She did not get that off in time. Impressive, though. She did make it. Did not count. So the Bantams still in the lead. So the Vikings at 17, Bantams at 23. I believe we're going to have some highlights of this first half before we leave.
And before those come out, I will give a quick shout out to some of the sponsors: the Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, the Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. Thank you to all of those guys and the Nez Perce Tribe.
And so we're going to throw it over to Avista for some words.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.